So don't tell on yourselves. Everybody, how y'all feeling? It's the 22ster in the building. Spody Face is presumably urinating. He'll be in here in about 2.8 seconds. Before we get started, though, I did want to tell you guys that you should really consider shooting your shot on Prize Picks. You can get $50 instantly in lineups when you play your first $5. That's right. Prize Picks is now giving you $50 in lineups when you sign up and play your first $5. Prize Picks makes every dunk, every dime, and every board that much more exciting. So do not miss out on this chance to get started on America's #1 app for sports picks. Prize Picks is available here in California. I downloaded the app and I've been playing ever since. I've been picking more on Luka every week and he has not let me down. Make sure to check out if Prize Picks is available in your state today. It probably is because it's available in 50 states, which sounds like the number of states in this country. My favorite thing about Prize Picks is picking stats for the same players, and they have fast and easy payouts. Prize Picks is simple to play. Just pick more or less on 2 to 6 player stat projections. If you get your picks right, you could cash in. Pick from all your favorite sports, anything from basketball to baseball to hockey to UFC, soccer, college basketball, tennis, golf, esports, and more. And it's very important that you find your community on Prize Picks. With the new social feeds feature, you can share Prize Picks with your friends and copy lineups from winners with a single click. Copy lineups you like or use them as inspiration for your own picks. So download the Prize Picks app today and make sure to use code NOJUMPER, one word, to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code NOJUMPER to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. Okay, welcome, gentlemen. How's everybody feeling today, man?
Very good.
I've had a pretty active day, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, it looks like it.
It's really been quite the day. You checking out my Cliff Bar?
Yeah, what is that?
It's a sort of protein, nutrition, sustainable energy bar. What, you want a nibble?
A nibble is crazy.
You starting out the gate, huh?
What?
That's crazy.
You don't nibble?
No, I don't want a motherfucking nibble.
I could tear off a little chunk for you later.
Nah, what does it do for you? Give you energy?
Yeah, usually when I find when I sit here for 4 or 5 hours that it's like kind of tough to keep my energy going. So tap in with the Cliff Bar. That's about
Is it healthy?
250 calories. I do believe it's probably more healthy than, well, I'm not trying to call anybody out, but I did see somebody with some donuts on deck today. I did see some donuts in that sack.
No, you see some pumpkin seeds.
Oh, well, I don't know, man. I seen loose leaves and donuts in that bag, and I respect it. But I do think that Cliff Bar might be a better choice. But you know, who am I to say? Anyway, we got Lush, we got Spody Face, we got Ann Hefe, we got the Mayor, Munchie B. So let me explain what happened today. So we can kind of breeze past Dean the Great doing a little trolling in the alley. A lot of people very, very, very invested in this content.
Yeah. I mean,
I would feel bad if I continued the trolling on this podcast. I feel like this podcast is for the hardcore No Jumper fans, and I do not want to lie to them and act like that was something that it wasn't.
okay, so that was all just,
was a play?
it was content.
Listen, it's content over everything over here.
It's content over everything.
And the reason why I even want to clarify that is just because then some real shit happened on the podcast, and I don't want to like sit here and be trolling and acting like, oh, I had a fight with Dean the Great and Crip caught a fade with him or whatever, and then go right into talking about some stuff that actually really happened and confuse the viewers. So whatever. We finish the content. We do a couple of Instagram reels with Crip and everything like that. And then we're doing the interview, right? And he's super high energy, like better than the first interview that we did a week ago. Like way better energy, super energetic, being funny, screaming, having a great time. And I was asking him about some fairly, controversial stuff. We didn't get a chance to talk about the fact that Lush basically set him up to talk shit about Munchie over the weekend, which we're definitely going to get into.
What a gross mischaracterization.
That's what you did.
Hey, I speak
Gross
for the mayor.
mischaracterization.
I speak for the mayor. Do you want to speak on that?
It sounds like you're being an agent of chaos.
I am an agent of chaos. Check me out. Ching chong. I do all that. But
Agent or Asian?
I just had to stop myself. Shout out all my Asians.
Apparently, we've already crossed that river.
Well, okay, before we even get into all that, you tell us what happened in this clip that went a little viral of you basically encouraging Crip Mac to crash out on your podcast co-host, who we thought that you had some sort of respect or loyalty towards.
Well, so check this out, brother.
Yeah, we'll check it.
So what I was trying to do is actually be like, I'm trying to build and mend potential. So I'm seeing Crip Mac. I'm seeing a different energy from him. I've been realizing, maybe I haven't been paying close enough attention, but per my recollection, Munchie's been hasn't said anything bad about Crip Mac. You know what I'm saying? I ain't seen him say a single thing. A matter of fact,
You
I've
don't
seen
hear nothing.
Yes.
Nah, he talking about as of recently.
As of recent, yeah, like back in the
Well,
day.
not really bad. I ain't gonna say bad, like disrespectful, but I think you have kind of clamped him in some of them fades or said he can't fade or.
But that was like a while back. That's not like the last month, right?
yeah,
since
no,
his
not
release.
recently, but I'm just
Since his release. So like,
Oh, okay.
it's-
Or even a little bit before. I haven't.
Yeah, I personally, and I'm not saying he ain't, but I haven't seen Munchie say anything really about Crip Mac like that I noticed for a long time.
Also, you notice who just left?
Spody.
Yeah, well, he mentioned earlier to me, he was like, I don't want to be around if y'all gonna talk crazy about Crip Mac.
No one's gonna. I mean, I'm not gonna talk crazy about Crip
I know. I'm just pointing out that this is.
Okay, understandable.
It's a little funny, right?
So basically, I'm noticing a different energy, a different level of maturity, seemingly, and like an understanding of content. Like I saw a lot of the way Gorlock incident aside, the way that Crip Mac was handling himself with Neon, I was like, okay, it seemed like he's learning a little something, and I was genuinely curious. Is there a chance of him being on the No Jumper show? And then he answered, yeah, like who on there? You feel me? Like, now he did put a derogatory spin on the way he said that, but that's like kind of
Right.
typically expected.
On
you
the
know?
word who?
Yeah.
Okay.
So
So you ain't even have to point that out.
That's
See, them the things, them the pointers you should just like sometimes just
Roll
just
over
go
it.
right over.
yeah, you
Because we just know you love
you
Distant
put more
Hood so
smoke out
much.
there.
You just love
You ain't got to be that punch,
probably right.
but yeah.
So
we know.
okay, so
We know.
he said, so I'm like, all right, we all on the podcast, me, Adam, Ant, Spody, Munchie, and he was like, all right, well, if I go on there, I'm gonna say, how I feel about everybody. It is what it is. I was like, oh, okay, that sounds like a somewhat mature. Like I feel like before you would have had a different response because he kind of had a line drawn in the sand about, certain individuals before. Then he was like, well, then he had some harsh words for Munchie. And I was like, whoa, I mean, you can see immediately, I'm like, that's not what I was expecting you to say at that moment. Genuinely wasn't,
He said, you got a problem with that hood? You said, no, not.
yeah, like I'm not gonna fight over it.
You're supposed to be an Inglewood attorney in that moment.
Yeah.
He said, fuck that.
Just like we said last week.
What I'm not gonna do is disrespect people that I'm cool with. So that's what I didn't do. You feel me?
Okay, Munchie, do you feel like Lush was out of pocket for even asking such a question, given that you probably could have assumed that it was going to be a no?
I don't think he was intentionally trying to throw me out there to get verbally abused, but I already said over and over again, I ain't trying to do no content with him, no song, you know what I'm saying? But I don't think it was intentional on his behalf. Like, you know what I'm saying? For him to come at me or whatever, he did that on his own.
And I'm not dumb. Like, I know when I ask that, there's definitely a percentage of a chance of him saying something that's going to be unfavorable. But I'm kind of like hoping, okay, there is a slight chance that he might be like, you know what? Like, yeah.
Okay, so was you looking for a viral response, but you didn't expect him to go that far, or what?
No, I was hoping for a positive response is what I was doing. So I was kind of like rolling the dice, knowing I'm not like ignorant to the point where I don't think that there's potential for like, we're dealing with Crip Mac, bro. Like he definitely is known for saying volatile things.
Okay, and that was a 2-part question because you asked that. In the second part, you said, okay, so this is something you wouldn't have did in the
Correct.
past. So what you thought, like Joe corrected him?
Well, yeah, I kind of thought maybe he had like a different outlook at this point and was maybe potentially willing, because I've seen that happen with a lot of people who would have. I'm pretty sure even
All of us up here.
Yeah, exactly. Literally, like there's probably individuals that none of y'all would have sat with that you wound up sitting with.
And I mean,
because you've grown up and matured.
Crip Mac does seem a little more open-minded than somebody like 4Extra, who seems like his policy is like no ops ever.
Yeah,
0%. Never. I will never go near an enemy. Crip Mac praises Jab 5 as if they were like on good terms. Like he talks about Jab 5 in like relatively glowing terms, which is kind of surprising.
Got down him straight after that.
They'd fight in there, so like I guess he earned his respect like that, you know?
Usually that's how I go, man. You feel me? Unless, somebody is just like a piece of shit or a weirdo. Usually, you get that squabble out the way, and shit, it'd be straight after that.
and that's kind of how I took Crip Mac as a individual. Like he deals with people on an individual basis to a degree. So I'm like, you know what? Like, because I've heard him say, "Shout out my good Damus" several times. You know what I mean? So it's like, okay, maybe there's. It honestly took me. It caught me off guard. I knew that I didn't know who it was going to be. I knew there was a potential that he might have had an unfavorable reaction, but I didn't know it was going to be like that.
Like even today, I brought up B Braze. And he was like, "I like B Braze." Although he then revealed that the reason why he likes him is because they have mutual enemies.
The biggest thing, yeah, that's true. The biggest thing I wish I would have done is at that moment been like, that's interesting, Crip Mac, because like Munchie hasn't said anything unfavorable about you. So like, I don't know why you're saying this about him. So that probably would have been the thing I could have said. But I was also reading his energy, and he's like, do you have a problem with that? I clearly didn't have I don't want a problem like that. You feel me? Like, so, I kind of...
I could pinpoint my last negative, I guess you could call it negative conversation regarding Crip Mac. And that was some time ago. And the conversation started off kind of cool. Me and Spider was talking about me calling him a J-Cat and why I shouldn't, and why people offended by me saying that, like his demographic, you know what I'm saying? Whatever. So, and then one of the particular people that was upset about it was Baby Runner. So he called Baby Runner, and that phone call didn't go so well. But before that, you know what I'm saying, it was just a conversation about the whole J-Cat thing. And that's when he called from jail like, Munchie. I ain't, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Okay.
yeah, but I ain't said nothing about him since. I mean, the couple contents ago when I reacted to the Gorlock conversation.
Oh.
And I just like, I know he ain't none of that, because remember Tania tried to get her little vape from under him. He almost fired on her. When he found out Lil Nas X was gay, live on No Jumper, he wasn't feeling them. Like, he ain't playing this Gorlock shit. And then I was gonna come this Tuesday and be like, I respect him because he said he ain't doing Neon. I don't care if he had $50 million. He shouldn't have played with me like that with the transgender. But then he got at the store and did the thing with Lush. I'm like, okay, well.
It's also because like during the whole Gorlock, because you were on the pod when this was last week, literally when this came up.
Yeah.
And you pretty much like the main thing I remember you saying is laughing at the what do you say, the McNasty, what was he saying?
Yeah,
like
that was funny.
Yeah, exactly. That wasn't like a diss. Like,
Hell no.
like, yeah.
I ain't never heard him pop it like that. He was in pimp mode.
Yeah, exactly.
It sounded like he was reading off a paper.
Well, yeah, he definitely like I guess it's a more modern iteration of the C Nasty, which you hit him with before.
Right. And when we were talking about Mark Nasty, there was some confusion in the group chat because some people were talking about Mark Nasty, some people were talking about Mac Nasty.
Yeah, I was talking about Mac Nasty.
Yeah, Mac Nasty.
We can get into that topic later for sure. But yeah, I mean, all right. So that now that that's out of the way, I guess we probably could have assumed that would have been a little bit of a tough bridge to build. But hopefully we can encourage Crip Mac not to be talking too crazy about Munchie if we do have any impact on that.
Man, sure. Just let him do what he do, man. Whatever. Right. I mean, shit.
For sure.
Somebody told me when I walked out you had something to say about me.
Well, I pointed out that you walked out, but I thought you were walking out because we brought up Crip Mac.
You know what? You are agent of chaos. At least you try to be. You messy.
Ching chong.
Messy.
Well, I mean, you made it clear to me that like you don't really want to be on the podcast if we're talking crazy about someone that you have a fondness for. So I respect that.
Yeah, I mean, shout out to Crip Mac. That's bro. But at the end of the day, is more than just. Man, if you know, man. What's understood ain't got to be explained, bro.
Right, because we have two Crip Mac ops right here. One more explicit than the other. what he needs is an advocate on this side of the table.
I don't have to be no advocate of himself. He a grown man. You know what I'm saying? That's that type of stuff. Is you know what I mean? Left in the streets. They, you know what I mean? They see each other when they see each other, and that's it. They hate each other that much. I don't really think it's that big. I think that's some, you know, some internet stuff. But
right, and I don't
I can't
consider
tell nobody how they feel about anybody. I'm just, you know, still though, you know.
I don't think Ant's a real Crip Mac op.
He didn't say nothing about it. That I seen.
Man, a lot of niggas ain't opposite people. I don't know. Like I said, I already tell op word. Niggas use that loosely. Like that shit is like a facade. Like if you see somebody somewhere and you don't do nothing, he's not an op. It ain't an op on your time when you with the homies in the hood and all that. Because just like if I see somebody I dislike, it's up. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like I guess just like from the street terms, people communities not. You know what I'm saying, getting along or being at odds. I guess that's what it's supposed to be. But man, a lot of these dudes ain't ops out here, man. It's just regular shit, man.
So, okay, we're doing the interview today after he protected Leonard the Plug in the alley. And we hit a few good topics. We're maybe like a half hour into the interview, right? And we talked about the neon thing. We talked about the trans thing. We talked about Blueface and like the fact that they did the 20 versus 1 together, you know, hit a bunch of topics. And then I'm thinking it's not going to be a big deal. I call Tania.
Why would you do that?
Unprompted?
Because I didn't know that he had negative feelings to Tania like the way that I quickly realized.
You was just playing all these songs together and shit. So
that's what I'm saying. And she's calling me, leaving me long ass voice notes and stuff, basically telling me that she wants to
them old songs when they was together. It ain't like
right.
that.
Yeah.
But she's telling me that she wants to reconnect with him, that she wants to do music, that she's down to do podcasts. So I'm not thinking that he has some crazy grudge against her, because I've never heard him communicate that he has some level of anger towards Tania. Did you know that?
I mean, I thought that was public information.
Man, I'm out here. I had no idea.
Had to hear
I thought I was some sort of Crip Mac scholar.
Nah, even before he got locked up, and not only that is like, you know what I'm saying, he in a situation, or he could be, you know what I'm saying, that was messy on your behalf anyway. You know what I'm saying? You calling a female on the spot when you don't know about
but
it.
Why would I? But he let me call her. Like, he didn't tell me not to call her.
That's what I was going to ask.
Let me ask you this question, Adam. Would she sent you 5 or 6 songs?
Yeah, something like that.
All right. So how long was Crip Mac locked up? A couple years?
2 years.
So if they wasn't released by then, and she had to get at you to review the songs or to, you know what I'm saying, promote the songs, why would you think that he would be cool with her?
Because people don't release music all the time. Like the fact that only one of those songs came out, which also they fell out like days after the one song came out.
I got like 4 songs in my phone with Tania, bro, that ain't out.
Right.
I mean, yeah, and you probably got a lot of songs with a bunch of other people that you have no problem with, that you cool with. It just hasn't.
And just in general, like every musician that I know, like every rapper I know, has probably like hundreds of unreleased songs on their phone. Like that's just normal.
Hey,
for sure.
But to be noted, they, before getting locked up, they was back and forth communicating, and then he'd say something, then it'd be back cool. So it's kind of like, who could really tell?
Right.
Shit.
I mean, to be fair, as an artist or somebody who does music or anything like art or whatever you want, if you want to put that out, you gonna put that out, bro.
Okay, but that doesn't have anything to do with this, because it's not like I was calling her to talk about releasing the songs. I was just calling her in general to see if what they said to each other, you know. And I'm pretty sure if I search Tania Crip Mac right now, that it's not like there's going to be like a ton of videos out there that are like about the fact that they hate each other. Like as far as I know, he has not really said anything about her besides maybe that initial, like right after that one song came out.
Well, I think
Adam, you smart, but you devious, man. You know what's going on.
Wait. But I'm trying to nip this. This is an inaccurate narrative.
No.
I actually did not know that they had any kind of issue. And if you watch the clip, it's like he does not communicate to me. Like if he had said, no, don't call her, I would have hung up.
Hey, hold on.
If I actually got the idea that it was going to make him uncomfortable.
So that's open and closed shut. Like it's obvious that they had a.
It ain't. I'm gonna say it like this because y'all playing games.
No.
I'm not playing any games. I'm not trolling. I'm not doing any of that.
Let's just say this, because like I said, I ain't even a messy type of be a motherfucker's business. Let's just say you was dealing with somebody, right? Them saying that you go to jail, and shit, like motherfuckers is talking about that they got a baby by your ops. What the fuck is
Okay,
he?
she got a new baby daddy from Hoover. So
And I did point that out to him, and that also seemed to be kind of a trigger for him.
yeah.
How many kids she got now? Well, she just had,
Oh, what, Tania?
She just had a baby.
I think she might be at 5 or 6.
I was gonna say she definitely got like enough for a hoop team.
I mean, she got 3 with just Snoopy Badass.
No, shout out to the women with a lot of
6.
kids. My mom had 8 kids.
shout
So
out
I'm not just saying. I'm talking about like in recent years. So she just had a baby.
She had a baby, like probably
She been in
last year.
probably a year ago.
Oh, so we
she
was in
gave
jail.
birth.
Oh,
Like I said, I don't know they business. It could be, you know how, and it could just be from the jail time shit. When you dealing with somebody go to jail and they fall off, like everybody don't get out and be fucking with them people. But like I said, that's what I think that the situation stemmed from. If it is any problem, like nigga ain't gonna be favor of that. Like definitely, if I go to jail, you have. You know what I'm saying, kid by somebody that, you know what I'm saying, I view as a op, like shit, how you think we cool?
But she got kids with people from every set in LA, realistically.
That was before his time.
Yeah.
She probably got some
Also-
Sereno babies running around.
He coming from a different. He coming from a
babies.
different perspective because the dynamic of your relationship is totally different than the average person, though.
I'm aware of that, but also it's like, for me, it's like if I had some ex-girlfriend from a couple years ago and Lush was like interviewing me and he was like, oh, I want to call this girl. And Lush has no clue that me and her are on bad terms, then who cares? And okay, if I say, Lush, no, don't call her. I don't fuck with her. I don't want you talking to her. Then that's one thing. But he didn't act upset about the idea of me calling her until she picks up. And then he kind of goes into overdrive. Like he is just screaming on
At
her.
the sound of her
Okay,
voice,
yeah,
like,
maybe
what made
hearing
him
her
switch?
triggered him.
Yeah, that's what I'm curious
I
about.
almost feel like she didn't get a word in before he started screaming on her. Like,
So maybe it just took him like a second to process. Like you're like, yo, I'm about to call Tania, and he's like, all right, and then you call.
yeah,
and
he
then
didn't stop me. Like I thought that he would stop me if he really wanted me to not call her.
He didn't shoot you a cold glance.
And
or
keep in
anything?
mind that she had been hitting me up in such a way that it seemed like she was on good terms with him. So I'm not thinking he's going to be raging out at the idea of talking to her.
It could be. It also be that sometimes exes be cool, but they new spouses or the new people that they be with don't be cool with them situations though as well.
Yeah, he might be with a girl that
and it go
don't,
both
you know.
ways though.
Yeah.
Dude, like you know, you could be cool with your ex, you know what I'm saying, and her dude ain't cool with you, or you know what I'm saying, you could vice versa, you know what I mean? His girl, I mean, your ex girl, you know what I'm saying, dude ain't, I don't know, but sometimes it be like that. Sometimes y'all be cool, but y'all, you know what I'm saying.
He just didn't have the. He didn't take.
cussing her out.
Screaming on her. You wouldn't believe it. And calling her a Hoover lover in
That's what
other
it is.
terms.
That's what it is, bro. Because
On the nail then.
leading up to him getting locked up, I don't think it was all the way clear that you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So, okay. That happens. And then, you know, and normally when we do a podcast, I don't think there's ever been a time where he like got up and did something else in the middle of it. And keep in mind, his energy was so good prior to this. He kept coming around the table and putting me in a headlock and shit, which normally in a podcast would be weird. But with him, you know, it felt like this was just all fun and games. We're having a good time. Topics were going good. I had a bunch more good topics on deck. And then he kind of says like, I'm hungry and I gotta pee. You think my? He's like, you think my Corritos are here? Because I think Josh had ordered some Mexican food for him, and
A band comes and starts playing music.
Yeah.
Burritos.
What is Doritos?
no Corritos.
Yeah, you like
not a
burritos.
Corrito,
Like
but
burrito,
a burrito.
Corritos.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Man, first thought you were
No,
talking about
it's a
Doritos.
burrito.
I'm like, damn, I'm like, man called it Doritos, Corritos. You talking about a burrito though? For sure.
So okay,
That's so tight.
so then he's gone for a couple minutes, and I kind of hear him like rumbling in the other room. So I walk out there, and I start to realize that he was actually mad, and that's why he walked off the podcast. And he's on his phone, and he's just hammering away, texting a mile a minute. And I start to realize that, well, okay, I'll tell you first what he told me before we get into like what I learned afterwards. But he tells me that his girl is furious at him because of the Tania call, like his baby mama. And I'm like, why? Why does she even know about that?
Was it on live?
No, it wasn't
Yeah,
live. And I'm like, why does she even know about that? And he's like, because I told her. And I'm like, well, I would just edit it out. Like if you, it was only like 5 minutes that we would have to edit out of the podcast. It was pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie, but like I'll edit it out if it's gonna be that big a deal. And he pretty much immediately goes into like, nah, now I gotta find a new place to live. Like she's gonna put me out. She did this and that. And I'm like, I'm kind of like confused about what to even say because I'm like, we didn't even put the podcast out. Like you didn't have to tell her. You could have just kept this to yourself.
Did he think it was live?
I don't think so because we never did a live podcast before.
Never, huh?
No.
Hey, you just putting this business out there like that. You know what I'm saying? That he might be looking on saying for a place to stay.
Well, but okay. I mean, yeah, you're right. But
That's
like,
kinda
I'm
messed up.
kind of airing out what happened. But that's what he told me is that like basically like. Now things are all bad. So then
He better get with what's cracking, man.
Yeah, he
See,
viral,
man,
bro.
See,
Yeah,
man,
yeah,
bad
yeah.
right now.
Oh,
Like,
dead
nigga, you
homies.
put me out,
Yeah.
I'm gonna be out your life. The
Yeah.
baby gonna be cool.
Oh,
So
me.
look,
Oh,
we
me.
did a podcast. He called her. I ain't had nothing to
me.
do with the shit. That shit is over with.
he might be posted up with a supermodel as far as we know by the end of the week.
You better try to go get stunner. Or
Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, from
You better
Blueface to Shooter to Crip Mac. There you go.
She's sleeping on Mac Nasty? Like, you want to,
about a
are you
broad that you know
serious?
I'm not even dealing with, and you know I'm in a pod space anyway, man.
Shout out to
man.
Juicy Drainer.
But let me say this to
Shout out
Crip
to
Mac
Juicy
though. Let me
Drainer.
say this because I watched the interview where he was saying that he really wasn't like dealing with her. I don't know to what extent. You know, when he first got out or whatever the case is.
Well, that's a
Whether
good
his kid-
point too. Is that if it had gone into my head of like, oh, maybe I shouldn't talk to a girl that he used to fuck with because of his current girl. He has never said to me that he's in a relationship with his baby mama. He's always just said that they're co-parenting,
Correct.
and that they are not romantically involved.
Yeah, and
But that
and that's
could compromise co-parenting to a degree.
I mean,
potentially,
I don't see how, but that's what I was alluding to right there. That's the part that I heard. So my whole thing to, you know what I'm saying, the Crip Mac, bro, if she didn't hold you down and she wasn't there like Lupe, homie, you know what I'm saying? Love would love you, dog. Straight up, homie. Just cause you out now and you cracking and all that, don't let no woman use that baby over you or nothing like that, homie. You know what I'm saying? Get your chili, bro. You know what I'm saying? There's plenty of them out here. There's plenty of fish in the sea. Just because you got to care about somebody don't mean you got to be with them. That's a fact.
But so okay, he sits down because he's like, Adam, I need the rest of the money because I sent him a deposit for the interview or whatever.
Oh, you just telling everything.
Oh, I mean, we're airing it all out. So then I said, I'm like, well, I can't give you the whole rest of the deposit because we only just did like an hour. Like, you know, I'm trying to do 2 hours. Like, I got a whole list of questions here. We didn't even get to most of them. Yeah. And he's like, all right, fine. And he like sits down and he's just still hammering away his phone. Like, he's clearly just arguing.
While you're recording again at this point.
Yeah. And at a certain point, I'm like, so you good? He's like, all right. He puts his phone away. And then we start talking again, but he's super distracted. Like, he can't get into the topics at all because now his mind state is just completely gone. Yeah. And so then he kind of like just gets up and he's just like, you know, Adam, I'm out of here. Like, you don't even got to send me the money. I don't care. I'm just out of here. And so then it was actually like I pointed out to somebody the other day that me and Crip Mac, as much as we've been through together and as many beefs as he's been in with people that I fuck with and as many beefs as I've been in with people that he fucks with, me and him have never, like, he has never dissed me and I don't think I've ever dissed him. Like, we never went back and forth. He's talked crazy about like everybody, but he never talked crazy about me. At this point, he's telling me I'm a piece of shit. Like, he's really letting me know. And I'm trying to tell him, I'm like, bro, we'll edit it out the podcast, which that is the plan right now, is that we're going to edit it out the podcast so that people don't have to hear it, I guess. But like, he's really pissed and he's like really kind of trying to guilt trip me about the fact that now he needs to find a spot or whatever. And then I got Lupe talking into my other ear, kind of telling me like, I'm gonna calm him down. Like, he's just tweaking right now. He's just mad, whatever. And so whatever, like, then he leaves. And then I realize that he already has gone on his story while he was in the building and basically told everybody that I'm a backdoor guy and that I'm a Hoover lover.
What?
I mean, that's what he said. He's basically like, he felt like I set him up with the Tania call, which I had no idea that was something to set up.
You're a Hoover lover.
And also, I don't look at her as like a Hoover representative, right? Like, because yeah, she got a baby with a Hoover dude. I never met him. I mean, yeah, she got baby with a bunch of guys. They're from a bunch of different hoods. Yeah, clearly she's not, because she seems about as concerned with what hood people are from as I am about like what podcasters are on here, what hood they're from, which is to say, I don't give a fuck.
Her children could literally be like the United Nations of gangbanging, bro. It
would be like a Spody face cipher.
Yeah, man. Shout out to the Crips and the Bloods, man.
I reacted yesterday.
Yeah, man.
I watched it this morning. Yeah. Hey,
Bro,
shout out to Munchie's homie Smiley. He kind of spazzed the craziest out of everybody on that.
I ranked my top 5 favorite verses.
I don't say that. I feel like I had the best verse, but definitely shout out Smiley, man. He came through. He put him on. He put on for the city too.
I thought you were like a lifelong not into rapping.
Oh man, I'm trying anything at this point, man. Anything.
Spody and MC, man.
Because previously I searched on YouTube Spody Face music video and nothing came up.
Oh yeah, man. Listen, you know I was in prison.
I know. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
People make music videos in there now.
I had Spody Face's verse ranked at number 5, and it was really
5 is crazy.
Yeah.
5?
Yeah,
5 is the best
5
number.
is crazy.
But there wasn't really any whack.
5? I can see like 3, maybe
Nah.
4.
Okay.
You know,
Let's talk about it.
5?
There was a bunch of people on that cipher that weren't really.
5 is crazy, though.
Okay, let's talk about it.
Some people, they went crazy, so I ain't gonna lie.
It was
You
a
got some
great
people-
cipher.
It was.
Everybody
I
did
enjoyed
really good,
everybody,
bro. So first of all,
5?
my favorite bar was the first girls Los Padrinos bar. I just want to put
Oh
that
yeah, shout out
there.
to the homegirl Tiati.
That was an
Tati
amazing.
30s.
That's the best punchline in the whole cipher. Ant had the best verse. You feel me? I had Ant.
Oh,
Ranson.
you glazing now. Stop it.
Wait,
You glazing now.
This actually is.
No, I ain't mad at it. I ain't mad at you just saying that because he read. So you truly believe
I
that?
reacted
I
online
ain't mad at it.
yesterday.
Go through the comments saying me and Smiley.
I have Smiley at
The
number 3.
comments saying me and Smiley.
It's the Spody faces up in there.
No,
too.
it's Spody
I
Face.
think-
I'm saying
I
Spody
think
Face
you-
up there and it's Smiley.
I didn't read the comments.
Y'all pulled up. Y'all did.
I didn't read the comments, but I was gonna say Anne Hefe and Smiley to me were the best rappers.
Okay, did you see the dude S. Dot from Swans? Who
Dot got off.
What?
Dot
I'm gonna
got
have
off.
to
Dot
analyze
got
a little
off.
more.
I'm not mad at those. Dot got off, bro. Dot got off.
But I'm gonna tell you what was
JM got off.
That's why I had it number 4.
JM got off.
That's who I had it number 4.
Iceberg. I think
Yeah, Iceberg.
I got Iceberg at number 6.
Yeah.
You feel me? And I honestly I
Bird
stopped
got off.
ranking after because I didn't want to but really my top 5 is that
I ain't mad at it. I ain't mad at it.
you did great. Like I said, your content was a little bit outside the
Yeah, man, we know you brought the 10 tribes together. Yeah, the 12.
I ain't mad at it. Hey, listen. Look, they all worthy opponents. I ain't mad at nobody. I was just BSing.
No, it was a dope cipher.
You a lot generous to this young Paul. He didn't get nobody even a B. You know what I'm saying? So I was like,
Oh
that's
yeah, he did a
crazy.
review of it.
No, yeah, he did a review of it. And
okay.
he that's a tough crowd over there, man. But shout out to him for you know what I'm saying, doing the reaction of it. But I feel like everybody brought it though. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't mad at you.
Great cipher.
Okay, so just to finish out the Crip Mac tale. So then I am on Instagram. I go to message him, and it's like I see myself getting blocked while I'm looking at his profile. Like it loads.
Oh, he was typing.
It loads normally at first, and then I click to message, and it glitches, and then I go to look at it again. Boom, I'm blocked. So I feel like I encountered the exact second that I was being blocked. Anyway, then I start messaging his baby mama because we already follow each other, and also he had just shared her on his story, so I'm kind of seeing her messages about everything, and she basically has a completely different narrative because I message her and I say, I just called the bitch. Why would you be mad at him about that? And she said he was mad, not me.
Why you calling this baby mama though?
I'm not calling. I'm DMing her.
Trying to help.
He trying to throw him a bone. Why you mad at him when I caught her?
Why are you worried about me and Juicy Drainer?
Man, you know how that go, man. You know what I'm saying? Homeboy shit, man. B, I'm saying that's like you been with them. That's like you out with the homie and you bro, you got me in trouble and B, I'm tripping, I'm with you and you and I just, I got access.
I'm not above messaging Germ. I'll message Germ.
Yeah, I get it if you was coming from that, but it's too much weird stuff.
Because I'm hey,
it's too much.
I'm just gonna throw a disclaimer on it. I am not trying to clap Juicy Drainer's cheeks.
All right.
I'm leaving her alone in that regard.
She cute though.
She does her business. Yeah.
Shouts to Juicy Drina.
Does her business.
She got her business under control. So basically, I'm telling her what he was telling me.
Yeah.
And she's pretty much right away saying that he actually felt like I was setting him up to get lined up somehow with the Tania thing, which, as much as we know about Tania, I don't look at her as a backdoor person or someone that was gonna, send a fucking kill squad. I don't know if she even has dudes on deck that are down to move around like that for her or whatever.
What was her reaction? So as soon as so you call, she picks up. You said pretty much immediately C-Mac start wilding.
I'm gonna be real. He was screaming the whole time. I could barely hear a word she said.
So she didn't even have a response.
No, she was talking literally the entire time, but he was just talking louder.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because we've seen C-Mac through different relationships and different, you know what I mean?
Lily cakes.
Yeah, you feel me?
That was the one that got away.
Yeah, so we've seen like the way he reacts, and like he's had pretty contentious relationships that end with like the girls. I don't know if it was her. I'm pretty sure it was her. That was like then her friends who were gang members got involved, and there was all this other thing. So I can understand Crip Mac being a little bit protective of his energy when it comes to girls.
And for the record, she just messaged me. Can y'all not speak on me? Them N-words don't know what I did while he was gone. So I'm not casting judgment on that. I think maybe
somebody said something.
I think it was you.
What did I speak on?
They like she wasn't there for him when I was locked up.
No,
Who are you talking about?
Juicy Drana, now known as Heaven Made Drana.
All right, respects.
Yeah, I don't know. Either way, we will no longer use your name. But yeah, I don't know. I won't go into full detail, but she's giving me a completely different narrative. She's kind of describing it like he's having an episode today, which honestly, that interview was so crazy the way it started. Like there was so much energy that does kind of make sense to me of like, oh, maybe that's what that was.
dramatic episode.
He's like kind of going through it.
Adam, he got paranoia and schizophrenic, so he probably don't know where Tania and her baby daddy, if they Bonnie and Clyde and shit, and then maybe they be en route since you getting. I think it was more so of that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But Tania ain't even on that type of shit. She trying to get on a viral train and see what's up with C-Mac. She ain't, you know what I'm saying?
Right. And to be fair, she did, after we had that phone call, she did text me and said, I'm pulling up. And then I said, please don't. And she said, that bitch C-Mac fucked up.
Wait, what?
That's what she said. She said, that bitch C-Mac fucked up talking about my daughter. He started a war. Huh? I told her, do not come here.
Who was that?
Tania.
Talk about her daughter?
Damn.
You said something about her daughter?
Yeah, he was talking shit about the fact that her daughter been walking the track and all that, but she's been doing that for years.
Oh yeah, I still.
Yeah, man. You need the babies out of it and shit. But
well, she's what, like 16.
I believe it's the Hoover hate, and you know he think he might get back door like she'll pull up with him. You know how people come with company that no jumper.
But if you're gonna hate on Tania, I mean, people usually go straight for the your daughter is an underage prostitute angle. It's pretty easy, you know.
Do you think it's possible that he's also a bit edgy when it comes to content, considering the neon incident?
Well, I will say that this is also like one of the only times where we were doing content in which the world kind of knew he was here because we had just done the Dean the Great thing. So it's not like the podcast was live, but like if you were really clever, you might have noticed like, oh, he just did that. He's probably still there.
Yeah. I mean, you know.
He didn't verbalize that, but yeah.
No, that dude right there, I wouldn't shit. He
mechanics
kept on tricking C-Mac.
Yeah, so all right, my final statement for Crip Mac is that I love you, bro. I even let you smack my girl's ass today, and I kept it kind of player.
Did you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Did you didn't see the skit?
You knew he was going to do that.
That's what
I did not know. Nobody knew that he was going to do that.
Oh, that's improv.
And I kept it chill.
Cool, bro. I was doing my.
I was looking at this shit like this is a play, right? But when I see that, I said, oh yeah, for sure it's a play for sure.
The cheek smacking was
That's what I thought.
Yeah, for
No,
sure.
no, because
you didn't know he was gonna do that?
Listen,
No, I didn't know.
this is a smack.
He smacked cheeks.
Did he like
2-3
caress,
times.
grab?
Damn.
He didn't caress. He just fully gah.
Man, shit, man, look.
I know. I was pissed.
Man,
So he got some cuff.
ain't even no cup, but he
So he got
some good
He got that
smack.
crease.
You're starting to get me mad.
It's that
Man,
crease.
he got,
I know.
Man, he got what the five,
y'all even, bro.
The 5 fingers say to
But,
the cheeks.
but this is not the beginning of that because when we did the reality, you were certainly in prison, but we did a reality show, right?
Yeah, in prison.
Where it was, we did a reality show where it was like the first dude who was ever gonna do a boy-girl threesome with me and my wife,
Yeah.
and he was one of the contestants, right? Now most
Yeah, I heard about that.
Finalists.
right, most of the contestants were actual porn dudes, and then we had a couple that were like humorous, like, you know, characters, whatever. No offense to Crip Mac, but he obviously was not going to win. But we do the part of the reality show, and like he walks in, he's on camera with her, goes to give her a hug, and just fully, girl, just squeezes her, like the horniest shit I ever seen. And I'm kind of like, but at that time, I'm kind of like, all right, this is a fucking reality TV show. I'm not gonna freak out about it. I'm just gonna like let it ride, whatever. This was years ago. This was like 3 years ago at this point. And so then today, when he does Surviving Trevor, when he does the fucking the thing with Dean, not a skit. He does the thing with Dean. Immediately just goes for it, and I'm kind of like, what the fuck? And she's even kind of like telling me like, hey, like, or she's telling him like, hey, like, what the fuck? Like, stop grabbing my ass, you know? And to be fair, he only did it when he was on camera. But at some point, I let this motherfucker get the idea that it was okay to do that, which is weird because I've never had a friend who thought it would be okay to do that.
Y'all even, bro.
That's a fact.
Y'all
honestly.
even.
Wait. How are we? Oh, so
I mean, because
I set him up to get killed here.
No. Whatever he mad about, he slapped your wife all on the bunions, bro. Y'all even. Whatever he mad about. Whether
what are you doing?
Or was it?
No, it was a little more aggressive than that, Spody face.
So he got the 5 fingers on her cheek. See, you know,
He gave the hawk hand?
the 5 fingers.
Do you want to review?
Man,
We
matter.
gotta review
That's
this. Yeah, we gotta review this.
Because he got like 3 slaps in too.
3 said 3. I was in school. I didn't. Is that right?
A slap and a squeeze are very different, if we're being honest.
That's a fact.
Man,
This was no
That's the
squeeze.
cuff. That's the cuff.
Nigga, is that leather?
still making that shit wiggle.
You want to put it on?
Knock it out. Come on. What's up, nigga? Give a fuck about none of that.
All right, so this is the squabble.
None of that,
No, I
nigga.
called the cops. Get the fuck out.
And look, he
Tell that nigga run me my fucking bread.
grabs her, holds on.
Tell that nigga run me my fucking bread. Straight up.
Oh, it was just it was like a pat.
No. That was 5
That was a
pats.
full smack.
Nigga,
Y'all don't even know. It kept getting worse because we're doing reels afterwards.
Oh, he's doing
And he
more?
did it again a couple times. I actually told him, I'm like, hey, you got to chill with that. That's actually one of the clips that's going to come out is me basically kind of reprimanding him about that during the interview.
Wait, is it the years of copious drug abuse that my body has endured? Or did I just see him smack her ass not 4 but 5
No,
times?
that was 5 times. That was for the hood. Yeah.
Shout out to C-Mac, man. He a goat. He a goat.
That was
lying to you 5 times.
so, but obviously, like there was no like in your head. Because now we got to quell this narrative because people are going to start creating their own assumptions. There was no like retribution in your mind. You weren't trying to get some get back on him.
By calling Tadia? No, I had it listed. Oh, all right, you want to know what was going to be so much worse? No. Before this, I had actually asked Tania, I'm like, hey, would you be down to just pop out in the middle of Crip Mac's interview?
Oh, you learning from Wack.
Yeah.
Which this is the extent to which I did not think that they had beef with each other, is that I thought she was gonna pop out and that he was gonna think it was funny and that we were gonna get some content out of it.
Hey, Adam, you not wrong for thinking they was on not knowing their turns, bro.
I didn't
Thank
know
you.
it was a problem.
You not wrong, bro.
I don't think
I'm not
most
gonna
people
be
knew.
honest.
Honestly, like I talked to this guy all the time. He had never mentioned her in like a negative or angry context. But I just say that to say that that's how cool I thought it was. That I didn't know that they had issues with each other anyway. So he posts that story. He blocks me. I mean, from my perspective, it's like he's probably gonna like be over it at some point because I don't really know what he could like hold on to. Like, I wasn't setting you up. Nobody came here. If I was setting you up, then somebody would have like came here, right? Like, I don't really feel like he's gonna hold on to it. Maybe it'll take a week or something because he's gonna have to sort of cool out. He did mention at one point he's like, I'm gonna go fuck with Blue Devil.
Interesting.
So maybe that's his new home. He's skipping right past Cam Capone, going to Hater World.
You know how hard it is for Tania to find a babysitter and get up here just trying to pop up on somebody tripping, talking about over a phone conversation.
A babysitter to take
coming.
care of 6 kids.
She wasn't coming, bro.
The babysitter is crazy.
No, she
but
wasn't coming, bro.
Y'all's girls don't have like certain specific females or exes or people you used to deal with that they have as like extra disdain for. Like, they don't like your exes. Like, your girl's never gonna really fuck with your exes like that. But there's certain ones like, oh, you can't talk to that bitch. Like, I know for me, my girl would be like that, and that's not the only woman I've been with that's like that. So I'm wondering, because like
My girl don't have that with me.
Tania is like low, like I'm
All
just
my
gonna
exes
say,
were pretty cool.
Tania, like from like a physical level, is like on the more attractive side of the Crip Mac girlfriends we've seen. You know what I'm saying?
For
Yeah.
sure. Maybe honestly, that might be a factor in all this.
So if I'm Crip Mac's girl, you feel me, like, or baby mama that I'm dealing with him, like, that's the last bitch I want him talking to. Like, what the fuck, you like that? I'm not saying that's a factor, but
that you think she might
it
be
could just be
jealous.
the gang thing. Shit, I don't know.
Possible. I mean, check this out. Spuddy Fist, what's that look like to you?
Look like a sex tape.
That's Tania and Crip Mac in the shower, and she's got her face and or mouth all up on his cock and balls. And Hefe, thoughts?
Man, shit, they doing they shit. They was an item.
Y'all were oppressed. Anyway, that's from her story. His baby mama posted that and wrote his
Where'd she
penis
post that on?
Instagram. I know. She probably
They go.
Blocked, right?
hopefully she
like,
took it down.
like-
She wrote, his penis wasn't enough, so you had to put me in it, weird bitch. So apparently, Drina hates.
Hey, bro.
Tania.
You know, she boot gained him for the OnlyFans money. Then he didn't get nothing. You know what I mean? So it's been a lot. Like she worked them. Tania.
I mean, I honestly don't know how all that works.
Yeah,
But definitely.
she boot gained them or whatever.
If she got the money, I heard because I was in prison.
I know.
If she got that money while she was homeless, wasn't she homeless for a long time? Like
Tania?
yeah, blogging and
She
shit.
ain't rich off OnlyFans.
She wasn't homeless, was she?
She was finessing the system. I think you're referring to her living in the shelter in New York.
No respect.
Oh, yeah,
I'm not trying
yeah.
to make light of the situation.
No, she
had a
literally
paper.
did that. Like, she didn't need to be. She wanted to go to New York, and she's like, "Oh, this is how easy it is to get on assistance out here." That's kind of how I took her whole.
I thought when you on OnlyFans, you make a bag off that though.
Everybody.
Not
know.
everybody.
Well, I also she did get kicked out of the shelter. To be fair,
Yeah, she was probably wilding in there.
I mean, and that's one of these. Her showing like publicly, hey, like because there's people that really need that room. There's families that could really use that.
But she went to New York because she was chasing after Nova, I think. Like her daughter, who was like 15 or 16 at the time, and she basically like ran away to New York with, I don't know if it was a guy or one of her girlfriends, but she ran off to New York, and then Tania goes there, and that was like basically the way she was able to find a spot.
And like Tania's like, you know, she's always been a nice person when I was around her, but this is the same person that had literal fabricated stories about like Sikhs from Glendale flying her to Diddy parties.
Oh, yeah,
I gotta take some of what she says with a grain
See,
of
that's
salt.
what pissed me off is that I was going to ask Crip Mac about the Diddy parties and the cum being swirled around on Diddy's nipples and shit. I wanted to get his take on that.
Nah, you would have got a funny reaction out of it.
No, that's such an old topic, but he hasn't had a chance to talk about anything for the last 2 years. So I was like, thought that would have been pretty funny, but
Could have correlated perfectly with Tania, who was supposedly
who's probably done Diddy cum swirl parties.
at
Yeah.
the Sean soirees.
Either way, I mean, I kind of feel like he's gonna get over this at some point. But it was kind of like a just a mind fuck of a way to start the day. I wait for 2 years for this dude to get out of prison, and he gets out. And then apparently he's ready to burn our whole relationship down over the fact that I called his ex-girlfriend on a stream.
He more mad at Tania than you would seem like, bro. She wouldn't have had a baby with somebody you look at like, you know what I'm saying, an amigo. So, you know.
Yeah, I mean, he can't really think that I was setting him up. Like, you think I invited enemies to, like, kill you in the parking lot? Like, you think that I would want that? That would be, like, a good outcome for me? Like, what did I do to even suggest that that was...
When you made that last name, you know you sound like
Huh.
a fat, miserable woman who held somebody down. He ain't got enough fucking with you.
Pen pal.
A pin pal. Oh, me.
A prison pet?
I held him down 2 years. I waited for this dude to get out 2 years. And he gonna throw it all away. You gonna throw it all away over that.
Somebody pointed out when shout out Capricorn. He said when Crip Mac says Blue Devil, he's not talking about the South Side. He's talking about his young homeboy who was holding him down in prison. That's certainly possible.
He
Okay.
do got a homie named Blue Devil. Yeah.
Okay, at this point, we got to just shout out back like they never left. Shout out to our people at everything420.com. Listen, I'm going to tell you guys what's up. You work hard. You deserve your downtime without stressing what you're getting is actually legit. You already know quality when you see it. You just need a place that delivers it every single time. And honestly, I am done driving around to random weed shops. It's 2026. There is a better way. And that way is using the E420 app. They've been around for years and they only stock brands that people trust. Cookies, Stizzy, Packwoods, Cake, Runts, everything is vetted and quality checked so you know exactly what you're getting. And actually, let me show you something. They sent over this custom box made specifically for me. I think by box, this document means actually this bag with all these great products. So let me check you out. We got the Liquid Moon Rocks THCA gummy drops. For sure will send you into another world. Right here, we got the Blue Raz 21 plus tablets. Right here, the Fruit Medley THC gummies. They got all kinds of flavors in this bitch, and much more. All this great stuff available. The mushy vape. You ever want to vape mushrooms?
Yeah.
Oh, we're here. Anybody want this? Anybody want to vape mushrooms?
Sure.
Spody Face, you seem like you could use an out of body experience. No?
Let me try these gummies. I'm gonna pop them on camera.
Oh, what? You're gonna turn into a big ball of mush.
I'll vape mushrooms.
Anyway, yeah, everything 420, the E420 app, great stuff. Definitely might have to munch a gummy or two by the end of this stream. So make sure you go and get the E420 app. And they got everything. They got edibles, vapes, pre-rolls, even these mystery boxes that I'm talking about. And they ship fast straight to you. And they've got a $4.20 section and constant deals running too. So if you want reliable products without the stress, this is the move. Use code NOJUMPER for an extra 15% off and check out the Everything 420 app.
I like it.
Okay, so yeah, where are we at?
What's the next topic? You know, we was just on.
I'm still tripping. He got me ranked number 5.
It's a really good verse. How's that not good?
Let's play it.
It's a dope.
I ain't mad at somebody.
I feel like it's,
I have myself 3. I'm gonna keep it a band. I have myself at number 3, but 5 is crazy.
The top 5 was really close, bro. The top 3
is
was
crazy.
You thinking you're that much clearly better than everybody that came through and did your cipher for you is crazy.
Them guys really bad. But I'm always put myself. I had less bars, to be fair. I had less bars than a whole lot of people, but.
It's because you literally have less bars, though, right?
Yeah, but listen,
you got to get your bars up.
Nah, my bar is all the way up. But man, to be fair, 5 though is crazy.
All right, you ready? Everybody, throw your headphones on. Let's check out. We're gonna check out Spody Face's verse, and then we're gonna check out Ann Hefe. All right.
Y'all gonna do this? He got 20
Here we go.
bars.
I think
Gas though.
Giving a fuck, I'm taking everything to the extreme. Waking up every morning hoping it's all a dream, but it's not. My life is real. I should have took the deal, but hopefully I got actually coming back on the pill. Thank for it, nigga.
Damn. I'll say that was good. That was better than I remember it. Yeah.
Come on, man. I ain't that low on the totem pole. We gonna have to, man. Listen.
You rap like Jay-Z.
All right. So can we play S Dot's verse? Can we play Smiley's verse?
I got off. I ain't mad at. You know what? I ain't mad at that. But 5 is still crazy. It was a tough one.
All right, we got to do Ann Hefe too, because he's sitting right here, and the people don't really see Smiley on stream. He's kind of like behind the camera, but
Smiley went. So
yeah, he went berserk.
He
went
did.
berserk.
He said
berserk.
something about 240s on 4 extras.
He had that
spotted that.
That bar was crazy.
Yeah, Smiley went crazy. I ain't gonna lie.
But also the strongest, like if Smiley would have kept that rhyme scheme that he had in the beginning when he's right, like what was it, burial plot cereal.
I didn't see no flaw to his verse, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. He had my favorite verse on there.
What were the rules that you laid down for everybody?
Oh, so the rules is basically no dissing. Just straight bars. You can't diss nobody. Community.
What if you diss in such a creative way that you don't catch it until later?
That community go catch it, bro.
Okay.
Well, there's a guy that said a bar that got bleeped out.
Yeah, he definitely did. That was surprising. We didn't catch it till you know what I'm saying. It ain't because of, like, as far as the mic. We had a live DJ, so if you wasn't close by him, like, you really couldn't hear him, but the mic picked it up. So when we picked up something, you know what I'm saying, we definitely, you know what I'm saying, bleeped it out or whatever the case.
That was something that was really dope about this cipher, is that it wasn't pre-recorded verses. It's actually like recorded in the moment.
Some of them was.
Wait, really?
Yeah, that's what I thought of it.
Nah, it was actually every verse was recorded live. What happened was, unfortunately, the mic dead. It died. So what I had to do afterward, that's why it took so long. I had to have some people, you know what I'm saying, just see me just record it real fast. But everybody performed it live first. So, you know what I'm saying, the mic ended up dying, and we just had a couple people sitting there. The ones that it was that didn't pick up, we just had them send their verses in. But it was only a couple though. But everybody really pretty much sit there. Besides like one or two people, they sent it to me beforehand.
All right, let's check out the Ant Heavy verse here.
What's up, Smiley?
Here he is.
Bro got off.
187s represent for your squad, nigga. Trust pass, take your spirit, how you rob niggas. Half a key, hit the trap, make my rise bigger. Triple beam, peer, crack me in 5 triggers. My ambition as a rider, now it's 9 figures. Marriott, supper club, suicide dose. Foreign like a pedicure, I like fly hoes. Haters poison in the tribe, niggas 5-0. Wiretap, CI, sucker stir roll. Top hat, swat a rat, never earned gold. But I got it out the jeweler with the same gold. Orange Fanta, double cup it
With the pay swole.
Double M's on the truck, keep a bankroll. LA, Memphis, like Gotti, rip the same code. It got dirty like the mud, I ain't changed codes. Blood, sweat, rolled the tear till the game chose. You know the game don't waste, so I stay woke. When you make your first million, wealthy play broke. Hog ties, neck ties, not from straight low. Gotta put them under pressure when they play folks. How these niggas say they raw, never heard of me. 3-P'd on them suckers, beat the murder beef. I had monsters in the closet, so I turned the beast. Chirac, Graham, weep a nigga, word to Reese. Identify the body, so they search for teeth. Downfall in the slums, ain't no love, nigga. Played it close to the earth like a bug, nigga. 3 chops, 4 pumps, made a blood river. Said they counted 30 bodies, how's blood bigger? Cross the lane, 40 Glock, kill the thug, nigga. Makes a lie, think a lie, try to love niggas. But it's rats in the snake, then it's scrub niggas. Still I'm hard in the paint when above niggas. Like better to the field, that's a truck. Always in the MLMs with a ducks be. Fuck the ops, baby mama, bust a nut lead.
Bust a nut lead.
Man, my verse was better than that. I don't care what nobody say.
Nah,
My verse was better than that, bro.
I can't say that.
Nobody say. I don't care nobody. I was saying it. Man, my brain. Hey, but listen. To be fair, next time I'm not. He said he had a water's block. You know what I'm saying? I gave him some lines. I gave you some lines, bro.
you wrote his verse.
Like a lot of shit I'm saying.
You wrote his whole verse.
I gave him some lines.
Nah.
I gave him some pointers.
Hey.
I helped him with his delivery. Yeah. Nah.
What?
Nah. You know what I'm saying? Nah.
He was the lush one of that song.
I've never given bars to nobody.
Hey, can we play Smiley Man?
Yeah.
Bro got off.
Can we play S. Dot too?
No, we don't know him.
Why? He
Said,
actually.
no, we don't know.
I mean, we're gonna watch everybody. Like we don't know him. I don't know him.
Hey, but the 4 extras boring on it. Nah, I ain't gonna lie though.
I'm just. I feel
All right,
like
play Smiley. Play Smiley.
I will play Smiley. But
And that guy too. Those are all.
why are you trying to get us to watch everybody, including people that they don't know?
Yeah,
These are all people that
it's up right now on my YouTube as well, man.
And I want to give people a reason to go watch it on Spody Face's channel. So we're gonna play one more.
Like Crip O'Donnell.
This is Smiley, who, if y'all don't know, he's basically with Munchie most of the time when he comes through here. Wait, what is CPF?
Families, Sinella Park families.
Oh, okay.
Inglewood in the building. Here it is, I'm coming ready or not. As venereal hot, I spit burial plots. Fitted through the field, watch how I carry the rock. From the era with a Glock sat on the stereotype. I am not a human, I'm a paranormal mechanism. Messing with them, really get priest prayer and exorcism. Snoop, draw the contract up, I need a seat. At the death row table, I'm hungry, it's time to eat. Nobody do it better, I'm pressure without the effort. I'm 40 with the 40 on my hip, I'm full
extra.
Speaking of 40, shout out to Sporty for lining up. My park finest ball head, who gon' line me up? You heard them other niggas like really is no comparing. Hard to spitter out my city since Dedrick and Mr. Ferris is apparent. These niggas is rat weasels and ferrets. At the same time, snakes, they mimic niggas like parrots. Women and rap niggas in blouses and man purses. Generational curses, generations of burdens. Young niggas swerving, they purging without a purpose. White sheets in the street, that's a casket with a curtain. I'm a Sandella motherfucking classic. Rap berry casket, still breathing. K-Beck still breathing like dragon. Freddy in a dream, I catch him snoozing like scissor pen. Dripping like the woo on this verse, I'm the RZA. It's gon' take everything for niggas that try to see me. They gon' need got a genie and a lace son of a fiend. Eat through the beat, watch blood drip from my teeth. Red bottom slide across red carpet under my feet. God's gift, where these other niggas come from. Don't ever get it fucked up. I never hum my chucks up. Smiley.
Yeah, bro,
Yeah. Honestly, that he might be number 2. It's because the S. Dot verse was great too, but yeah, Smiley was
fire.
Everybody did good though. Shout out Iceberg, S. Dot,
Iceberg. Everybody did good.
Poncho, boy from Long Beach. Who was that? Ty.
Twy, King Twy.
Yeah. Twy.
that was
T
official.
Hottie. Oh, sexy ass.
Yeah, we got the next one coming too. Hey, shout out everybody that was a part of the participating in that. That was dope. That was big fat late right there.
So Munchie, you're feeling the girl with the Crip shirt?
No, I know her. She cool people.
Okay.
Sure.
Did people get cut off the cipher? That did people not make it on? Like,
Yeah, some people didn't show up. Mad North, he didn't show up.
Oh.
Ass Bash was supposed to come, but the homegirl, I'm gonna put you on blast, Tati. Tati gave her the wrong date, so the day we like, what Bash? Where you at? She like,
That's
today
what she
I'm
told
getting my. Yeah. She was like, I'm getting my hair done right now. So we mad at Tati, like, man, you know what I'm saying? Bash was like, man, just wait for me, but like, we gonna have her on the next one though. We gonna bring them back though. Yeah, we gotta get.
I send my condolences. Ashbash just lost her mama too.
Yeah,
so my condolences.
shout out to her.
Oh yeah, she got to go fund me and shit on everything.
Damn, that sucks. Shout out Ash Bash. Damn. Now, I just opened up the THC baggie and it's not resealable. So it look like we got to eat all these today.
Damn.
15 milligrams. Spody?
Whiskey.
No? Ant won't even notice. He ain't even gonna feel it. Look, this is how we slow lush down a little bit.
it's trifecta.
Available at e420.com. Oh, you're gonna put 2 of them right there. Look at that. So we can track Lush's drug use. I was doing gummies every day until the fight, like until I found out about the fight, and then I just completely stopped. And then like after I lost, I ate like 150 milligrams of edibles and just got weird as fuck. Just like laughing about everything, being super weird, and then haven't done them since.
Out of all the edibles you ever ate, what was the one that was the most potent that like knocked your dick in the dirt? Has something ever like that you ate knocked your dick in the dirt?
I mean, the first time was just the worst.
Yeah.
Everybody's first time is the worst for the most part. I was in San Diego. I ate half a cookie. This is before people knew like how much you're supposed to take. We went to the sushi restaurant, ate tons of sushi, got motion sickness in the car, puked it all over the homie's back seat. My other homie had to clean it. I gave him $150 for the cleanup service. So he could
Sushi's
get
and edibles and sushi's crazy.
Yo, I just remember how crazy that sushi tasted off that edible. 'Cause I had never done it before. I had never been high like that. Like up till that point, me smoking weed was like someone else is like smoking a blunt and I like hit it once or twice, you know? Then all of a sudden I'm just taking like 300 milligrams, boom, to the face. Just like, and what was crazy too is that my other homie had basically had the same experience like right in front of me, like the day before, but he was like 140-pound Asian dude. So I'm thinking, oh, I'm 250. I could eat the same amount that he ate. No, bad idea. Very bad idea.
Edibles will catch you slipping.
Munchie needs to be on the next cipher. Would you show up?
Yeah, yeah, probably so.
He's a controversial guy. I think he'll show up though.
No, I asked him. I asked him first. He I don't
That was like 4 days before though, or some shit.
Yeah, it was kind of late asked of him. You know what I'm saying? Depending who in the room. Like again, like for these ciphers, I don't go at the people that just be actually dissing the people. You know what I'm saying? Because it's a greater cause to me. So hopefully we could get him on there. You know what I'm saying? He could put on for. You know what I'm saying, for a city, showcase his talent as well, you know what I'm saying, to get more people in the room like this.
What about a Caucasian tuna on it?
You more than welcome to come. We'll put you on.
I'm just saying.
Under for your hood, we putting wood power though.
Hell yeah. That's right.
SFB Peckerwoods.
Yeah,
I mean, whoever's willing to have me.
Wood pile, maniac, skinheads. You know, they used to be doing the call off.
Wood morning.
Will you allow me to be like a non-racist skinhead though? Like I can identify as like I could be like a non-racist skinhead though, right?
The Peckerwoods they say they're not racist.
No.
There you go. That's all I'm saying.
That's what they say.
Yeah.
A lot of white boys that push that line.
Because I mean, once you go like 88 and skinhead, that's when you adapt the ideology of the racial part.
That's the real
deal.
I can give you all a history lesson about the origins of the skinhead subculture and how there was tons of black dudes in it, and it was not a racist subculture, and it became that later on as it was like co-opted by the far right.
Yeah, it literally came from like Jamaican immigrants and
Ska music stands for skinhead reggae.
Yeah. And
no, some people, like a lot of people use that swastika too. Like I've seen, I
got it tatted on me a few times.
Yeah. Man, what the fuck?
Hey, bro. Hey.
Oh, hell no.
You up,
so it all
you got it on your ass. You got it.
It's all coming out now, huh?
He got it on his ass like Tobias Feature and us.
I got it done a few times.
Yeah, I need that. But you know what's crazy? Because it's in a California prison, in the state prison system, not in the California state prison system, skinheads run the prisons. But if you go in Arizona,
oh yeah,
the Peckerwoods run the skinheads. They have problems.
You mean for their car? For their race? They run it.
Race. If you out here, you go to prison in California, the skinheads they run it. They deeper and they run it. That's just what it is.
It's just like,
but in Arizona,
there, the woods more deeper.
That's a
so
fact.
they ain't going for nothing. It's just like when I went to the feds. It's just like this. It's just like
the Pisces is deeper than the Southsiders.
Yeah,
in the feds.
like in the state, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna be the Southsiders, but when you go to the feds, shit, the Pisces, man, they like outweigh everybody on the yard. They running shit.
Shout out my border brothers.
They ready to riot. They throwing sodas, all type of shit.
They didn't have do they still got Arizona boys? Y'all ever heard of that before? They used to have this thing called Arizona boys. And it was
border
like
brother, Arizona boys.
Arizona boys, yeah. It's like the Pecker was from out there, but they low key clicked up with the essays too. It was like and they like were if you like a white or a Mexican from LA or California, it's on site type shit. It was like don't get caught sleeping by the Arizona boys in their little penitentiary.
So you got to be careful.
Type shit.
Not me. I'm talking about not you. Let's gotta be careful.
Yeah. Like a white boy or a Mexican.
Arizona politics is crazy, right? Because just like this, like so, you will be a Crip on the street. Like if you like a Mexican Crip on the street, when you go to jail, that shit is over with. Like you on Mexican time.
Yeah,
are they tripping? It'll be a riot over that. I'm like,
when I was out there, when I was out there, it's crazy. Because remember I told you, I think we did something. I told him like, out there. It don't matter what race. I mean, some of them do. Like if they from a black hood, they go out there and run there. But they ain't like that. They accept you. They accept you. Like if you a Mexican from a black gang, you go up in there. Majority of them run Mexican. And then some of them will be. You know what I'm saying? A lot of blacks be standing on business like, if you run with them, you can't come back. But some be accepting and like, I'm fool with the whoop. Like
you want to come back to my shit?
Yeah, that's what it ain't like. They're like, nigga, you a hoe. You running with the Mexicans? How you talking about you a Crip or you a Blood? But to be fair, it's a lot of whole gangs out there that's Mexicans that they Bloods and Crips.
Okay,
they got whole hoods
that's
just all Mexicans and they Crips. Whole hoods that just black, the Bloods. That's just how it is.
That's how it is in the IE too, though.
And that fucked me up because we had like a little issue like when I was in Phoenix. And it was about to go up, and it was like this little fat dude that was a Mexican that I used to always be seeing saying cuz and shit. So off the rip, I automatically think he Crip and he be like shaking it up with the homies. But when it was about to go up, like he got on the side with them, so I was asking the homies like, "Bro, what's up with this?" They like, "Man, no, he a Crip, but he ride with them." I'm like, "Man, hell no!" I'm like, "Bro, never."
On the road calling all that,
and that's
never.
That's the exact issue I had with the stupid young thing.
Because he ran other.
Wait, hold on. What was the issue with
kind of different
because he's a Crip, and then you go to jail and run other. That's crazy. What if the Crips get into it with the others?
Oh that's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. But he can do that. So I'm gonna say no. Listen, what I'm about to say. Why? Because listen, no, I'm saying he can get away with that.
That was much.
I'm about to tell you why he can get away with that. Cause he's from an all Asian gang. Had he been from like a black gang and went in there and did that, he wouldn't have been able to come back. But since they got, to be honest, they got a couple blacks out there.
My Tugging Crips don't do that. Some of them do.
No, a whole lot of them do.
No. Some of them do. I was raised around them. No,
like
I know the ones that
she was the only like Samoan homie that was online with us in Pelican Bay, and he was SOS, but like the rest of them was like they ran other time. While he was Cripped out, banged out like the homies.
I know a lot of Tugging Crips that go to the pen. They do their Crip thing, they come back, and then you got to think a lot of them Tugging Crips from Raymond too. They go do their Crip thing. You know what I'm saying? But
can we all agree that tonguing Crips is crazy?
What you mean?
Nope.
It's like I'm just not trying to tongue the homie down.
Nah, man, hell no.
Oh,
tongue like
my bad.
They gonna beat your ass.
I didn't know. I thought you were talking about Frenching.
Man, shout out to the Tucos, man.
That's the last tools I want.
My bad.
No, I was raised around a gang of tonguies.
Yeah, but not again. Like I was saying, I think again, a lot of them could get away with it because he from an all Tongan gang though. You know what I'm saying? Like A-Lo.
Oh, Asian gang? You mean Asian boys?
No. Tongan, like the TCGs.
No, we was talking about Stupid and Young. So
Yeah. It's the same with him though. You know what I'm saying? He from, but shout out to my nigga A-Lo. He from Park Village. He like one of the few that I seen. Like he like, nah, I'm Compton Crip, bro. I'm not running no others, no nothing. This Crip and the homies got behind of him. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of them dudes that's from black gangs, they really be going up in there like on some other type of time. You rarely what I see. They rarely like run like with the brothers.
People that's from black gangs?
No, like the Tongans or the Asian boys. It always be like one or two like out the bunch. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, because another homie just came to my mind. Can't think his name, but he was a Tongan Crip that was with us too. Like he told us, he came right up. He like, look, I ride with the Crip, but he went and said 8 with the others. So I had to ask him one day. I'm like, so what if something go on with the Crips and the others? He like, bro, I ride with the Crips, bro. I just go sit and eat with my people though. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with my people. Like we like, oh, we ain't trying to stop that, but like where in like if the line get drew in the sand, if it go up with them, he like, oh shit, I'm with the homies. Like they know that I'm a Crip.
Do the others like? Aren't they like kind of like cool with like blacks? Like,
they cool. A lot of yards they ride with blacks, but I seen on yards where they engage their alliance. You know what I'm saying? To the
depending on what yard you on,
to the Southerners and shit like that too. Though, so it just really depend on where you at and who there.
That's a conflict of interest, bro.
Yeah, it is. I'm gonna keep it a band and shout out to all my others, bro, because a lot of them rock with us on the streets. But majority of yards I've been in, they just on our side, homie. I'm gonna just keep it real. They just on our side of the day room. I'm gonna just keep it a band.
Where I've been, there was on our side of the day room.
Never hot force. Not
but
one
if
yard
you
that
from
I've
Asian
been on,
boy
they
Crip
never hot force.
And you got this big old, let's say BK on your arm, and you over there with the others, and you think you ain't gonna get treated like a Crip, you crazy. You might as well just stick with what you doing on the streets, right? Or no?
I mean, it's subjective. I
guess it depends on how niggas game bang. I don't know.
I mean, because I done seen it go all different type of ways. But my personal experience when I seen like I ain't never seen the others like hot for the blacks. I ain't never seen it. Not one time. We just
I ain't talking about as a collective. I'm just talking about the ones that's Crips that go there to be a other, bro. They come back to the streets. It's Crip here. That shit's just nuts to me.
Oh yeah, no. They supposed to be. They out. They supposed to be out. But like I said, the ones who could get away with that, they from that. A Tongan gang or a whole Asian gang. Like you're not gonna ride with no Mexicans or you're not gonna ride with no others or nothing like that and then come back to the land with the brothers now. That's out. You already exiled. You can't do that.
For sure. All right, I got a good topic I want to get into, but first, I just want to say a quick reminder that this whole episode is brought to you by Everything 420. If you care about quality and you're tired of rolling the dice at random smoke shops, just use the E420 app. It takes 2 minutes. Everything is clearly labeled, real brands only, and it shows up fast. I've said it before, don't waste time on things that don't deliver. Everything 420 is consistent, and that's why I use it. So use code NOJUMPER to get you an extra 15% off. And you're probably going to see how powerful these substances are because me and Lush have both been consuming these gummies, and I'm assuming it's going to have a pretty distinct effect on us.
He just knocked down 4 of them.
I know. I ate one. I haven't been really smoking that much, But I don't know where Lush just went. He was kind of critical to the topic that I was going to get into, so I guess we could just get into another one. But yeah, I mean, how do you guys feel about seeing the Marathon Burger situation that went down? Obviously, it was probably a pretty joyous moment for them to be opening their 3rd location. They already got Melrose and Venice Beach. They were opening up a 3rd location in Long Beach.
And they looking to do a 4th one out there in New York.
Yeah, talking about a New York one too, which is pretty crazy. I wonder if they've actually taken like investment from like a franchising firm or anything like that. Because typically once you start expanding to 4 locations, that would be normal. But I don't know how fast they're trying to move with it. Either way, seemed like a pretty happy event. Everybody having a good time. And then there ends up being a shooting down the street. And I do believe that our good friend Young Barry Gordy was actually hit in this whole shooting. What are you guys' thoughts on seeing this go
Barry
down?
Gordy remind me of Kenny off South Park. He is always like,
everywhere you go, got to get shot.
Kenny, they shot Kenny.
Yeah. Like, all his stories about getting shot are the most random shit ever, too.
It was,
I ain't standing next to that nigga.
Unfortunate situation. On that day, the day that they was trying to celebrate they grand opening. But I've been saying on the internet that they've been wanting it to be known public that was, a separate incident from actually Marathon because people was trying to make it seem like it happened at Marathon. But
It was maybe a block down the street. You could kind of assume that it was the people who were leaving
here.
the
for
burger
sure,
spot.
yeah, for sure. But yeah, it was an ugly situation, you know, when you hearing the parties involved and all that. You know what I'm saying? It was an unfortunate situation, but you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because you got to assume that if you're Black Sam and you're opening these locations, that's kind of like the number one thing that you're concerned about is like, are people going to use these events that we're putting on, or the fact that this place exists in the first place as an opportunity to do some dumb shit? And when you see something like this taking place, it is kind of worrisome of like, damn, that could really hold back the progression of all this going down, you know? Because it's like, and even, I think the reason why people were so upset about this and why it was so viral is because you look at how Nipsey went out, and it's like, damn, Nipsey lost his life basically trying to just be a man of the people and have a location in his neighborhood to do business. And then Black Sam is keeping that legacy alive, opening up these burger chains and everything. And it almost seems like, damn, like maybe that same sort of violence is going to hold back the progression of this.
Yeah, but on that, but look, he had succession on Melrose and in Venice. Like, I don't think people thought that would happen in downtown Long Beach, but like you gotta, like, you know, it can happen anywhere, you know what I'm saying? And that's just, that situation right there just showcased that it can happen anywhere, anytime. But like, you know, it was an isolated incident, you know what I'm saying, from, you know, Marathon, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not gonna say too much, like I'm pretty sure the internet gonna say what's need to be said, and just saying who was shot, you know what I'm saying, in the situation, you know that it was a separate situation from, you know, Marathon, you know what I'm saying? It's just, you know, people, you know what I'm saying, bringing their stupidity coming to Marathon, you know, you thinking they coming out to celebrate, you know, the opening, and then that happened.
Yeah.
I was actually invited to come up there, you know, by a couple of people, and I declined, bro. To me, it's sad to say that, but I knew something was gonna happen. I felt it.
Yeah.
I just felt it because Long Beach different, bro. And then, you know what I'm saying, I knew it, bro. I felt it. Like they called us like, bro, come up, pull up. You know, we gonna roll the carpet out or whatever the case is. Y'all pull up or whatever. I felt
What's different from Melrose than Long Beach to you?
I feel like Long Beach, because LA, I feel like in LA, when you go to LA, like certain people, it don't matter how many celebrities gonna come out, they not gonna go over there. If certain people over there, they just not gonna come over there. They
Melrose.
Yeah, like if certain people, you know what I'm saying, throwing an event, you just know who gonna be there, you just know. And I knew, like, once I start seeing people, like, you know what I'm saying,
like Long Beach more neutral.
I seen the Hoovers with the Insanes, and I was like, oh yeah, I figured that, and I see what I'm saying. I'm doing like I'm like, oh yeah, I it's crazy, but I just expected it because it's just too many people, and then with those type of events, everybody want to be seen, bro. It's too much. It's too much action. You know what I'm saying, and it's a good idea. You know what I'm saying. I think the Long Beach location gonna be very successful, but I knew that initial day, it's because come on, bro, like people killing each other over Jordans in line, standing in line. You know what I'm saying? You think they ain't gonna do that and try to make the news or go viral up there?
I mean, when I seen the clip of Treyway 7, who's like one of the up and coming Hoovers making a name for himself and shit, when I seen him there with a bunch of his homies and stuff, I'm like, wow, that's a bold move to pull up to like.
Why is that bold?
Because it's like obviously kind of like a neighborhood adjacent burger chain.
Okay.
They pulling up. I mean, there's a lot of ways that they could go wrong. I'm sure there's a lot more of them than there are of you. When you're in that environment, I guess they're cool with the Insanes, whatever. But still, like when I seen that, I was just like, oh, because those dudes, I assume they don't live in Long Beach, so they had to get on the highway and travel out of their way to go pull up to the spot. And let's be real, it's pretty easy to get a burger in most parts of LA. You didn't really have to go there. You were probably going there because you felt like it was a spot where shit was gonna be interesting, where you were gonna be able to get into some shit.
I don't think the dirty blue Chuck 60s do-rag 60s coming. They gonna see you when you get back. The 60s that's there, I don't think they on that.
Right.
In my opinion, might be wrong though. I think, you know what I mean?
Well, yeah, I would assume that like the people, Black Sam, I would assume has a hold of the people that are with him. Right. They're not gonna go wild out and be tripping on people or whatever. If you're there and you're from enemy hood, they're just gonna let you live unless shit gets disrespectful, which it seems like that is at least part of what went on.
Yeah, but then again, people always got to take account, and what I do for myself is like, I live with this all the time. Like, it don't matter if I push peace. It don't matter if I'm tripping. Somebody else is tripping. Somebody else is on that.
But you know the
You
end.
get-
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And just like I heard 50 say one time, and it stuck with me as well, though. He said, you think because you get busy, it's not 10 more niggas like you that get busy too? You know what I'm saying? That goes back to like, you think people start making a gun when you know what I'm saying? Like when they made yours. So I don't know. It's sad to say that. Me personally, I stayed away from. I said, I know it's too many of us in one place, and that's just unfortunately for our culture. That's just what it's gonna go up every time. You know what I'm saying? That location it's hard to contain, bro. You got too much stuff that's mingled in, like, you know what I mean? Like, just like, I don't know. I ain't gonna get into all that, but yeah, I knew something was gonna happen. I passed on it. I ain't gonna lie.
I asked Crip Mac today if he would have gone, and he said, "Yeah."
He wouldn't have went.
I was like, there's a lot of people from other neighborhoods, etc.
Man, Mac would have been straight if he would have went, bro. Like I'm dumb. He would have been straight, but
I don't know if y'all pay attention to like people or know how that shit. Bro, he not going around no large crowds like that.
I haven't really seen him go around large crowds like that. That's why I asked.
Yeah,
but he also been gone for a couple years. But yeah, even like him pulling up at the. I think it was a Drewski show or whatever, where he ended up having that awkward exchange with Blueface and back. That was like, that kind of stood out to me. I'm like, man, every time Crip Mac goes anywhere, it's a whole thing.
Yeah, but like, that situation, that didn't even have nothing to even do with them, with that community, though, you know what I'm saying? So, again, shout out to Black Sam, when I went up there, when he opened up the first one, he showed love, you know what I'm saying? Everything, like, usher me in the door and all that, came from behind the counter, you know what I'm saying? Like, all that, so he definitely showed love, for sure.
Yeah, that's a
yeah,
wild
but if Mac,
situation,
if he really was serious about going there, I wouldn't want him to go up in there like that, man.
Why?
His
forehead.
It's too much?
He giving that, yeah, it's too much. You giving too many, that's crazy to me. You giving too many niggas action at you. Like, when you certain like that, like, nigga ain't supposed to be giving up that action. They gotta earn that.
I don't think you could ever convince Crip Mac to move around with a security guard either.
That's not about security guard.
I just don't think he would do it.
I mean, you don't need to move. I'm not talking about moving around security. I'm talking about you going out there with 5,000 people. You see how Treyway and them was out there?
Yeah.
Just because you around a nigga 1,000 neighborhood, that don't mean ain't nobody gonna get busy on you. That don't mean nothing. Like, that don't mean nothing.
Somebody might pull the knife out.
Like, bro, come on, man. You talking about niggas and killed presidents, bro. Niggas and shot niggas. You know what I'm saying? When they talking, like, what are you talking? Like, come on, bro. That don't mean nothing.
That don't mean nothing. You just rack up a fat line.
To me, that's giving way too much.
I was doing pre-workout.
To the back.
He just broke down an ounce.
My boy Gnarly Gnaw.
Actually, me and Smiley were debating the cipher out there.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
Thank God you were doing that, not here with us.
Y'all came to the conclusion I had the best verse?
No, that's not the conclusion we had, actually.
Well, I gave him that 4 extras line in that shot of the 40 with the 40. I gave him that. We'll go ahead.
Smiley definitely is a competitive MC, bro.
Yeah, he a lyricist, bro. Shout out to Smiley.
Oh, so Lush, where were you during the Marathon Burger opening? We wanted you there to protect all of our brothers.
Yeah, me and my girlfriend were at Paul Mary celebrating.
What the hell is that?
It's the nicest Italian restaurant in the city in Brentwood, and so
Brentwood.
Yeah.
LeBron, OJ.
Yeah, you feel me?
Okay.
So, hey, there's like all kinds of like famous. I swear, there's like famous people in there and all that. They're looking at me and all that, and it's funny because
you're like, I'm one of you.
Not,
I'm famous like you.
I'm one of you.
Hey, Mariah Carey, why are you looking at me? I'm just like you.
Nah, one of the servers, like not the servers, but like the guy that would fill the water or whatever. He was like somebody who my homies don't get along with, bro.
Oh my God! You
That's
found
why-
ops in Brentwood at the fanciest restaurant?
Yeah.
He was thinking about getting off on him.
He finds ops everywhere he goes.
I was torturing this guy, bro.
How so?
You torture somebody that's serving your food?
He's just trying to work.
Yeah.
You crazy as shit.
No.
Hey, I don't care where you from. I
He was an
nobody
enemigo.
on my food.
He was an enemigo.
Shut the fuck up. Come
I
on.
would have left.
Well, you gotta
I would've
understand.
left.
You understand what side of town it was. It's in close proximity, and like, yeah, some of them tend to have jobs like that over there in them nice restaurants.
What the fuck?
So you torturing somebody that could potentially play with your food?
No, he wouldn't violate. He wouldn't violate his. You know what I'm saying? Like that's like a.
Why you think a person, if you talking mess to him or you pressing him, why wouldn't you think they'd do something to your food and they serving you?
No, I just was very specific about the amount of ice cubes I wanted.
Yeah, right. I would have low-keyed in your shit. Yeah, all
How
right.
many ice cubes did you want?
I just wanted 5 ice cubes.
Why 5?
It's a very
the set.
specific amount. Just wanted a very specific amount.
Let him know you was in there.
Hey, look, I got a question. What you think about Wack observation that the last grand opening, Black Sam kind of went in on Rockstar for dealing with Wack, but P Nice also got dealings with Wack, and he got the first burger from the Long Beach opening. And
I'm not gonna lie, that is a pretty good point that Wack made. But then also, I remember sitting on this podcast with Wack, and Wack was adamantly denying that the reason why Rockstar got walked across the street by Black Sam was because of the fact that he does podcasts or
he said that's
Clubhouse
because of
rooms.
me. That's what Wack said at that time.
Because Rockstar fucks with you?
He said he threw me in there.
I kind of think it's different. Like it's not the same, bro. And like everybody gonna say shit is picking and choosing. This is the thing. Black Sam don't know P Nice. Black Sam ain't had no relationship with P Nice. He just met P Nice probably a few years ago, whatever the case may be. And just because he allowed him an interview, you know what I'm saying, it's different with Rockstar. Like if you listen to Rockstar, like Rockstar was like actually hanging with them dudes at their house, you know what I'm saying, and stuff like that. So dudes gonna take certain things more personal. If I feel like you a bro and we got that bond, I'm gonna expect you to know better than a stranger.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So like I don't like so I don't think it really
so he held to that standard. You're supposed to, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think right. I mean, as far as like me hearing Rockstar talk about like being at the house and hanging with Nip and all them, like being on the block with him and shit, like, you know what I'm saying, like you bro. So like yeah, you know, he expected him to like to know better. Like bro, I shouldn't even have to tell you to not sit down and do content with him. And then I think some of the content was about Nip too. So he was really tripping about that. Like you running content with him like
about my brother
Nip and shit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I think that's more what it was, probably like personal, you know what I'm saying, personal standings.
Do you think like is P Nice the next great LA content creator, and did No Jumper fumble by not holding on to him when we had the chance?
You asking me that?
Just everybody, yeah.
I mean, he doing his thing. I mean, you can't really say, oh, who fumbled, you know what I'm saying, or whatever the case may be. Like, I don't think nobody fumbled. Shit, P Nice is over there. He doing his thing. He launched his own thing, you know what I'm saying? Entrepreneur shit. He just, you know, probably came over here and learned a few things.
Yeah.
Shit, took it on the road.
Yeah, because we didn't really know P Nice. He was just DW's brother, and then people kind of started to fuck with him and everything. And then when the news got put on hiatus for like a year, we kind of lost touch with him. But honestly, looking back on that, it was kind of like, because remember, no, all right, so basically like we gave Brick Baby a nightly show on Wednesdays, and he was doing that with Gordy and shit. And when DW saw that, he was like, well, I need my own show.
The CEO
and
podcast.
so then it became, the CEO podcast with P Nice and DW. I'm not going to lie, it was a mess. It was not really.
Well, it started out strong. They had Nick Cannon as their first guest.
True, but it was a little all over the place. There was wigs being advertised, if I recall. Was that Brig?
Yes.
Okay, I don't remember.
He said wig.
We're not going to put that on. Like,
No. That wasn't Brick.
Are you sure?
You talking about the show with Brick and DW together? I forgot what it was called.
No, that's two different shows.
It was because it wasn't no wigs with the shit with
It was
Brick
like
and
Wednesday
him.
was Brick Baby's night, and then Thursday was DW's night. And we don't really do that model anymore. We could have like
time
Wednesdays with Ann Hefe and the homies.
Yeah.
We could do that. It just kind of started to feel like it was like a little bit too much bullshit, and it wasn't really worth it. Well, you remember the night that Brick Baby showed up and he was fiending for perks, and he screamed at everybody and said he was going to put
Kill Squad in the streets.
He's going to put kill squads in the streets.
Devil Donut.
P Nice, I'm not gonna say he choked him out, but he definitely grabbed him up.
Restrained.
Well,
Rick was trying to fight the security guard at one point and all that.
Well, that's kind of always how I took that situation, was P Nice trying to be your friend and like bring awareness to like, yo, bro, like
chill out your daughter right here.
Yeah.
I mean, somebody had. Yeah, I don't think he did anything wrong. Like Brick really did need to chill the fuck out at that moment.
Who said he's gonna put Kill Squad in the streets?
Brick. Classic clip.
I know, but who he's talking about?
I'm a crack.
Who he's talking about putting?
It was weird. It was weird because
a blanket statement.
He wasn't really talking to anybody in particular, but it was like he was mad because remember the situation that caused you and Forrester to come up here with the bad word and everything. it was like,
Yeah, I know why you said
I know, but like that happened, and then it was like it got talked about all day on the news on Monday. Then we talked about it all on Tuesday, and Brick's out of town. Then we talk about it all Wednesday and Thursday, and then like Brick's like getting off the plane, fiending for perks, mad as fuck about the fact that everybody was just dragging this content. Which honestly, fair enough. You know, if someone does something messed up or whatever, if somebody does something on the podcast, I do think at a certain point they're like, hey, it's fair for them to say, hey, can we do like one segment about this on the podcast and then not run it into the ground? Because it was kind of an embarrassing moment for Brick that he didn't necessarily stand on business the way that he maybe should have in that moment, you know? The perks be having that effect on you, though.
Smutty face for you. I don't
Well,
bro. So I don't think it should have been like, you know what I'm saying?
I don't think it deserved like 8 hours of conversation on the podcast, and I do think it was fair that he was annoyed by
Well,
that.
the whole phone call that got recorded was probably like, which significantly added to it.
That
right
definitely
afterwards.
added to it.
Yeah.
But
I'll be messy.
You don't want to record it?
No, I'm trying to.
You don't want to record it.
Yeah, right.
Using a pen, nigga.
I didn't even know who Spotty Face was back then.
You definitely knew who I was.
Well, I heard about you.
Yeah,
You definitely knew who I was.
Yeah, Boogeyman from Rolling 40s. Yeah.
He was Boogeyman. Definitely was Boogeyman.
Smody, I don't
He popped up like the Boogeyman.
Boogie Down Productions. I don't know if you were in prison at this time or not, but
No, he pulled up.
No, exactly. So when I returned to No Jumper, my first episode back,
Poetic Justice.
Poetic Justice is amazing. Oh my God!
I'm about to trademark that right now.
That's your podcast.
Yeah, I'm about to.
Poetic Justice.
Yeah, I'm about to say that. Hey, say that right there, right now.
No,
Spody Center.
If someone
I'm changing it right now.
If someone don't take you and make you on Lucky's, you feel me, face with Janet Jackson's Poetic Justice in the male uniform, by the way. But with that being said, when I first came back to No Jumper, and me and Brick didn't know each other and we're kind of not on the best terms, I was like, and he was putting my face to the fire for a bunch of things. He's like, "What about this? What about that?" And I was like, "What about?" There's one time when Faux Extra and Saboti Face.
You called him out?
Yeah.
I don't even remember that.
Yeah. And he was pissed.
He should have whooped you.
Yeah, no, he was wanting to.
So look. So
thank God
to be fair though, a lot of people don't know, but I reached out to Brick, but I reached out to Brick Baby first. Even after that, it took a lot out of me, bro. When he crashed out, I was the person that reached out to him. He didn't reach out to me. Our peoples wanted us just to sit down, but we was like both like, nah, that's out. You know what I'm saying? But once I seen it getting like going bigger than the both of us, I'm like, nah, this ain't even what it is. So I ended up reaching out to him, and it was just straight. It been cool ever since, bro. I reached out and we had a long talk. We talked for like 2 hours, and then I ended up talking to Barry Gordy, because we was at it too, you know what I'm saying? And it was we just all brung it back in, you know what I'm saying? And it's been cool.
Why was it out to sit down and talk if y'all came up here to talk that one day?
You said what?
Didn't get a chance to talk.
Oh yeah.
Why was it out the question to talk?
Oh, but I'm messy.
No, it wasn't out the question to talk. Yeah, it just got crazy. It just went crazy. You know what I'm saying? It went crazy, and I think this would be a fair statement to say. I think Brick was letting the end of that, because he even said he admitted like the comments and the things like the pressure get to him. So he lost it, you know, and then he had a lot. To be fair, you know what I'm saying? People was, you know, he was under a lot of pressure at that time, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, a lot of things was said and all that, but like I said, his people's got at me and my people's was getting at him and stuff like that. It's like, nigga, we not about to have this in the street type
There was
stuff.
a couple different instances where I saw Brick like not really be able to behave the way that he maybe wanted to because the perks were whooping his ass. Like when Damn Homie was smacking him in the face. That shit was awkward as fuck.
For real.
And he was fried. Like he couldn't even really do nothing.
I think he couldn't really do nothing.
I think he was just trying to be cool,
What
man.
not having them was like immobiling them or something?
No,
he had taken too many and he was just moving a little too slow and it was just kind of, it was
Like
awkward.
that slow effect where you can't even do nothing but just take it.
Yeah, but like what was he going to do? Gonna punch Damn Homie in her shit? I mean, that would have been weird too.
I think
I mean, was she really slapping him?
You want to see it?
I mean,
Yeah, I mean, that's the difference. He really slapping him. I mean,
he might could have liked it.
But keep in mind, remember this night?
I think he did.
I think
This was the
bro.
weird night where Brick came to the studio and damn homie showed up with a couple of bloods. And so it was awkward, like, oh shit, like what's gonna happen?
That was the thing that was like when I was like, all right, just chill out.
It was like right here. I'm gonna put the headphone in. Look, he's like reaching in to kiss her.
Oh yeah, that's why she started slap.
But look how he's like not really reacting.
She didn't really hit him.
All right, let me do it again.
Let me put it on camera. Let me slap you on camera.
Free Brick.
Man, she was looking edible this night.
That's probably why he liked it.
That
was his fetish.
Yeah, he just
He had a damn homie fetish. Slap me.
I got that fetish too.
I got that fetish
We're not cool. I know you want to match, and I want to smack you in the face. Did I get what I wanted? No, so you're not getting what you want either.
Why is he leaning in to kiss her?
he said, I want to smack. He's like, I'm trying to beat. See, she ain't really hit him at all.
Yeah, this is not as bad as I remember.
I think you put extras on that.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh,
Okay, no.
yeah, look.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay, no, that last one was like,
Yeah, he's supposed to got some C-Mac 55th Street ass slapping in with them slaps. She went in on him.
Hey, would she has she been popular or she just came out the blue or something?
I interviewed her honestly like 8-9 years ago. She was just doing
she's been
Instagram
around.
skits, and then at some point she kind of pivoted into interviewing all the inmates and shit.
shouts to damn homie for just providing so much happiness for people behind the walls. Like, for being honest, like there's so much hope. Like, hey, you know what? I might be locked up right now, but guess what? There's this one bitch. You feel me? Like,
Well, by prison standards, she is an 11.
she's literally
She's
like
out of there.
That's like
She's out of there.
I'm just saying, like, because dudes in prison be like giving their whole life to a 400-pound fat white trash
It be
bitch.
bad bitches pulling up to these prisons.
Bad.
Shit.
Bad.
And getting
Bad.
if we're not gonna act like damn homies,
But you do got
upper tier.
but you do got the pen pal to meet a prison. And know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, prison pets.
You know the prison websites that be going around and people be under the year.
Man, they got a whole reality show.
you ready?
Oxygen about it, don't they?
Damn homie
Yes,
looks
it is.
better than every bitch in
Like
that
after lockup.
shit.
What's that?
Well, I don't know
The
about-
prison dating guides that you guys be perusing and shit.
No, but
She
what
look
I'm
better than
saying,
all
though,
that.
It's people that's in prison that got bad bitches.
They
bro.
crazy. It's bad bitches in there.
They ain't got BBLs like that.
She up there,
Sounds
guys.
crazy.
Don't know.
You think all these baby mamas going up there
shit, all
every
that. Adam is all type of it's human beings. There's all type of bitches on that pen pal shit. You'll be
I wonder what Adam think
They
about
be
the
way in
niggas locked
Australia.
up. We just think them niggas like,
All I know is I see cool ass reputable dudes get locked up and then they're DMing and messaging and falling in love with a 400-pounder.
I mean,
we sending.
man, if you using her, that's cool. If her big ass gonna bring her ass up here.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, use her like a mule.
But
Like
no,
somebody in
niggas be having
Taiwan.
real situations. They little bitch or baby mama coming up.
Fill her pussy up with perks. Here, come shit this out. Give it to me.
I mean, yeah.
Whatever you got to do.
X-Rated has a whole song about that.
I mean,
called-
dudes fuck guys in there.
Man, hey, listen.
Not everybody, but
Yeah,
that's a misconception, though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know where they be getting. This ain't the
Movies.
they be down south, bro.
what?
Now they be down south. a lot
like
of
them
them
Alabama
Man, we got booty goons everywhere.
There's other places
But that's
too.
a fact. But it's not a You can't rape no nigga on the yard on no good yard in
Watch me.
California. Hey, on the yard, you're not doing that. On the yard, on a good yard in California, you're not doing that. They doing that in good yards in other places.
Yo, I will Fleece Johnson a motherfucker anywhere.
And it happened, man.
Yeah, no.
It really depend on.
We talking about way back in the
It
day.
really depend on
you got
who the
Debo's.
suspected character is, man.
Right.
Come
You
on,
talking
man.
about Purple Passage?
Man, he got some goon boon, man. Yeah.
Goon boon.
Goon boon.
Dear Lord.
They got some of them
Hey,
booty goons.
well, it's
man.
picking and choosing in every aspect of life, bro. And so you'll have a Debo that like boys and he'll get away with it because he a Debo. He'll knock your ass out.
And stab you.
But overall, it's frowned upon, nigga. And the homies, depending on what collective you a part of, that get you up out of there.
The certain movies like American Me had people.
That's what I'm saying. Stop
scared
watching
and,
so
like,
much TV.
and even like Oz. Y'all never saw?
Yeah, I
Oz?
watched Oz. I got scared. I got
fucking
scared the
scary,
fuck out of me
dude.
when I was a kid.
When you trying
I
to
watched The Wire. I ain't watch Oz.
Oh, you talking about the clown?
No. Oz. It was a prison show on HBO back in the day. I wasn't trying to. Was trying to be.
Oz? No.
The Wizard of Oz?
No, and it's a movie like the clown movie.
Oh, you talking about the
that's
prison shit?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Nah, Oz. There's a guy named Tobias.
I do got a
Beecher.
clown named Oz,
He is-
too.
I thought
That sound like a clown name.
bro. I thought it was. Yeah.
Remember that movie It?
Yep. They got another crazy killer clown too that be killing shit. He got like a little demon that be with him that he only he can see.
Y'all never saw Killer Clowns from Outer Space? That's like my favorite.
No.
Hell no, man.
He put
That's like watching Jason Outer Space. Ain't nobody watching no Outer Space.
Great movie.
Weird,
Great movie.
Fuck that shit up, bro.
It's a real movie.
Yeah.
It's a real movie.
No, I'm talking about Jason Outer Space. I hated that movie. I don't know why they did that. Shit was whack, bro.
My kid watched Space Jam in front of me the other day, and I never seen it, and I fell asleep multiple times.
What? That's Space Jam 1 is amazing.
One.
Oh, one.
I never seen it when I was a
LeBron
kid.
fucked it up.
Yeah, he did.
They did make a part 2, huh? Like a couple years ago?
Yeah, LeBron fucked it up.
That song that had like Method Man and Be Real on it, oh man, that was so tight when I was a kid.
If I can't watch a movie at this point in my life. I'm falling asleep. It's just so consistent.
I said that too. I'm gonna check out the new Scream though. My kids want to go see that. I'm gonna go check that out though.
Yeah.
Oh me, yeah. I
be
heard
following
about that
too.
today too. I gotta go watch that.
I'm gonna watch that. Take the kids to go see that, man.
Apparently, like movies are an antiquated concept to the point where like a lot of my homies that are, I guess, Gen Z or 25 years and younger, whatever quantifies that, they're like, oh, I don't like watching movies. It feels like I'm being held captive.
It is weird, right? Yeah.
Like that's really how y'all feel. Like, okay.
Is the reason why you fall asleep in movies now because they made it so cozy in there, the laid back.
It is, right? Yeah.
The drinks come to you and everything.
But I've been falling asleep since they had the terrible chairs. Even when I go to a movie in like a
It's
old
the
school
cold air
movie
that
theater.
make you sleepy.
Yeah, it's nice and cold. I'm sitting there bundled up in my hoodie. Realistically, I don't give a fuck about most movies. I just don't. It's just not interesting.
We really bringing blankets to the movies though.
It gotta be a slow bullshit movie. If I like it. Like if it's an action packed movie, I'm gonna stay up. But like if it's like a slow bullshit movie, taking time to get into it, I fell asleep a few times.
Oh, it take too long to pick up.
Yeah, but like if it's like like action or you know from the beginning or it's just like some shit going on.
I saw Marty Supreme and I was able to stay awake through that because it was very action packed and interesting. But my problem is that I've been to a bunch of movies with my kid, and then like we'll sit down and like watch a movie on Netflix or Disney Plus or whatever, and I'm passing out. Like
for sure.
she has all these movies she loves, and like I think K-pop Demon Hunter is the only one I stayed awake through.
K-pop Demon.
That's an anime.
K-pop Demon Hunter, you ain't seen it?
That's an anime though, right?
So hard, yeah, it's so good.
Yeah.
The songs are so good.
Yeah. The thing is, like right now, things like that are resonating way more than actual like the movie studios are pretty much almost all shut down. It's bad.
Yeah,
so I'm glad that my dad was making his movies in the 80s and 90s when that was popping, because I don't know if I would have grown up the way I did if not.
Nah, yeah, movies are dead. Like that shit is over, bro.
No, I still be packed certain shit, man.
But barely, like, bro.
Good movies don't.
The biggest movies
like when
yield like almost no return at the box office these days, besides like certain blockbusters.
And I would have seen that Final Destination, that whole shit.
But they've had a lot of bombs in the superhero world. Remember, Black Adam was supposed to be The Rock's big introduction, and that did horrible. And they like had
the series and it took over. Everybody got
series. That's what it's all about, 100%.
Like, why make a movie and you can just do the series thing?
But even like with movies, they're not good. The difference is, and the reason why you don't see movies like, for example, Forrest Gump or something like that, that's like really outside.
Too much of a risk.
Yeah, it's a risk. Like they're only going to invest in things that they know they already have proof of concept for, aka Final Destination. We already done made money off this.
Hell yeah, that shit was packed out. That Avatar.
Yeah, Scream. We already made money off this. Avatar. Yeah.
But they burnt out a lot of that shit that was working for them, like the superhero movies, because they just did too much to it, and people just got sick of it.
Coming out like Riddler and Joker, and them trash. Like you got to stick to.
I ain't never really been into Marvel.
No, I never even seen one, honestly.
Yeah,
no, I've tried a couple times. I just fall asleep. It don't work.
The first white person ever I heard that ain't into the.
I mean, I tried to watch like the Avengers, the first one, and it just like 15 minutes in, I'm just like, this shit is retarded. Like I can't watch this. Like this is so stupid.
Really been into.
Would you be against the movies? See, if they made something like The Town, like them movies, like I'm standing up for the movies.
Okay, yeah, you're right.
Stuff like the
yes,
but that genre feels like the movie companies have just decided, like, hey, we ain't making movies like that. Like for sure, they had a certain point where, like, hey, black hood gangster movies, that's done. We're not doing that anymore. Apparently, the audience ain't big enough for that. And then like
John Singleton died.
Sort of like crime movies in general, like they just don't really do it anymore. Because The Town, that's about where I'm from, like Boston area. I love that shit. That was gospel.
That was my shit in jail on Stars.
What was the other one that Johnny Depp did? Like
Public The Enemy. Departed. The Departed.
Remember he was in Boston when he was like the mom?
The Departed.
Yeah, that was hard too.
Oh yeah, The Departed was super good. Yeah, but
that was
because
hard.
you know what's that's the one thing is of Boston is that it's like if you're gonna see a movie about white gangsters, it is always in Boston.
Yeah.
They're just not doing that about like Ohio.
No, but like Philly or like New Jersey.
But when?
Well, there's been a lot because.
Goodfellas and shit.
Well, New
York is gonna be all.
But those are like stereotypical Italians. I'm talking about like regular ass white guys committing crimes. There's a lot of us. We exist
for sure. When it comes to like the Irish like turned up fools, Boston is a centralized.
I just think of Irish people as regular white people at this point. Yeah.
No, for sure. But like, unfortunately, I miss those movies, dude. Like that's like my favorite genre because like I feel like as far as like the Black Hood movies, the Tyler Perry studios kind of absorbed whatever.
In the hood about Tyler Perry.
No, okay. Well, actually, the content curated specifically for the Black demographic is the Tyler Perry,
he's still coming.
and that is
like 50 on the way. 50 on his way too.
50.
But you know who movies I can't stand. I hate, bro. Jordan Peele, bro. Besides Get Out, trying to do Get Out too many times, bro. I'm over to Jordan Peele. Every all his movies is like.
The second one was pretty good too. No, what was the
Get Out was good. He got that.
And the other one like was
just trying to make everyone like Get Out to me.
The other Like Us or whatever.
The one with him and Keke Palmer, and then the other one with the kids. It was doubling him and all.
All right, you ready? Most impactful Black movies. I asked like for movies that were impactful for the Black community in the last 10 years. Black Panther, that's an obvious one. Get Out, okay, another one. Moonlight, I don't even know what that is. Selma, oh, it's about
really good movie.
MLK, okay. Straight Outta Compton, all right, 12 Years a Slave.
I agree with all those.
Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse?
Because Miles Morales.
Okay. Black Klansman.
Yeah, that
really
was a
good
fire movie.
Girls Trip. What the fuck is that?
That's what
Tiffany
Haddish. That was real big.
Okay.
That was real big. Yeah.
And then Fruitvale Station.
Probably the best movie on the list.
I should probably watch like a lot of these because
that's about Oscar Grant's murder in Oakland.
I'm only even familiar with like 3 of these, which is not
Real
great.
Trip is what Tiffany Haddish, right?
Yep, that's what she first had her debut.
And then
she came out.
Fruitvale Station as Denzel with the
no, he wasn't in there.
No,
you know what's what the one that should have been up there? What's the movie? The Thug Life. You know what I'm talking about? What's the one with not even it's the wrong one. What's the one when they die together, they get killed. What's the one Ed? You know what I'm talking about?
Niggas die in every Black movie.
Yeah, I don't know.
No. It's the boy and the girl. You know what I'm talking about? They like
Queen and Slim.
Oh me, bro. Queen and Slim.
Okay.
God.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, that should have been up there too. That was big. Queen and Slim on me.
Yeah, but there's like, and it's crazy because like a lot of, Munchie brought up an interesting point. He said like, John Singleton, not around no more. Like the Hughes brothers, we haven't seen them making movies in that genre for decades. They're the dudes that made Menace to Society. By the way, the youngest directors to ever direct a major studio motion picture in history. The Hughes brothers.
F. Gary Gray, he got potential to make one of them.
F. Gary Gray made Friday. He made a lot of, and
Denzel
then
making music. His son, movies. His son is making movies as well.
I'm just saying, like Anton Fuqua made fucking Training Day. Like where's the movies like that? We haven't seen a real authentic LA movie.
I think that the door is opening for people who don't want to spend like $100 million making their movies to be able to like have a successful run in theaters and stuff. Because you know that YouTuber Markiplier, so he basically like made his own horror movie and just booked like one weekend where it was in theaters, went around the studio system or whatever. They didn't have any involvement and made like an astronomical amount of money just by telling his fans, come out to that shit. I think if somebody like Drewski made a movie, that he could probably get like huge crowds to come out, especially in major American cities. Now, does it need to be like selling tickets on a Monday afternoon or, all throughout the week? Maybe not, but like just one weekend, if you really have that sort of diehard fan base, I do think the door is open for that kind of shit. You just got to make shit that people, they love you so much that they're going to show up, or that they love the idea or the subject matter.
It's
So
not
I think that's just going to happen more and more.
But it's not going to be just you. It's ensemble casts with like 50 personalities and different influencers, etc.
Yeah, but
just gotta make the people believe it.
But to be fair though, too, it's a lot of these movies as we discussing and we talking about right now. They just on Netflix. They just on Tubi and other stuff. People just ain't went through the catalog. A lot of people don't put them in the movies. They sell them to, you know what I'm saying, to sell the rights or put them on Netflix and stuff. It's a lot of good movies.
That movie experience is kind of dead, but at the same time, I do feel like there's people who crave it. Like, you know, even me, like. Oh, you know who else is like another good example of that is that Taylor Swift makes like basically like a little mini documentary about her new album, and it includes one music video, and it wasn't even a mini documentary, it was just like her songs off her new album with the lyrics displayed on the screen, and she sold out theaters all over the country. It's like one of the most successful movies of the year, and it's just for her hardcore fans that actually care enough to go. Yes, I did go. And
So that's
I went with the family.
So you stayed up.
I am kind of.
Stayed up through that.
Check me out.
that don't sound like a movie.
You stayed up through that.
I did stay up through that. I'm like reading along. It's kind of like a nice pace to it, you know.
And this kind of goes into the same thing that I've been saying for like the past several months, and it obviously supersedes the music industry. We're seeing it with movies, like you said, people renting out their own theaters. It's direct to consumer sales, making things that cater to your specific market. Even people like Taylor Swift, where she's doing bundles with 20. Oh, get the pink version of the vinyl, get the yellow version of the vinyl, get the blue, collect every version, which winds up not only padding her sales significantly, but that's just the nature of the game, and it's direct to consumer physical media sales.
Yeah, but did you see that? I forget what it's called. Music Startup Even, I think it's called, or is it called purchased by major labels?
Oh yeah,
it's like a direct. Fucking A. What's it called?
Well, I mean, like Bandcamp is like another one.
What's the one that I'm thinking of? It's like a 4-letter word that begins with E. The chat for sure knows what I'm talking about. But either way, it's like the whole emphasis of this startup that I think it was like Universal or some huge music company bought it. But like the whole idea with it is that basically the same way that Taylor Swift is like monetizing the shit out of her hardcore fans, if you want to have a career in music going forward and you're not going to be Drake or Taylor Swift, if you are somebody like, you know, Even. It is Even? God damn it, whatever. Either way, like those revenue streams of being able to directly connect with your fans and sell them shirts and exclusive vinyl and different shit, like that's just going to become a bigger and bigger part of being able to make a living. And like fans have to like understand at this point that like you could stream your favorite artist shit on Spotify, and that's nice, but it's just really not bringing them like huge amounts of revenue like they might have expected in the past, you know? So I feel like that going forward is just anyone who has a hardcore fan base would be a fool to not be going out of their way to try to create like physical products that they could sell, you know?
You don't even need, and a hardcore fan base doesn't necessarily mean Taylor Swift. You could have 5,000 hardcore fans.
Yeah.
If you have 5,000 people that are willing to buy everything you drop, that can sustain your income in a very, very comfortable way. You can make half a ticket to significantly more a year.
Well, if you can make $10 of profit off of 5,000 fans, you know, in a drop, maybe you do that twice a year, then that's like $100,000. And like, you know how much you have to fucking stream to make $100,000? It's just like outrageous, you know? So I feel like
100%.
that's just going to be a huge thing going forward, you know?
Snoop said he had 1 billion streams or something like that. He said he only made it 40 grand. I said, wow.
Like his catalog's mostly like owned by the labels and shit, I would think.
Keeping in mind Snoop notoriously, like some of his and he's obviously had a lot of hits since then, but like early in his career he definitely got screwed out a lot of his pub and things like that. So like the records that we would think he has millions off of.
Yeah, but everybody be saying that it's pretty much pennies, huh? Is it pennies on a dollar?
Fractions of a penny.
Yeah, like a tenth of a penny, I think, per stream.
Yeah, it's a fraction of a penny per stream.
But then keep in mind, like we're all paying the amount that we're paying for streaming services. Like that's the best deal that they can make. And the difference between streaming services and like Netflix is that Netflix are just, you know, if you make a documentary and you sell it to Netflix for $100,000, it doesn't matter if people watch it 1,000 times or 10 million times. Like they bought that, they're not paying out royalties. But in comparison, all the money that's coming into like Spotify, they give like 70% of it back to the major labels. You know,
hey,
they claim
Netflix went up, bro. They like $20-something or some shit.
Yeah.
Hey, I remember Netflix was like $9.
Well, you know what's crazy? There's like a bit of a reckoning happening with the whole Breakfast Club and Rory and Mal and Fat Joe and Jada. They all moved over to Netflix. And like today, Jess Hilarious put out this video where she was basically, Flacco did a video like summarizing this, but like basically they feel like they're losing out on a gigantic percentage of their audience because they're now on Netflix. And like, in the past, we've seen that model work for a few people, like Joe Budden when he went to Spotify. They were still uploading a little bit to YouTube and stuff, but for the most part, it's like you had to go to Spotify if you really wanted to see Joe Budden's podcast. Same thing with Joe Rogan. He went 100% Spotify. You couldn't see the shit besides just some clips on YouTube. But now Netflix is doing it with the Breakfast Club and Rory and I mean, I'm kind of assuming that a lot of these podcasts I've maybe lost out on like 90% of the people who were previously watching their shit. And as a content creator, yeah, one side of it is like, let's make as much money as we can off our content. But on the other side of it is like, you got a community of people watching your shit. And I know for me, reading the comments on these episodes or seeing that view count and seeing it go up a little bit when we have a really good episode or seeing one of the clips do really good. I mean, that is such a rewarding part of doing this. And like, Rory and Mal is just not the Joe Budden podcast. It's not the Joe Rogan show. It's like, I feel like they might be losing out on a gigantic percentage of the audience that was watching their shit.
Hey,
Well, yeah.
Did you hear what Nori had to say about the Joe and Jada podcast?
What he said.
They need to thank him for kind of starting it.
They stole his style, right?
I mean, he was very early, so we can give him that.
I mean,
the truth, I don't know if stealing is.
So I guess if that's being said, then Joe Budden is literally like Grandmaster Flash. like you feel me? Like,
nah, but Drink Champs was around before the Joe Budden podcast. I do believe, yeah.
Well,
first.
Joe Budden was doing. Joe Budden was.
I think Nori was first. Drink Champs.
First of all, I don't know. I don't think that's true. I could be wrong. But way before that, he was on Everyday Struggle. You know what I mean? He was the first rapper that had his own website, that had his own forum.
You may be right. This says that the Drink Champs came out in 2016 and that Joe Budden podcast launched in 2015.
Yeah, no, like, but Budden was 100% first.
I think I was earlier than both of these motherfuckers, to be honest. Or at least it's very, very close. I think I was like, no, actually, I'm probably a few months after the Joe Budden podcast.
I guess like the difference being Joe Budden being like a platinum rap artist and like doing a hip hop based podcast.
Yeah. But okay, this is the main thing though, is that I thought that Netflix was going to be basically like a free experience. If you wanted to listen to these podcasts, you just had to listen to ads. Cause that's like when Joe Rogan goes to Spotify, you can still listen to it for free. You just got to deal with a bunch of ads. When Joe Rogan or Joe Budden goes to Spotify, same thing. You can watch it, but you got to watch a bunch of ads. You don't have access to the podcast section of Netflix unless you're paying for it.
I think it's
a whole nother
Netflix has an unpaid tier.
Besides the 20-something. That much you say you gotta pay now
Right.
For Netflix?
It's a whole different separate.
No, this is like if you pay your $20 a month or whatever for Netflix, you get to watch all these podcasts. But let's be real. Has anybody out there watched a podcast on Netflix? Like they do advertise it to me, but when I see podcasts advertised on there, it's white people podcasts. And I think that's partially because Netflix maybe doesn't know that I am into hip hop, because I don't know if I ever really watch hip hop shit on Netflix. I'm usually watching more general interest stuff, but I never see the Breakfast Club advertised to me. Never mind Rory and Mal or Joe and Jada. I have not seen that shit on Netflix at all, and I scroll that shit a couple times a week.
Same.
Did he lose his channel?
He stepped down from Revolt.
So they ain't over there no more, right?
No, he dipped out. I mean, he's basically forced to.
Oh no, I'm talking about the Breakfast Club. They was over there though.
With Revolt
at first.
They was on Revolt.
Yeah, they was.
But there was iHeart more so.
iHeart.
Yeah, I feel like Revolt.
Though,
I feel like Revolt was the TV deal, and then iHeart was the radio deal. I think, but I don't know. Maybe they left Revolt
So
at some
sound
point.
like different to one for.
Yeah, I think they have
visual,
multiple
audio.
deals, because Revolt was like kind of
Smart.
signing those people for TV shit, I think.
The thing is, like, at this point though, it doesn't really. They try to like create prestige around these situations that really don't exist, because ultimately, like, yeah, it's cool. You're getting a bag to sign with Netflix, but you are losing your audience. And overall, it's kind of like when we were having that conversation about battle rap. When an outside entity or platform winds up giving a big bag, and then the primary entities creating content in that space are no longer on YouTube, it fucks off the entire economy of that space.
Yeah.
And really, when you look at it, because YouTube is number one, and you can chat GPT this, the number one DSP is YouTube for music.
Yeah.
More people listen to YouTube music than they do Spotify.
I was actually thinking about canceling Apple Music, because why don't I just only listen to music on YouTube?
Most people do. That's the thing.
Yeah. The only reason that I wouldn't is just because the layout is nicer on Apple Music. Like if I want to listen to like a fucking Lady Gaga album, I kind of have to go to like a fan-made playlist for that Lady Gaga album, which is very annoying and stupid.
But all you got to do is download the YouTube Music app, which literally has everything kind of curated for you.
I didn't even think of that.
Yeah,
that's a great idea.
Especially when you pay for premium. I utilize my YouTube.
Oh, you're a premium guy, huh?
I got to making that content.
There's literally
you can't do it.
As soon as I find out that somebody pays for premium on YouTube, that increases my level of respect for them a lot. It makes me feel like they're much smarter than I would have thought of otherwise.
I pay for it. I got to. So I utilize mine. I use YouTube even when I'm in the car more than Apple. I got my Apple Play, but I just use it because I'm paying for it.
Y'all see, if you ever watch one of my streams, you gonna see the ads pop up. Hey, you feel me? They can kiss my premium ass. You feel me?
This come from a rich kid. That shit crazy.
It's crazy because I seen Dijon Paul reaction to our cipher, and he's like in the ad start. He's like, "Yeah, I ain't got YouTube Prime. I gotta get Prime." I'm like, "Oh, he doing the reactions with the with the ads."
Yeah, I mean that's really like just demonstrates a level of brokenness that is kind of hard for me to even comprehend. Right? you would that you would rather like just endure all these fucking ads on a day-to-day basis for like the cost of like a couple cups of coffee.
I mean, especially when you're doing content. But I don't know. I know I don't know if he boycotted him or whatever he's doing. But I had to do it. I can't take that.
I told Germ earlier today. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, you know what, babe? I think it's time for us to rejoin Premium Gang or Don't Bang. Mm-hmm. So we might be cool like you guys pretty soon.
The Premium Gang.
Yeah, we gonna see. With that being said, like it does not. It might make it look cooler from a industry perspective, but you're actually slicing your audience into decimals.
Yeah, and then the question is like, if you do this deal for a couple of years and then you decide it's not worth it and you come back, is the fan base gonna be there? Because I feel like with Joe Rogan, he was off YouTube for like 3 years or something, and then he came back and probably was happy as fuck to do it. All of a sudden he's got feels like way more people are watching his content, Are
they not allowed to upload clips? Don't they have it?
Yeah, the Breakfast Club is only uploading 4-minute clips, and I guess the last minute of it is an advertisement for Netflix. So that's kind of crazy to me. So let's check out Rory and Mal. What does their channel look like these days?
I think the Breakfast Club could come back though. They got a big fan base.
See, look, Rory and Mal are uploading clips, but they're all 5 to 6 minutes long, and I'm pretty sure they haven't uploaded a full episode in many months.
Is there potentially some merit to that in the sense that we know we're living in a clip farming era, and people don't really like the fact that we do a podcast every week that's putting up 100 thou plus is very rare.
It feels great. It feels like that's an awesome amount. But okay, here's the thing. Let's say we got a crazy life-changing bag to do the content on Netflix or any random fucking platform or whatever. You kind of feel like your fans sort of owe it to you. Hey, I've been giving you this content basically for free for all these years. if you really fuck with me, follow me to another platform. Granted, it's Netflix. Like half of you already fucking pay for it anyway. It feels logical. It feels like the fans should do it and should be willing to support you in that way. But let's be real, like, you know, I was a big Joe Rogan fan. Like, I'm not really anymore, but like I was around the time that he switched to Spotify. And my Spotify viewing of his podcast probably went down to like 10%. Like he would have to interview somebody I was so interested for me to actually go over to the Spotify app, because a lot of us are just so comfortable with YouTube that we just do not feel like going to other apps.
Or your fans might feel like you owe them to stay because they didn't stuck with you for so long.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So what's the reason? What's the reason why you don't mess with Joe Rogan like that? If you don't mind me asking.
I feel like his podcast slowly turned into him like reiterating right-wing talking points that I've already seen people display on Twitter over and over, and it just feels like this just ain't what it used to be. Also, the podcasting landscape is just more competitive now, and like a lot of times I'll click on a random Joe Rogan podcast and he's just like talking about bow hunting or talking about his diet, and it's like, you know, I'm kind of like trying to listen to a podcast that really gets to the meat and potatoes a little faster.
He's compromised.
He is
He's
actually.
compromised.
No, he really is.
Yeah, he used to like
the right wing establishment, I guess, kind of.
That is a fact. He's compromised.
He's super compromised. I don't trust him.
No, what I think it is that the left turned on him so hard after all these years of him basically being a Democrat and everything that they like were so cruel and mean to him that it turned him off to the Democrats in general. And he just got, meanwhile, fully embraced by the Trumpers, the RFK Juniors of the world, etc. And now it feels like he doesn't even, like, there's a lot of, like, left-wing people, like David Pakman, that he used to do podcasts with, Sam Harris, etc. And it was like, he would sit there and have a real conversation, and now it feels like he just only wants to do content with people that are basically in the same echo chamber as him. So that just became very boring to me at a certain point.
I feel like Joe Rogan, if as long as he would have beachfront real estate, he would literally on Mars, he would sell out the human race and like watch the laser that explodes the core of the earth. He wouldn't give a fuck. He has no regard for humanity. He's talking about, oh, actually AI is great. It's the best thing to happen. Have you ever heard the Motown version of Many Men by 50 Cent? This is the greatest song ever. Joe Rogan has Trump's fucking robotic dildo up his ass.
But it's not just that he's like a right-wing bot at this point. It's also the fact that he is just a boring-ass old normie who thinks that AI Many Men is like a great song.
Oh, this is the best song. You know what the best music out is?
It's just, I don't know. And he is such an expert in martial arts, mixed martial arts,
so you better kick back,
comedy, etc. That it's kind of like he thinks he's an expert about everything, including a lot of stuff that he really doesn't know shit about.
But gets fooled by like basic AI videos that a seventh grader would be able to discern the difference between. Like,
I mean, I'm probably being a little unfair to him because I kind of just watch YouTube videos once in a while now that like tear apart his podcast, and I don't really like listen to it that much anymore. But you know, I noticed you doing the too lazy to try talking.
I'm too lazy to try for sure. But here's the thing. So hypothetically, Adam, back to this like potentially lucrative deal that Netflix is offering us.
Which, for the record, we have not been offered. But I'm just saying, even if it was a life-changing amount of money, it would be so hard to make that decision because you just know that all these people fuck with you and they connect to you through YouTube, and to completely, like, Joe Rogan's thing was like one episode a week on YouTube, and then all the other ones are on Spotify. That I felt like that's a lot more tolerable for them.
But if they were like hypothetically like, hey, we got a life-changing deal that's not only going to change your life, but also Munchie, Hefe, Spody Face, and Lush's life.
It ain't even no question. We getting that check and we go.
I would get a YouTube KI buster, like literally.
Okay, you know what's hard is when we did that stream at the Blueface event and the King Pill event, we had like between 5,000 and 8,000 viewers for the IRL stream the whole day. And that made me feel very good that whole day. Like, okay, we have a very significant number of people watching us. Mm-hmm. And then lately we've been doing the Kick streams, and it's more like 1,000 and maybe like 1,500. I mean, it shouldn't matter, but it does. It absolutely like impacts my feeling of like why this is important. Like I felt way more driven to stream all day with 5,000 or 6,000 people watching us than I feel with 1,000 people watching. Now, granted, if you keep doing it over and over, that the fans are going to download Kick and they're going to get used to it. But it's just a bad feeling.
I feel like, like the fact that, like, think about the head start that No Jumper would have as opposed to a regular person trying. If that was just Lush trying to fucking stream on Kick, it'd be like 3 people in there.
Yeah,
you feel me? Like,
Man, cut the check.
Yeah, cut the damn chisel out here.
Yo, so all right, here's a topic I want to do. I watched the Shia LaBeouf interview over the weekend that Andrew Callahan did. I will say Shia LaBeouf is blatantly a drug addict. He's super fucked up and loaded, but he also is so smart and so just had so many interesting insights about fame and just being in the public eye and getting loaded, and the fact that he's the kind of person, he reminds me of Lush so much.
For sure.
Because you guys are both sort of like upper class white dudes who chose to live in the muck. And with him, like, he obviously like became very successful at a young age doing movies and everything like that. But he's a guy who he doesn't want to go to rehab. He says that in the interview. He does not want to go to rehab. He feels like rehab don't have nothing for him. He loves partying. Now, Lush does not have any credible accusations of abuse, as far as I know.
I've never beat up FKA Twigs.
Right, and that is one thing that separates you from Shia LaBeouf.
Shia LaBeouf. Whatever.
Yeah, Shia LaBeouf.
He whooped somebody out?
He was allegedly whooping on FKA Twigs, who's a musician that he previously was on a relationship with. And I guess she sued him as well as just like getting him arrested.
Some fine shit.
I've heard.
Twigs,
I'm not.
light skin thing.
Can we look at her?
Funny hairdo.
I don't think I've ever listened to her music.
She's beautiful.
Is she hip hop?
Like not like trip hop adjacent, like weird, like
So she like weirdo Doja Cat type rap?
She's from England, bro.
Hey. She is.
She's from England.
Are these face tattoos or is that real?
Yeah,
that ain't it.
She looks weird as fuck, bro. She looks like an alien.
That ain't it.
I like her.
He said that people harass him on her behalf, like in public all the time. Like dudes will just scream shit at him, and it's like on behalf of her.
But yeah, no, I think it's like once you get abuse allegations and you're famous, that's probably gonna be a stigma. I don't know like the details. I can't really say if I never seen him put tips on her or not. I'll say overall that yes, there is like an archetype of white boys from western side of Los Angeles that be like that. Me and Shia LaBeouf are kind of similar, bro.
Look at the artists that I asked chat what rappers FKA Twigs has worked with, and it's such a funny list. Northwest, Young Lean, Unknown T, who I actually interviewed, and then he caught a murder charge right after. He's from the UK, which he actually beat, like a knife-based murder charge, and then Kanye West. So it's a pretty funny
Kanye
list.
and his daughter.
Yeah, and then Young Lean. But either way, all right. So another thing that I was really, really happy that Andrew Callahan asked him about was the fact that Shia LaBeouf joined a Mexican gang, that being the Harpies 13 gang, at 36 years old.
Yeah, I know about that.
What?
I didn't think it was the truth, but they was claiming him for a minute.
I always wondered if it was true because I've seen it in some little like YouTube documentaries over the years and everything. But so there's another thing: a white guy who decided to join a Sereno gang at some point, and
He's
he
from
does.
Harpies.
Yeah,
like Corneo even said so.
So who's more of a real Sereno, you or him?
Him for sure.
I concur.
I don't even want to spoil it, but he also did not get put on.
That's a rank.
He did not get put on.
It was extorting.
But
I mean, he described himself as their T-shirt salesman.
He got a sense of humor.
Yeah. But he was doing a movie where he actually like had to spend a lot of time in like a neighborhood to like basically learn how to play the character of this Mexican gang member.
Yeah,
and that's where he basically felt so accepted by them that he joined a gang. I'm gonna be honest, even if I spent the next 6 months in the Bounty Hunters, I don't think I'm gonna be like, hey, sign me up.
Well, he was in that movie Debt Collector, but he also did like he grew up like adjacent to, I think it's like Melrose Hill is the neighborhood he grew up in, so he was like pretty close to the the whole Echo Park.
City stoner.
Yeah. He like grew up not far from all that shit.
And I'm gonna be real, he the way he talks, he says a lot of Mexican shit. Like he calls people foo. He fucking, like, when they're talking to him about gay people, because okay, that's the other thing you have to keep in mind about Shia LaBeouf, and you got to watch this interview. It's so good. But basically, like, it came out in the news that he got in a huge fight at Mardi Gras with 3 dudes, and during the fight, he's screaming anti-gay slurs at them. So you're kind of thinking like, oh, he's just calling them the F slur just because he's like getting in a fight with him. But he basically reveals that they were a bunch of big gay dudes and they were touching on him too much. And that's why, like, which he probably has to deal with all the time. He's a famous dude, but he goes outside with no security and he gets drunk as shit in public. But like these big ass gay dudes are like touching on him and like being too close to him and stuff. So he ends up just fucking him up and calling him the F slur and shit. And once you hear that, it's kind of like, oh, well, that's a lot more understandable. I thought you were just fighting random ass fans on the street. You know?
They thought they had them a little Stuart Little at the Mardi Gras.
That is not
They were trying to turn him out.
Partied afterwards.
He's about to be gay to meet.
He was just gonna take it up. He was just gonna take it.
The clip that like to me was like the most Hispanic looking of him from the interview was like when they asked him about Jesus.
Oh yeah, the way he's talking about it.
Yeah. He's like, nah, fool, I will kiss him, fool.
I will kiss his feet, bro.
Like,
hey, fool. I will kiss Jesus' feet, fool.
He started crying when asked about what he would do if he met Jesus. And I was
Man,
like,
shout
okay.
out to the Mexicans that still talk like that.
It's weird though to see somebody, and again, it reminds me of Lush, somebody who's like so into getting fucked up and is fucked up like to some extent during this interview. But then he's just also like brilliant, and he has like all these crazy observations, and it's just like he's really like fascinating to listen to. But then he's also like he's into partying, like he just loves getting fucked up. He loves going out and drinking. Like,
He was slightly off about a few pieces of information. Like I really agree.
because he's talking about LA being super dead now.
Well, I agree with a lot of his takes.
There's a
on,
lot of truth to that, but
the LA culture and the LA nightlife.
As far as what though?
You can't just say that and don't give us or the people don't come.
So the thing that the major thing is him saying that Temple Street is the oldest hood in LA.
No,
that's not true.
It's Clover.
Yeah, Clover, Evergreen, White Fence. There are multiple hoods that are older. However, Temple Street is like a major thoroughfare in that area. You know what I'm saying? Like the MacArthur Park, Westlake area. So like, and that is, so he's not super far off, but he's like slightly statistically wrong.
The part where they ask him about Esteban Oriol.
Oh yeah,
and he acts like they're just asking him about some random fucking dude. He's like, I don't give a fuck about him or whatever. And then it's like, for people who don't know, that's like the most famous Mexican photographer in the history of LA, basically, and has unbelievable work. He's like photographed like most of the most important people over the last however many years. He's been on the podcast, really good interview. But that moment where he doesn't recognize that name and he's just like, I don't know who the fuck that is. It's just like, whoa.
I felt like he did know, and that was kind of like a...
Well, he realizes real quick.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was pretty hilarious. Anyway, let's listen to Shia LaBeouf talk about joining a Mexican gang.
Is also that you're like down from a hood in LA. It's true. Can you elaborate? Harpies 13, my key holder is Conejo. It happened through a film. I was prepping a movie. I asked if I could. He told me what the requirements were. I said yes. We love each other, all of us. We are all, most of us fathers. Most of us are trying to live good lives. Most of us are God-led. Did you have to get like jumped in or anything? Nothing silly like that. No, come on. When I joined, it was sort of, I was 36, and it was like they had already done all the rowdy for so many years that I'm kind of the t-shirt salesman. And that was when you were filming for that role as Creeper, right? Yeah. Hell yeah. I always thought that this was Big Hazard, the hood that made PCP. No, that's Harpies. Yeah, I guess you wouldn't get jumped into a gang at 36 years old. I mean, old. yeah, we talked about it, but then he was like, this is ridiculous, you know? Yeah. Lore is also...
Wait, so you said Big Hazard invented PCP?
Big Hazard.
Is that what he said?
He did say
okay, but do you want to get put on, like, do you want to get beat into the gang even if you're 36?
Man, it's only 13 seconds, but I guess not.
He sounded like he wanted to, but it seemed like boy was like, nah, you too old.
And my other question is, why does a gang need a t-shirt salesman? Most gangs don't have a t-shirt salesman metaphorically or literally.
That's a polite way of saying I'm getting started.
You really think? But he said that it was his idea, that he asked them like, "Yo, can I get put on?"
I mean, of course they go. If they took him serious, you would have had to get put on. It don't matter what age. But at the end of the day, they know he a bag and he gonna represent it. So of course they're not gonna decline.
But most gangs like don't care about having a celebrity who's basically like advertising the gang. It's not like a sponsor. It's not like RainBet where it's like we need celebrities to represent the sponsor.
I would disagree.
So you're saying they do?
I mean, he been knowing those guys for a while, and the dude Conejo, who he said is the dude that put him on, is his big homie. He's a well-known artist.
Okay. So you're saying that the hood that he joined maybe has more commercial aspirations than others, perhaps?
I'm just saying if it's beneficial, it could be potentially beneficial.
Man, I mess with my harpies. I didn't know that though. I'm hella late.
Good, great dudes. Shouts to Cornell, great dudes.
Let's keep listening to this.
So if you went to jail in California, you'd have to run Southsider.
Yeah.
But here at the Mardi Gras Drunk Tank, you just gotta run Shia LaBeouf. To be honest with you, bro, it's love all around. It fucking is. All that other shit, like, I'm not pushing no line in California neither. I'm Shia LaBeouf, bro. I was in holes. What the fuck are we talking about? Like, really? Who's pushing what? Like, what are we talking about? You know what I mean? But I am friends with these people. We do love each other. Their shit is for real. They really do push the line. Am I pushing the line? No.
But you're not expected to.
No, fuck no. What kind of clique would they be if they did?
You'd be, I mean,
It'd be ridiculous for it. It'd be stupid as shit. No, bro.
Why did Rich Rabbit just donate $2 to say Peso is a t-shirt salesman?
Well, I mean,
what?
No. That's how they kind of painted him on that little rap nose street politics. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
It's coming out of his own mouth.
But I mess with Peso.
But okay, the reason why I'm just saying that is interesting to me is because it's like most of the gangs I see, if they probably could like kind of more aggressively like get famous people to join if that was like part of their aim. But I've like almost never heard anyone even talk about that.
What you mean? That's the story of LA. All these rappers joining gangs out here.
Are they really?
Yeah, you was talking about the rubbing off the paint dude. What's his name?
YB and Amir.
YB and Amir.
Countless examples.
You got.
He came out here hella young.
You got Bow Wow, Soulja Boy, and Chris Brown, Fruitown. But I'm gonna take Chris Brown out of that. The mother.
Bow Wow from Fruitown?
It was some own fruits. Yeah, like what you mean? Like,
but that's like, but that's not most hoods. That's like one hood, right?
One. I could go on.
Really?
There's a lot of exampos, bro.
LA got them for sure.
I thought Bow Wow was Dog Pound Gangsta Crip.
I thought he was too. That threw me off with the Fruitown. But I would say California for sure got the most celebrities that's from neighborhoods for sure.
You know, got Waka Flocka, Elm Street.
Oh yeah,
yeah. Go on forever.
That's ain't paying close enough attention.
Yeah.
Damn. Okay. So I don't know, Lush. Like, was this a similar experience for you? You were getting ready for a movie, and you just ended up spending time in the hood. And you were like, "Let me join."
I can relate to like certain aspects, like a lot of aspects of Shia, and I think he's a cool ass dude. And obviously, my like experience is pretty different than his, and like he's on a way different level of fame and notoriety.
You ever do blow with him?
I would, but he's
Tiger Blood.
Yeah, but I definitely, we have mutuals, and I've heard he's solid. I've never heard anything bad about him or caddish about him or this or that. But I will say that I can relate to people having part of their repertoire be something that is like the entirety of other people's identity, and they expect you to fully always conform with that. So, I understand how that feels.
Word, yeah. The weird part to me is just that like how tapped in you think he still is with those dudes. Like, you think that he's just seriously like,
I believe he's
still talking to him every day. And
he got a big ass tat on his stomach. I'm pretty sure it say dead end or harpies on it. You feel me? And I understand he was doing that whole what's it called? Debt collector, the movie. Tax collector, yeah.
Tax collector?
Yeah.
What is that movie about? It's not about MacArthur Park, right?
No, it's not about MacArthur. Well, it's about basically a dude who's like a collector for the MA, for the Mexican.
Okay. Interesting.
That's what he play?
Yeah.
I guarantee you now, if they ever get indicted, boy, he gonna be at the top of that list.
Probably not, right? Probably never did anything illegal, really, right?
They're probably just trying to lean on bro and try to get him to rat on some shit.
You funded it. You the money.
But from what I'm hearing from him right there, he sound like he just adapted to their culture. He rock with them. He take a liking to him, and they don't got no expectations out of him, like as far as getting his hands dirty.
What is the metaphorical line that they're pushing that he's talking about? Like, what do you, in a more specific sense, what is pushing the line?
The face or some shit. Something along the lines of that, because I don't want to say like...
I mean, I think he said it. Like, basically, look, I'm just a part of the La Familia. Like, as far as, like, the putting in work, you know what I'm saying, dressing the part, you know what I'm saying, I'm not with none of that. I'm not, like, a part of the politics, like, you know, the actual structure of the gang, selling drugs, you know what I'm saying, and doing what they say that these gang members allegedly do. You know what I'm saying? I'm just, you know, a part of it, you know what I'm saying, at our side, just the family. You know
I think he needs to go on one drive-by. Just to make it official.
Just to make it official.
Hey, you don't know that we don't know what he did or didn't do. To be fair.
T-Rail told me he went on a drive-by.
A lot of these people you talk to, ain't never did nothing that's Bloods and Crips.
That's a fact.
Really?
Ain't did shit. A lot of these people that you talk to, and you know what I'm saying, they just sold you some bullshit ass drink.
That's a fact.
Shit, okay. Just continuing along here. So, okay. One thing. Okay. All right, this is what I wanted to ask Spodyface. You did an interview on your YouTube channel with the girl who last week we talked about, Bree, who exposed your op, DC Baby Draco. What would you describe as being the most...
What did you call him?
I know you call him PC Baby Diddy.
Oh, okay.
Personally, I don't have an issue with him. I'm not going to call him that. But you did this interview with her. I feel like it probably confirmed a lot of your suspicions about him that maybe not everybody was on board with. I did watch like the first 20 minutes of it. What were your biggest takeaways from having, you know, an hour or so long conversation with her?
To be honest, it didn't confirm any of my suspicions. It just let other people know that what I was saying, it was facts. You know what I'm saying? Them type of allegations and stuff that, you know, I was running with on him, you know, you don't put that on nobody unless you know it's for a fact. You know what I'm saying? And for him to, you know, go on other people's platforms or don't want to talk about it or speak about it openly or get uncomfortable when it's been asked about it or try to skip over, to me, that's even more telling and a disturbing sign to me. You know, out here, you a street person, the first time they ask you, all you want to do is clear your name up. If you really didn't do it, you're going to run to everybody with your paperwork and anything that, any type of assistance that they need to, you know what I'm saying, to any, you know what I'm saying, evidence or anything that they need to do their due diligence on your case, you're gonna assist them with. But my biggest take out of that, it was just like, it's just a coward, bro. Like I just, like, on top of the fact that he's a PDF, you know what I'm saying, to me, he just a coward, you know what I'm saying, and he was in his feelings. Like, to hear that young lady speak, and to be fair, you know what I'm saying, there's a lot of people that deal with DV situations and things like that. I'm pretty sure a lot of us have, you know what I'm saying, but to hear her say that he admittedly, even though we already knew that he would never fight me, but would continuously put his hands on her, to me, it was like sickening. It was disgusting. And I just don't F with them type of people. You know what I'm saying? That ain't cool. In my personal opinion, he just not no man, bro. You won't get in there in the ring with nobody else, or you won't fight nobody else, or you will pick and choose your battle, but you will put your hands on a female, you know what I'm saying, in that way. And it was just, it was disturbing.
Okay, so it seems like For Extra's not communicating with DC Baby Draco anymore.
He shouldn't.
It would be reasonable to think that bridge might be permanently burnt. Does that open the door for some kind of resolution between you and him? That's one less thing standing between you guys.
Nah, at this moment, I just don't think. I think it'll never be the same.
No?
No, that's
never.
Nah.
You guys are family. I feel like you guys can get back on good terms.
Shout out to 4S though, man. He doing his thing, you know what I'm saying? I wish him the best, you know, and he continue to prosper and things like that. Yeah, shout out to him. He got a lot of, you know what I'm saying, big money on the way and a lot of things. He's successful, you know, but unfortunately, I just can't see it happening.
You know, the one thing I'm really getting from looking at the comments on your interview with this girl Bree is that everybody seems to be in agreement that she's telling the truth, or that she seems like she's telling the truth.
That's a fact. In the fact that how she genuinely cried on there and poured out her soul. Now, to be fair as well, that she is a woman scorned, but they said that's the worst woman to deal with. You know what I'm saying? Because the truth come out and they bear none, they spare none. You know, and everything that she said in the interview, he confirmed though. He never denied saying anything about Forrest. He what he said is and Munchie interviewed him so he could say if I'm getting it wrong or not. He said pretty much to sum it up is that the conversation was never supposed to be gotten out. He never said that. He never talked about it, or he didn't want. You know what I'm saying? You
can't say that.
Yeah, it was
his voice.
Correct. You know what I'm saying? So in my personal opinion, is like, again, we had this conversation. Was it last week or the week before?
Last week, I think.
Yeah. So if just the sheer fact or principle that you've been thinking that or that even came up, in my personal opinion, we can never come back from that. You know what I'm saying? And so I don't know like everybody else's opinion. I don't speak for nobody else, but that's kind of crazy that he didn't deny it at all. But he did admit that he was in his feelings.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And that shows you like when you in your feelings about a broad, you know what I'm saying? You know, people, you know what I'm saying, tend to do and say things that they normally wouldn't do. He was in his feelings, you know what I'm saying? He tender, so.
But that also kind of like gives more credence to my whole thing that I've said several times, that there's been a lot of parties that were potentially in 4Extra's ear, leading him in not the best decision making when it came to certain business moves and things like that, which would kind of explain part of the potential reason him and No Jumper even had a falling out. So I'm not blaming that on
how you get to that from
DC.
the bra shit?
Huh?
How you get from that from the bra shit though?
Because like if you have people that are moving like this, like DC Baby Draco, and these are the people that are in your ear in some type of advisory
DC
capacity,
Baby Draco could influence him.
I don't think that's beyond the realm of possibility. Like I don't
influence who? Extras?
Yeah.
No, I can't.
I feel like 4Extra is kind of like a brick wall of a human being. And like, it doesn't seem like he's really getting influenced by, well, I mean, okay, maybe like certain decisions he could kind of be influenced by, especially when it's something that he feels like confused by or that he doesn't necessarily understand.
Especially when you're like, this is like the reason I'm saying this is because like when I seen him the other day and like I felt his energy and I felt like, you know what, like 4Extra. Like the last time I had seen him before that, you know, we were go-karting. It was a good experience. Everything was love. And then I haven't seen him since like literally that week he wound up having that accident. And then this is my first time. And you could just tell like his energy, like he had endured some trauma. He went through some crazy life-changing shit that he survived and came out, you know, still out here doing his thing as a result, a better man. So that makes me be like, okay, when you're enduring trauma like that, it is potentially easier for people to get to you.
Man, listen.
I sound crazy.
I'm gonna say this: whether somebody in his head or not, I definitely think he had the mind enough. You know what I'm saying, to think on his own. He just doing it his way, you know. And his way is not a lot of people cup of tea, you know. At the end of the day, but like every decision that we make as men and that we do, you know, we gotta live with them mistakes or we gotta live with them decisions. You know what I'm saying? So we're not gonna make it seem like he's not smart enough to make his own decision or he can't comprehend what he's doing, because I feel like everything he's doing, he know what he's doing. But again, shout out to him, you know what I'm saying? And hopefully, you know what I'm saying, it just opened his eyes that everybody around him, not his, you know what I'm saying, not his friends.
That's what I was saying. It's not an affront to his intelligence at all.
Munchie, what was your takeaways from interviewing Draco?
My whole thing to interview him, I wanted to hear about the love square with the girl that got snatched. Him saying what he said about his baby mama, a girl that's blasting him. I didn't want to hear about the domestic shit, like none of that shit, because to me that's personal. I mean, he was just eating her ass, and now it's all bad. Like, so I don't know how I got to that point. And I be standing, I mind my business.
Hungry.
Yeah, I mean, whatever. And then he only knew her for 2 weeks though. And then if you knew all these horrible things about him, why you was fucking him and meeting his mama then?
But what she said that on Spody Face's thing that kind of made sense to me is that she like figured out that she thought he was a piece of shit like real quickly, and then basically like just started recording him kind of right away. And like her thing that she said, and this sounds crazy, is that early when he's hanging out with her, that he's basically just telling her that he was like doing shit with young girls. Like that's what she said, right?
Yeah.
But how can,
And so
how
that's
you know
why
that?
she chose, which seems crazy. You would think that he would keep that secret like forever, or like at least wait a long time before telling her that.
Don't lead with that.
But
That's crazy, right?
But you could tell he even admitted, though, he could tell that he pillow talks a lot. He been, even knowing her, just like Munchie said, he only knew her 2 weeks. He moved her, basically moved her in, had her around his mom. Somebody that you only know 2 weeks, you eating groceries 2 weeks, like that's how he moved fast. No, this is a fact. I
don't even need 2 weeks.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But that's
I
me.
don't even need 2
That's
weeks.
just me.
You moving fast. You know what I'm saying? And not only that, my personal opinion, when she said he told her how he beat his case.
Yeah.
He said, this is how I beat my case. She even got on to the young girl, you know what I'm saying? That he supposedly had the baby by. He said, she said that the girl was like 13, fresh in middle school when he was like 24 or 25.
Whoa.
Fresh in high school, like 8th grade, 9th grade, early 9th grade.
Oh, Lord.
Freshman. It's a fact. It's on the page right now, man. You know what I'm saying?
That's
and
indefensible.
she said Jaleese knew, and his other baby mama, you know what I'm
Jaleese is
saying?
still hanging and fucking around with him. That's what I'm saying. I don't listen to bitches, bro.
I mean,
like, but all right. So how long she knew this and she was still hanging with him and fucking him and shit? Fuck recording his call. Like you still, you know what I'm saying?
All right. So
I ain't shutting up, man. Adam said he eats same day groceries.
Yeah. All right. So
If I'm hungry, I'm hungry.
all right. So I want to answer something about that. What Munchie just said. So a lot of people, not saying nobody in particular, but a lot of people I say seeing like, oh, you knew this about him. Why you still effing with him? Okay. If that's the case, then that's just the way women is. If they love you, they effing with you. How many?
You don't let nobody in 2 weeks.
No.
Jaleese
Listen,
is
you crazy.
traumatized.
Listen, how many?
Jaleese been through some
listen,
shit.
how many women that you know that mess with snitches right now? There's no snitches on paperwork right now. They can still get a girlfriend.
But
How many
females care about that though?
That's what we see.
Exactly. But that's one thing. Being a pedophile is way different.
That's a fact.
Like, not everybody thinks that snitching's that big a deal. Like, almost everybody should probably be able to agree that fucking or pimping young girls is fucked up, right?
Yeah, you got to be like Nicki Minaj to accept something
Don't you
like
think
that.
if you like every girl in your whole life, if you told them that they'd probably run for the hills? Whereas like being a snitch, like most girls aren't in the streets, so what the fuck do they care?
But you find this out and you're still dealing with the person on some PDF shit though.
I think Jaleese is traumatized. She's been through some shit, and also I feel like up north, everybody fucking pimping little girls and shit. No offense, not everybody, but if I just keep learning about different pimping cases where it's like, oh, that's what these dudes do. They just find these girls when they're
They
super
said that
young.
a lot in my comments. They're talking about the culture of the Bay and all that. And I ain't go event because I don't know that to be fact. So I ain't go. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
But-
definitely pimping is a huge part of their culture up there. Like, from my understanding, it's all bad technically if you underage. But I done seen it down here, up here, and in other states. People pimping out underage girls. So,
hey, my
Man,
thing
you're
is
all bad.
It's all bad.
Well, what I get out of talking to him, he look for certain things in bitches, like, you know what I'm saying, whether they like he look for their weak spots or they have some trauma. That's why he gonna keep fucking with bitches that's kind of cuckoo or something like that. Cause old girl from the Instagram, you could tell she not all ear. You know what I'm saying?
But did you?
She traumatized.
Yeah,
She
you
on
could tell
Jaleese's level.
You could tell she been through some things.
She been through some shit.
And he know how to identify with that shit. You know what I'm saying?
That's predatory. Predatory.
I was about to ask right now. When you was interviewing, did you notice?
So y'all saying he a smart predator?
No, listen. Let me get to this. So listen. When he was interviewing, that's what I was about to ask you. Did you notice the predatory? Whether you want to classify that as not, I classified it as a predatory behavior when he was saying. My interview when she was saying that he actually not Munchie's interview, when I was interviewing the young lady, she said he goes on Instagram and looks for certain different type of young ladies, specifically Hispanic girls. He said young girls, and he get in a DM and he be trying to talk to them and things like that. And he also admitted it on your show too. He's like, yeah, I mowed him, and he said young at first, and then he tried to clear it up. He paused.
He didn't say no young.
All right, go back. Go back.
He said
get back. He said I like him young. He said
he said, see that money over morals thing. That's what made me put the Nip shit out. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, what?
No. Because I'm saying, look, if I didn't know this nigga before the internet, right? I only been around him twice. The 2 times I interviewed him. Don't know the 14-year-old, and all I could go off is black and white. And he got 5 charges, 4 got dropped, and 1 remain that he ain't got to register for. And then Nipsey had the same shit, where it's 2 charges that was freaky, and then only 1 remain. Like, so that's what I'm saying. People pick and choose. So now I've been on this, but I'm like, okay, since it's because I heard you say it with Rockstar. I was watching what you did. Is it more? All right, but
I'm just playing with you.
No. But I'm telling you, like you joking, but I'm saying hearing that because it was said with Rockstar and him. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Who?
Spuddy Face.
Yeah.
What part? Like, okay, huh?
What part?
He was like, yeah, man, because I was like, what you think, like, the title? The title not even clickbait.
Oh, yeah.
Because he said, it's still up with Spuddy. I'm like, man, what you mean, like on the internet? Because I know he ain't talking about nothing physical.
Yeah, so
that ain't even clickbait, but, I'm like, all right, but people pick and choose. So if I don't know this nigga from the Bay, from back then, I don't know the 14-year-old, I don't got the discovery of the case, all we go off is 2 bitches that fuck with him after knowing whatever they supposed to know. I mean, nigga, what you mean?
So you don't so you don't think that it will if somebody had allegations like that, you should at least like try to do your deal or your own?
Nah, because I ain't got to deal with them. If it was like from my hood or something, yeah, I'm gonna take a deep dive. Even if he got found not guilty, the charges got dropped. That's a nigga I ain't ever got to see ever again. Ever. When I was talking to him, I'm talking about some 4 extras, baby mama, the girl that got snatched in that. I wanted to hear about the Love and Hip Hop sound and shit. I don't all the other shit. You know what I'm saying?
That could have been good content for you, though, no? If you would have asked him that, that could have been potentially good content. Like, yo, what's up with these charges, brother?
Okay, the first time I interviewed him, I brung it up, and he was like, he wrote over like, he was like, you know what I'm saying? So what I'm supposed to go detective on?
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, he has talked about that shit like a lot at this point. So
this is how I kind of feel. I kind of feel like indifferent now, being that a nigga is dealing with him and interviewing him. I understand you saying you ain't got to deal with him no more, but like for me, if I'm gonna look the homie up, you know what I'm saying, on a matter like this, and let's say the homie had the same exact thing as him, I'm gonna do him the same way I'm gonna do the homie, because I'm dealing with you. Like, even if I am, you know what I'm saying, making some money off of you, being that you in my space and I'm interviewing you, and I know that I'm gonna hold my man to this, you know what I'm saying, to this rule and standard, like, you know what I'm saying, a nigga that I don't know, like, yeah, for sure, I gotta put you under scrutiny as well.
No, I'm gonna hold my homies, the people I got I F with, like, cause we supposed to be on the same frequency, like, you know what I'm saying, same type of caliber of nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? I didn't know who the fuck a DC Baby Draco was till like 3-4 months ago. Like, I mean, if it's one of my homies, bro, you from families, or you like or somebody, I don't care if you somebody I call my partner, I'm like, man, why you on the registry, bro? You ain't, what's going on, nigga? What happened? Nigga,
did he say like, I don't want to talk about this beforehand? Like, hey, I'm not really
not beforehand. No, he didn't say that beforehand. No, I just asked, but shit,
that would make sense.
But you right, like, at the end of the day, like I said, like if we was on the yard, you know what I'm saying, and we had to judge him, you know what I'm saying, based on paperwork, you know what I'm saying, it is what it is. Like, he escaped, he'd make it because those charges did get dropped, you know what I'm saying. It ain't gonna be what I know you did this, just on that situation, in my opinion, or if I feel that deep in depth that you did what's being accused, you know, I'm not gonna fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna stay away from you. Like, nigga, I believe you did more. You know, you just saying you just wasn't found guilty or whatever the case.
Yeah, on the sheer principle, he uncomfortable about talking about it. He don't want to do. Nah, it just I'm me personally. I'll be cool on that type of stuff. Just even have those type of charges, bro. And you're not willing to produce and all. I'm just nah. I don't want to talk. You don't want to speak about it openly and stuff like that. It's just my personal opinion. I'm cool on that type of
Hey, maybe he feel he don't owe certain people an explanation, because I'm trying to figure out why certain people come up here with their paperwork explaining to people up here, and they could be hollering in their hood about that shit. Yeah, that's stupid. If they talking about how much he snitching, I ain't got nothing to say about to no jumper.
But some folks be like proud of their paperwork. Like
Big Sad had a paperwork party with me breaking DW.
And it went bad.
Man, when
It ended up bad, but it seemed good before it went bad.
Everybody that came up here trying to explain themselves about some telling shit, it came out that it don't look too good. You know what I'm saying?
G-Face got checked by Whack. That was crazy.
I mean, when somebody's telling you, saying you telling and you affiliated, then of course you go get that right with your homies. But I feel like when you got like molestation charges, pedophile, being a pedophile, you know what I'm saying? Any rape.
So what are you supposed to get, his discovery?
No. What I'm about to say is, I feel like that's universal. That like you don't have to.
But the meat and potatoes to what you want to know will be in the discovery.
Correct.
So he's how do you attain that? Huh?
That's actual evidence.
Yeah, no, your discovery. Because if he show you what he showed you, you ain't gonna be pleased with it because the charges got dropped.
Yeah, but he also every time you hear about it, he never say that. He never deny. He never say that I don't got a baby mama that was da 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 da. He never says that.
The baby mama is not the victim, I don't believe.
No, but he has. That's what I'm saying. He has more than one baby mama, bro.
So you saying he has a baby? His baby mama was underage when he knocked her up.
Yeah, I think a girl said it's not the white one. It's another one. The only reason why he ended up beating the case because he trapped her in the closet like R. Kelly.
Trapped her in the closet. That's kidnap. That's a bigger charge.
He trapped her in the closet.
Like basically like told her don't go to court and threatened her and all that. She was scared for her life and all that. Just that's what if you go on my story, my page, that's what the young lady say. Right. She said it is a girl. She do know he did got a child and all that. The only reason why he got off because he told her to get away from disappear type stuff and got her up out there. That's the only reason why he remember she was explaining to how he beat his case, how he was telling her how he beat his first case.
Yeah. He been kind of quiet since all this stuff really started cracking off.
Well, objectively,
man, the day after I interviewed him, or two, he was doing a vlog. The 20 Bloods or some shit
on the internet.
Having a kid is like the most damning evidence you could possibly have in this scenario. So
maybe they did IVF.
Yeah, like literally, like
they did IVF.
Who's the surrogate?
That would be so fucking funny.
Who's the surrogate?
Well, okay, so his most recent video, Day in the Life at Snoop Dogg's compound. Okay, so he pulled up in the LBC. Oh, look at that. Spody Face, you was getting marked out in Vacaville State Prison.
People just be coming out with all type of stories. Somebody probably told him that I was in a pen with me. You know what I'm saying? Probably told him I knew him. I was up there. I was up somewhere with him.
Yo, show the screen. To me, like, if you want to look innocent and you're making like probably your most important video where you're like responding to these allegations that you basically snaked out your homie or whatever, you don't need to wear a shiesty and a big black bomber jacket in the house. Like trying to cover yourself up like that to me makes you look more guilty.
Hey, hold on. All right, so my whole thing last week, I was like, okay, how y'all know the girl's a throwaway? He just and they didn't that wasn't his little like he cared for her.
Yeah, no, that was the main question.
And that's what I asked him, and he said I was just on and off bitch, like, and she got snatched. So if somebody fire back, which wasn't no action even taken, he just spoke on it because he said he was in his feelings. How is he backdooring somebody and somebody got up on his broad and really accomplished his shit? He looking at her location. She all in the 40s.
Can I
without him?
So what we was trying to no, listen. What we was trying to explain to you last time it was he wouldn't be in the wrong, but we was talking about the relationship. Remember you said, if you remember correctly, you were saying that Forrester should continue doing business with him because it's business and you ain't gonna find no other cameraman that be running behind you while you was exercising. That was the question. I said, once I hear that nigga, it don't matter what I did. Once I hear that was even a thought in your head, I mean, that's just my personal opinion. I'm like, yeah,
you gotta respect the game, bro. You
gotta respect the game.
Hey, bro, you gotta
tripping off you. They ain't gonna fight you, but I ain't fucking with you.
You gotta expect to receive. You know what I'm saying?
No, like I would feel what what you were saying 100%, Munchie, but that kind of contradicts the whole narrative of like, I'm Bay Area-ism. You feel me? Like,
nah, we ain't gonna do original,
what do you mean?
Man. You got dorks everywhere. Hey, look, look. Just because you're from the Bay Area, don't mean you player and shit. You just talk like that. Bro.
Okay, but
like,
then he's getting charges.
Just because you from Inglewood family, H.A. or 40s, don't mean you turned up or gangster, bro. You just can't just put that on people. I asked him, like, you cared about that? You like, that was his on and off girlfriend.
But you know there was 2 girls, right? So there's the girl Bree that did the phone call with him, and then there's another girl, and that's the one that 4X just snatched from him.
Right. He had her following around. The first time he took her to the 40s, and I guess that's when the exchange, he had her doing behind the scenes recording. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
All right, so serious question though. And this is kind of weird to ask you guys because you guys never pull up with random hoes. But like, it seems like, you know, if you pull up with a girl, you like probably know them really well. But like, Spody Face, if you had like a jump off, like a random slut, like a real dick sucker, and I meet her and I follow her on the gram, and then I swim up in the DMs and I fuck her. And again, she's not your girlfriend. She's a dick sucker. And I never mention it to you. I keep it very hush-hush. And then she ends up exposing it. How you feel about that? Is that fair game, or am I a fucked up guy?
I mean, to be honest, it's fair game. In my personal opinion, it's fair game. I just think he tender. He tells you he's tender. He said she was a jump off. He said he was on again, off again. And from my understanding, you know what I'm saying, it's P with him. So if he, you know what I'm saying, it's P with him.
He didn't tell where he say she was a jump off at.
I mean, this is the scenario that Adam is.
That's just literally what he outlined.
Yeah. So again, if this is the scenario that you outlining, she fair game. Like, nigga, she's a dick sucker, like you said. Why am I getting sweet over her? She must not be a jump off. You just saying she a jump off now because 4X snatched her. Nigga, you got your bitch snatched in an hour. That's crazy. You can't be a player and doing. I don't care how much of a jump off, on and in, off again. She's loving the crew. Nigga, she bring her to the 40s. Nigga, she left with the 40s.
You just said
you said two different things.
You that you wouldn't be cool with him, nigga. I ain't cool with you.
No. But listen, don't see. I didn't say that. What I said. Listen. What I said. Don't.
Listen.
What I said is be him. I don't care what I do, but it was I. No. Listen. I said I wouldn't be tripping. But listen, that wasn't his BM. That was a regular bitch.
Nah, he said that's his on and off girlfriend, bro.
But that wasn't his bitch.
That's his on and off girl. That's his girl though.
If he giving her a title as girlfriend, that's his bitch.
He was not girlfriend, but he wasn't calling her his girlfriend, right?
He was tender for her.
That's his on.
He never said 4X fucked my girlfriend. That would paint.
When he interviewed with this dude,
he was about to cry. He was ready to cry.
Hey, bro, he
admitted
that he was in his feelings, bro.
He was about to cry.
And keep in mind, he did keep it P because he didn't address him about the bitch. He just cut her off. He said it wouldn't have never been a thing if the girl didn't record the call because he continued working with 4Xers. He just said something to the bitch. He didn't say nothing. He didn't confirm like, hey, my girl, all the square shit. You feel me?
That's still pillow talking /
No. The girl Bree. The girl Bree.
Did you get what I just said?
I did.
He condoned the bitch and cut her off. Yeah. But he continued his relationship.
Okay.
He expresses this thing to another bitch and said what he could have did, and it got recorded.
But he didn't say like, I could fuck 4X's girlfriend.
Yeah, and the girl Bree.
He said it different than that. I think
the girl Bree, but said that he tried. He said I'm gonna try to follow her. And I said, so he was trying to shoot his shot. He said, yeah, but I said, did she give him any place? She's like, nah, old girl didn't bite. She didn't give him no thing. So it's conflicting stories. He say no, and she said yes.
Yeah. So he said that he was saying it more like a hypothetical, like, well, like it would be fucked up if I tried to fuck his girl.
Nah,
but that's not really like that.
If she would show interest or gave him a little action, he would have went in, bro. Stop it. I don't believe that for 1 minute. You was in your feelings too, so you cut her off and you pillowed. Come on, bro.
I think DC was tender because he's like, man, I got both hands, and this bitch cheating on me with a motherfucker who got 2 elbows on 1 arm.
Nah, that's just the way. That's just the way to let it. You not no nigga. Like you think you bigger than what you is. You got some bullshit ass ducktails in the back of your head, nigga, and you came to the 40s and your bitch left from the 40s, bitch. That's all it was. You mad, nigga.
So if me and Ant we got a show together, right? And Ant get up on my little situation and cracker, I just cut her off and continue business with Ant.
But do you say anything
Do you
to
get
Ant?
any points for that?
Do you say anything to Ant? Like,
I don't say nothing. I just cut the bitch off. Why you let Ant? You gave Ant some
No,
and then I just cut her off and continue business.
Yeah, you solid.
What's wrong with that?
You solid.
But
Nothing-
hold on. And then he having a conversation to somebody about he not liking what Ant did, and they get blasted.
Because it's to another girl, aka pillow talking.
Man, listen. Look, I'm gonna answer
That's
this.
literally the
to
whole
me,
point.
you get points for it. But once that, had I not known it, once that intention gets, you know what I'm saying, put on front street, like, oh, nigga, you would have tried to fuck my baby mom. Oh, nigga, it's over. I don't care what I did. I'm just keeping it real. I don't care. Yes, it's one-sided. That's just how I am. It don't matter if I knock your bitch down or not.
Yo, that's it. They're gonna
You kept
already
playing
said it's
hard,
one-sided.
but the conversation is out there. Once I know your intention, it's like, oh shit, well, nigga, no, that's all. I can't trust you no more.
Nah, but
It is what it is. I can't walk around not knowing I can trust nobody. Nigga, nah, hell no.
Nah,
I'm an accountability type nigga, bro.
I feel
Like, you know what I'm saying?
I feel you though, much.
Man, that don't even make no sense, Brody. So
Why don't?
It don't.
Talk to me then.
Because
Talk
you
to me
basically
then.
saying that it's cool for you not to be trustworthy, but nigga, you bet not, nigga, pass.
Do it to me.
Yeah, come
Exactly.
on, bro.
That do make sense.
That's crazy.
That do make sense. That's how I'm talking about. That's how I work. So you telling me because I fucked a little nothing bitch, you try to fuck my
You say
baby
she a
up?
nothing bitch. He said he love her and that's his on and off girlfriend.
True. He was tender.
Yeah, he is. So what I'm trying to say is, I understand that. I ain't saying I wouldn't be wrong if I did that. I'm not saying I wouldn't be wrong, but the fact that me knowing why y'all understand that? I'm not saying that was right. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying if I had that been me and I did that, and I found out you was trying to fuck my baby mama, nigga, it's over with. Period, point blank.
No.
It's saying we not cool no more. Nigga, it is what it is. Because just because you can take that better than I can take it, what I'm in the wrong because I can't take that more than you can take it.
Well,
I'm telling you, I can't take it.
And I hear you, and I'm just pointing it out.
Yeah, I know I'm wrong, and I just can't take it. It is he a better in that ass in that instant. He was a better man than me. You could take it. I can't. That's how-
I totally get why,
It's
like,
all the way out.
why Munchie would be like, would feel that way and be like, you know what? Like, ultimately, it doesn't matter. He's trusting in somebody. He's having a private conversation. He think he could trust that person. But what he didn't do was use good judgment in who he could trust, clearly.
Yeah.
Bingo.
You feel me?
Like, but okay, everybody at this table agree. You could tell the girl got some little unstableness.
So she traumatized.
Yeah, for sure,
yo.
exactly. But that's still on him for having bad
Yeah,
judgment.
no,
and
you're
put,
right.
like,
You know, you
I
100% correct.
I really didn't listen in to her because just like for me, this like I could understand like from Spody aspect, you know, content and help, you know, one of the further for drivers point home. But like for me, just I terminated all listening when I heard her say that he was admitting certain things to her, and just based on out of likeness or whatever was going on in honeymoon stages, she still dealt with him. Like,
Right. But I feel like at that point she just
man
started.
or woman, I'm gonna just lose.
At that point, she
respect
just
for you.
started recording him. Like I don't know if she was really
Still-
fucking with him after that, right?
No, you still giving him coochie. He still hitting and all that. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
maybe it was fire.
It don't matter.
Hey,
I mean, that's what I'm saying. That's
matter.
how you feel, and I feel
Yeah,
different.
yeah,
Like,
I respect it.
because, like, yeah, I don't give a
respect
fuck
it.
if a nigga putting dick on you, whatever the case may be, because you have to stand on some type of principle or moral. Because, like, so is it cool to have a kid with somebody that's acting like this, and not even just saying him, anybody, period? That's just like you being in a house with somebody and your daughter telling you that your nigga touching her, and you just like, no, he not, he ain't doing nothing. Like, shut up.
Well, yeah,
Like,
that's
what?
But doesn't it happen though?
Yeah.
Exactly.
that don't make it right,
But
though.
don't you look down on a bitch who does that?
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
the lowest of the low?
Yeah.
Yeah, but but just because a mother doesn't believe that doesn't mean that stepfather or that father wasn't actually touching her.
Of course,
No,
Exactly.
No, but this is what I'm saying.
You're right.
No,
You're
I
1000%
just
right.
gave an
Right.
example, but I'm just saying, when somebody is telling you these type of heinous things, and you allowing them into your space, and your
I get what
temple,
you're
like,
saying.
no, nigga, that's just like, come on, like a nigga telling me, nigga, I told on 5-6 niggas, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, all niggas got dedicated.
The way she says it-
choose to deal with him and go on a mission with him and do some crime.
The way she says it is like
Right.
she immediately went undercover as soon as he revealed
Why you say
himself.
immediately get away?
I mean, she could have, but instead she talked to him on the phone and got all these crazy recordings that are kind of the reason why we're even talking about this.
Okay, and then the recordings only came out because of what?
Because he broke her heart. Well, maybe she was done her investigation at that
No,
point.
because he put his hands on her or something. So what if he never had hit her? She just would have been holding the recordings
Or
for
could have
years.
been ransomed.
I mean, she's
for
a
years.
smart bitch because having that kind of leverage on him puts her in a crazy position. She like Epstein.
Yeah, she was bribing.
I didn't really listen to the interview,
type of stuff.
but I listened to like them stories, like on her story or whatever. But I mean, I don't consider her Jalise credible people. Although I don't think he completely innocent. Because why is y'all dealing with him? And Jalise, you got kids.
She traumatized.
Yeah, that ain't really. It really ain't got nothing to do with Jalise, though. To be honest,
How
with you.
she knew everything.
Like regardless of what
She know the baby mama. Somebody DM me said the girl and Jalise got a tweet out there somewhere. I don't know how to find that.
I don't even want to linger like.
Yeah, let's
on
move on to
her,
the next
you know what I'm
topic
saying?
momentarily. If you guys want to kind of
I'm
wrap
gonna just
this.
say this. I'm gonna just say let's wrap this
pivot.
up though. But let's not do that. You know what I'm saying? Because the fact of the matter is the same shit that old girl is saying. Jalise came out her mouth and said the same shit that he self-admitted all this shit to her. She trauma bombed with the nigga, you know what I'm saying, over the case and all type of shit, only to, you know what I'm saying, be cool with that shit, bro.
No, understandable.
Same shit.
No, I understand that. What I guess I meant to say is that regardless of what like Jalice's opinion of him then or now is, it doesn't change his actions. You feel me?
Yeah,
and there's
no, for sure. The
I-
actions,
I-
that was done. Your actions is done. Like, yeah, cool.
We don't know the actions because we ain't got no motherfucking discovery. And these two females that's well, no, Jalise ain't never touched them. I believe both of them, but whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Well, he was holding her by the butt cheeks. Remember that photo?
Right. Those spooning.
And then Josh came and swooped. You feel me? Like
Josh took her down.
Yeah.
Josh took her to the spot.
Josh, aka Jucifer. Anyway, let's keep talking more about men behaving badly. Question for the table: do you know who Mark Nasty is?
Yeah.
I know you do.
I know. You know, I was in prison.
Okay.
I heard his name, but I never heard his music. I know him and AD supposed to got some music together. That's the only thing I knew.
I was in prison.
Wait, you're in prison with Mark Nasty?
AD.
I'm not really hip. I'm not really hip. I'm like kind of like
Put that on the screen.
like kind of like what Munchie said. Like I think I like probably heard
They said
something about him for the first time last year.
Wait, what is that? I don't know anything about what Avengers.
You know, I call myself Thanos anyway. That cool.
The meme is prison, but I don't know why. But like Spody Face leaning against a wall is hella funny with like a little coffee cup. There's like he's
Fuck, where is that?
yeah, it's AI, isn't
I
it?
want to say that. It gotta be. I know how to do that. I'm like,
Okay. What were you saying, Ant? Sorry, we got distracted there.
No, I said no. I'm not hip to him. I said I probably heard about him like for the first time like the end of like December sometime.
Right.
Like,
Okay. So all that is to say that this guy is a pretty minor figure in the LA music scene. I guess he's from Long Beach. And I only know about him because one time I saw a clip from Pun's stream where he was basically saying that he would do something to me physically if he saw me out in public. Now, this was a weird way to like find out that somebody exists. Like, oh, they invented a new dude and he's like out here acting like he's tough to try to look cool for his little podcast buddies or whatever.
Well, now we got proof of concept.
Now we learn that actually Mark Nasty is a bit of a prolific woman beater. On the right, if you want to show it on the screen, is another I'm gonna say like former Figgmunity person. Like I think her main contribution was that she was on some of those pun streams where they'd have like a bunch of girls shaking ass and shit.
There's
right?
a show called Ladies Night.
Right. Okay, she was on that. Yeah.
Yeah.
So her name is Auntie, and apparently she's a little bit of a firecracker. Like, you know, she's apparently, from what I've seen in the comments and stuff, she's aggressive. She's somebody who, you know, seems like she would probably be a bit of a handful to date. And basically we all found out about Mark Nasty's love affair with beating the shit out of women because she posted up basically this indication of the fact that he had been arrested for beating on her, and she wrote a caption that says, "Balling your fist up and repeatedly socking a woman in the face while she's trying to get away is cowardness. That mad that I'm pretty in the face." And, you know, you hear women beating and you kind of assume that it's like not that bad, right? Like you just sort of assume that like there's a lot of levels to domestic abuse, and you're kind of assuming it's not going to be like the worst version of it, but she ends up basically posting multiple screenshots indicating that she was in the hospital as a result of Mark Nasty. And one screenshot says that she has cervical sprains, which would infer that he was like beating up her midsection like Ryan Garcia, and that she had taken in some sort of damage there, and a concussion. So apparently he was aiming for the head as well.
Oh, you get...
Okay. In response to that, Aunt Hefe, this is another thing she posted today where she wrote, making funny joke content about my situation is very unethical for any platform. At the end of the day, a woman is suffering with a concussion and a cervical sprain. I wonder how y'all would react if that was your mother, daughter, or sister, to which I say, yes, Aunt Hefe, this is not funny. This is a woman who was used and abused by a member of the Figgmunity family. And now those same Figgmunity brothers and sisters are getting on podcasts and having a good old chuckle at this abuse. And I think that's wrong.
Yeah, I ain't saying
Take
it's
it back,
funny.
Ed.
Man, we making fun of him.
It's not nothing to take back, because I'm not making light or making fun of her situation. You know, you explaining some acts. And the acts just came to my mind. All you get, like he was giving out all he can, you know what I'm saying, give. You know what I'm saying? If he did, in fact, do that. I'm not making light or funny of her situation, because
if anything,
I definitely ain't with no DV. You know what I'm saying?
I take it as like motherfuckers clowning him. Like, damn, you really doing that? You really putting hands on a woman like that? Like, that's it. And I'm not saying, because I don't know if this is true or not. Like, from what I'm reading, this definitely doesn't look good. I've actually met Auntie before. She a cool person, bro.
I heard you tried to take her out to eat.
That's not exactly what happened.
Pre-germ?
Yeah, obviously pre-germ. No, like we had met on the podcast, and I rizzed her up. You feel me, right quick?
So she
and
was
like
feeling your white boy swag?
Yeah, like I think I don't know, like it was kind of funny for like the podcast, like, oh, I'm gonna take you on a date, and then like I realized that like their first date she wanted to go on with was Ruth Chris, and I was like, yeah, it's probably like
out of your range.
Not well, like, yeah, it was out of my range for sure, but beyond that, it was like, oh, you just want to go to Ruth Chris,
Prime
shorty.
steak.
Yeah, but like
prime steak and prime steak out.
Man, I was just about to say that.
No, we can get to know each other at Kava. You feel me? Like, yeah. You feel me? Like we could go to like, you know what I'm saying? If I could spend like 100, like it'll be straight, bro. You have a time of your life, shorty.
Take her to like a classic Jewish deli.
Yeah, I can take you to
get her some sauerkraut.
Take you to Cantor's. You feel me?
Yeah, take her to Banter's and get her a potato pancake. She'll love it.
We can go fucking zombie hunting afterwards.
Jersey bikes.
Yeah, exactly.
I feel like as soon as it's a national chain, it's not going to be good enough for Auntie.
What you bring up?
Is she an auntie? Is she like an old head or not?
She's not even that old, bro. She's not like, but like I guess to them or whatever. Like, there's some of her co-hosts are older than her. I'm pretty sure. To be honest, I'll say this: like, she was cool. It's just like I wasn't even in like a position to be dating a bitch, bro. I was like living in a damn. Right. And I think that she was just thought it was funny for content, anyways. But she's cool and don't deserve to get beat up by rappers that are doing West Coast impressions of Lil Jon music that sound like it's great to groom victims of your future crimes to. Like,
so that was I hope you don't feel like I'm saying too much, but you in the group chat said that he basically makes Lil Jon inspired rape anthems.
Literally what it sounds like. From the jump, it's like, bitch, better bend over real quick. Bitch, gonna fucking feel my big fist. I'm gonna hit you with you like this dick. Like he's literally yelling like
hell
yeah,
no.
it's like the fact that like Mark Nasty, you know I've told you sucked a long time ago.
Yo, but his music, like there's only one song I heard, and it's a song with him and AD where it's like,
Let's go to the bathroom, come back, he on one.
What?
No, but it is like, I feel like that music comes off weird because like, okay, Lil Jon,
bro,
number one, 20 years ago. Number two, we were bought in. Like we liked Lil Jon, so we're kind of hearing him make this sort of music and we're into it. But like Mark Nasty, like it's like you suck the charm out of it, and it's just kind of like, damn, bro, like why you bossing the bitches around?
Like when you know, like when Lil Jon and the Yin Yang Twins, when they were doing like bend over to the flow, touch your toes, like that was a request.
Yeah.
Like with Mark Nasty, it's a demand. It's like bend over to the flow, touch your toes, or you go die, or I'm gonna say break your nose.
Crazy.
Yo, but so that's the problem with him is that it's like, okay, Young Boy or Kodak, when they have like, you know, little sort of like abusive situations, maybe Cardi, I don't know if Kodak actually has, but like with Cardi, like Cardi's been accused of putting hands on his girl and stuff over the years, but like you don't need to like believe that they are a respecter of women to womankind to enjoy Young Boy or Cardi. But with Mark Nasty, it's like, when your biggest claim to fame is now the fact that you abused a woman, like that kind of probably takes away from the character that you're performing as in your music.
Yeah, like that crew's a little too live, if we're being honest.
Yeah, like now every song, like he's gonna have to be double thinking, like, oh, like does this sound abusive? And then the fans are going to be listening to it. Are there fans? I don't really know. I believe there's probably like a La Russell style situation where people aren't really listening to it.
That's so
yeah.
La Russell is Nas, Pac, and fucking literally every all-time great combined into one.
Right.
And here's the thing. It's just because, you know, Pun has a past in the industry. He's been around 1500 or nothing. He's been around. He's had some big, you know, executive producer credits in his day. What made him think that like this is what the streets need? Like a 40-year-old rapper doing like throwback, like early 2000s ringtone rap crunk, like yelling. Yes. Like I don't understand. And poor AD having
poor AD is crazy.
Yeah, poor AD.
No, because now AD is like Jay-Z and Mark Nasty is R. Kelly, where they have like collab projects and shit like that. And I know, but that now it's all fucked up. Like that was supposed to be part of Jay's lineage with these albums that were, I think I remember the first one was like really good, right?
Worlds is the name of the album.
It was good, yeah. But they had a second one that was supposed to come out. I don't know if it ever actually, did it leak?
No, it's out.
It came out, but they didn't promote it, right?
Well, no, they stopped the tour after the second or third date.
I mean, AD can't catch a break.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
He clicks up with this Mark Nasty guy. Turns out he's a serial abuser.
And obviously it's like, damn, Pun, like you're supposed to be guiding this man's career. Like, hey, last time I checked, and AD, I got a lot of love for AD. He's a cool ass
AD,
dude.
my boy.
AD went from like, okay, first Pun because he wanted to be more like center positioned, tricked AD out of being on No Jumper, launched this whole thing, and then he's like, oh, but here's a good idea. Here's what's going to bring you back, nephew.
Fat rapist.
Do an album with Mark Nasty. Like, are you fucking out of your skull?
Alleged, not an actual rapist.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, like, beyond that. Let's say these charges.
I found this fat abuser. I think would be perfect for you to kind of hitch your wagon to.
This is the most attention Mark Nasty's got in his career.
I know.
Like, so this is literally like the I don't want to say good promotion, but the most promotion he's ever had.
Maybe we're just not going to the right clubs, because I'm gonna be real. I seen a clip of Dejan, the gummy bear, talking about being in the club. Because they're trying to get Dejan to talk about this situation, right? And he wouldn't talk about it because I guess he's got some sort of allegiance to Mark Nasty. And so he's saying that he's like, I'm in the club and they played that song 3 times.
What song?
The hook is like it's actually titled like MMM.
Oh, yeah, a real threat to Drake's legacy.
You know what? You know, so I think he's trying to big him up because
creeping up the charts
because he beefing with his cousin.
Yes,
Auntie.
Thank you. You said it before.
I could. Auntie and Dejan, they went at each other on the internet for a little minute, like went bad on each other.
Is his cousin? Oh shit.
Yeah. So that is so.
Dejan's cousin is Auntie.
Who you fell out with?
Dejan's basically like, yeah, Mark Nasty beat the shit out of her because that's my op cousin.
I was finna beat her ass. You did it first. You feel me? Shouts to Dejan.
Yo, for real, Dejan is Auntie's bro-rilla.
Yeah, look, on the middlest of keys.
Damn. Fuck my cousin part 2.
You know I got a bone to pick with you.
Pause, but okay.
Whoa.
Pick my bone.
Pick my bone.
Pick my bone, cuz.
He ain't got time today, cuz.
Listen,
pick it.
You said something that I thought was crazy in the No Jumper chat.
What'd I say?
You said that Kodak Black is bigger than Boosie in LA. And I said, you a motherfucking lie.
It's
I said you was crazy. And not only I said that, I said it in the chat, so I'm gonna say it right here on the pod. Again, Boosie like Pac in LA, bro. That is a fact.
I really feel like you're kind of undermining Pac's legacy by saying Pac is obviously so much more famous and popular music-wise in LA than Boosie.
I agree.
Okay.
1,000%. Okay. 1,000%.
But in what way is he then like Pac in LA?
Man, Pac, next to Pac.
And some pockets in LA. Like if you go to the projects, they talk country and shit. Yes. Like when you go to the Bonnie Hunters and the Grapes and shit. And but I go Pocket. That's some big shoes.
I don't think nobody is like Pac in LA.
No, I agree. No. I agree. But I'm
like
saying
Jesus.
the next thing from Pac was beloved in LA is Lil Boosie, and I'm gonna keep it.
If you're over 35 years old,
it's so many people
over 35 years old.
It's so many people in LA that just don't F with Snoop. They love him, Uncle Snoop, a lot. Snoop. I'm talking about but man, Boosie. He got a whole song about California. That's how much love
you
think
Boosie is bigger in LA than Kendrick?
Adam, here's the thing. So you know, like how, I like obviously.
Yeah, I think more people in LA that listen to Boosie more than Kendrick. That's a fact.
Okay, so and this is where Spody, and I know like a part of it, I feel like he's doing it for content purposes. Damn near being tongue in cheek. But here's the thing. Spody is putting extras on it, but a little bit.
You are definitely exaggerating.
But Adam, you honestly are undermining certain things because you don't understand, because you might not have the awareness of the fact that yes, Boosie, Webby, and New Orleans music is a huge part of it. The influence in South Central LA, particularly like the East Side, really Watts and all that.
West Side fuck on it too, but
I have not really encountered that. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not denying that may have some truth to it.
It has a lot of truth to it.
I don't know if I've ever met anyone in LA who really listens to Boosie with any frequency.
That's what I'm saying.
No. Back when Boosie had he had a cold run. You know what I'm saying?
Cold run.
Like
beyond that.
When would you say it
in LA?
Early on, Boosie
from 07 all the way to till he went to jail.
06.
But everything
07 all the way to when he to
everything
jail.
Post his release, he ain't been like
that's not
too much.
No juice.
No touchdown
crazy.
What you
no
mean?
juice.
We crazy. Touchdown crazy.
Can I just say this is that Remo and like other people from down south over the years have told me, y'all have no idea how big Boosie is to us. Being from Mississippi or Atlanta or whatever, I believe that probably Boosie was like much more popular down south than on either of the coasts. Because I could say throughout my life, I've never known anybody who really listened to Boosie like that when I lived in New York or when I lived in LA. It just does. And me personally, I've been honest about this in the past. I don't listen to Boosie's music. I don't really get it. Yes, does he have hits? For sure.
Ripping.
Bunch of hits. For me personally, not a rapper that I like. Now, I like him as a person. I love his interviews. Watch him all the time. As a rapper, his flow is kind of nails on the chalkboard for me.
No, you wasn't in California when he was at his height. You know what I'm saying?
I was in New York.
Yes, he was.
And the thing is, his influence is way heavier on the east side and in Watts.
That's what I said too.
No, it was on the west side too. But
not as much. Not as much though.
So everybody at this table, like, or you feel me? That's not Adam 22. Like, so y'all never been to a funeral? And when I say a funeral, like a gangbanger funeral, where they're playing Boosie when you drive away.
Of course.
Okay,
that's what I'm saying. Bro.
Okay.
Boosie.
How are you asking that type of question?
Yeah, I know because I know the answer.
This is just not something I know about. I've never.
Yeah, so I'm trying to illustrate a point to Adam, and so Adam, the thing is, where Spody Face, I feel like made an error in this, and I'm guilty of the same thing all the time. Is he put extras on it, like the same way?
No, I'm putting no extras on it. I'm just living my life experience, bro, and what I've seen, brother.
Yeah, but you understand that the statement that he like Tupac in LA.
I'm telling you what I see.
It's kind of crazy, right?
Boosie come to LA right now and won't get touched, bro. Boosie made a whole song about California. He didn't make no song about Mississippi or Alabama, nothing. That's how much love he get out here.
I know. I'm trying to hear what Legends gonna land on.
Sold out here, bro.
It's a disturbance.
No.
It's like the same way.
How could you say that the majority of his music is sold out here? It's clearly down south.
No, it's not. It's not clear. If that's the case, why he ain't got a Mississippi? Why he ain't got a Louisiana?
Well,
That's
clearly
why
we
he ain't
have
got
a
an
bigger
Alabama.
population here than those states, but I'm just
I
saying,
love California.
he's much more popular down south.
Crips on the cone. Know what you mean? He
This
got
is not up for debate. He's much more popular down south.
What he got out
We
prison?
can call Boosie right now.
I'll call Boosie then right now.
We could call Boosie right now, and he's going to say,
call
if we
Boosie
say,
right now.
Oh, we can ask the AI.
Call him right now.
What
Oh,
state
no,
is
no,
Boosie the
AI.
most popular in? Obviously, California's not going to be number one.
I disagree.
Not the day.
When he first got out of jail, what city he came to? What state he came to? Straight to California.
If you a rapper, you gotta come to California though, bro.
He got
They
caught
would
up
not
out
touch
here.
Boosie in California, bro.
Hey, look.
Can't no other rapper come out here and move around like Boosie be moving around.
We
I
love
don't know,
Boosie.
man. Hoover Gumby got a hit on him.
Hey, look.
Man, Gumby got a hit
I
on
think-
him.
Okay. All right.
I think
Here we go.
God and Gumby.
His
God and Gumby.
Listen, his popularity is highest in Mississippi, Georgia, Alabama and Tennessee, Texas and Florida.
All down south.
I'm trying to
Like, did this even need to be clarified?
You talking about AI?
I'm just
We talking about
saying.
experience.
This is what this
talking
is the
about
culmination
AI.
of every single person on the internet. If we weren't
Man,
doing
you
this with
talking about
AI,
AI, you
we would
sound
just
crazy.
be Googling it, which
Hey,
would
look,
also be relevant.
I think the cultural connection, he more relatable to us, and that's that. But like, of course, Kodak the bigger artist for sure.
This bitch
No,
up.
1000%. I agree with you on that. But living in LA and living in California, who would you like you said? Who was a bigger influential culturally wise and musically wise, Kodak or Boosie?
Depends on how old you are.
I'm asking Munchie.
Yeah.
I mean,
Depends on how old you are.
I'm talking about Munchie.
I mean, Boosie gonna talk our language.
Thank you.
That's he more That's what I'm saying, more relatable to us though. But somebody,
Hey, what about your young
he not
homies?
fucking Los Angeles.
I'm not
though.
what
saying
about
he
your
pop,
young
but he
homies? What
he
did they
next-
say?
Bro, besides what once Juvie, that Cash Money era was over, I ain't seen nothing like that from that Cash Money era like that since Boosie. Then it was Boosie after that. I ain't gonna lie. And
Kodak.
now everybody on Nip now. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Kodak.
Everybody on Nip now. But I'm talking about Kodak is not like that. Man, Kodak came out here and got popped up. What are you talking about, bro? What is you? No, Kodak. You keep saying
Kodak-
that.
Everybody come to California and get popped up.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean that's a fact.
Hey.
Boosie ain't never got
West
popped
Side?
up out here.
Boosie would not get.
They
popped
love
up.
Boosie.
He
Boosie
just-
be hopping out
Boosie just
everywhere.
gets
Niggas
arrested
Tano,
out here.
Junior, on and all that. Everybody love Boosie, bro.
Needless to say, there's a lot of luck
Besides
involved
Gumby.
in terms of who gets shot. Right? Let's just throw that out there.
Yeah.
Just because Kodak got shot out here does not mean that like Kodak is universally hated in LA.
No, he's definitely like
He's not universally loved.
Okay, but this
Boosie is universally loved out here.
But this is all I'm
Yes.
saying. And this was my statement. And I feel bad even like turning this into a debate because this was an academic's take. Academics was on stream. There was a clip where he basically said to Boosie, hey, Boosie, you're a legend, but you are not anywhere near as big as Kodak Black. And to me, that statement is pretty self-evident. Doing a little digging, it honestly seems like Boosie is about 10% of a Kodak in terms of his success musically. If you look at all of his songs on Spotify, Boosie's songs are at like 10 million or 100 million, and Kodak Black's same songs are at like over 1 billion. I personally feel like that also correlates with my understanding. When you look at the top songs from Kodak, these are massive hits that everybody knows, that everybody goes crazy for. Is that somewhat true for Boosie? Sure. I just think Kodak is probably around 10 times more popular as a rapper than Boosie.
I agree. I agree with that.
Hey, Boosie, one of my favorite rappers though.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
it ain't because he a lyricist
Kodak,
or nothing like
yeah,
that.
Kodak
'cause
ain't
I
in
rock
nobody's
with
top
him.
5.
That's not true. He's in a lot of people's top. But
For the younger generation, I do
Yes.
feel like,
Yes.
and
Yes.
listen,
Yes.
the problem with Kodak, when you talk about
Right.
Kodak right now, is that Kodak has not been as relevant for maybe the last 5 years as he was at a certain point. And I think a lot of people are pretty much in agreement that if he wasn't so bad with the drugs, then he'd probably be more like on Youngboy's level right now. But Youngboy has really like clearly surged
Eclipsed
into
him,
the
for sure.
With the kids, I can agree. I
and
forgot
even
about
like
the
with
kids.
Cardi, when you're
Yeah,
talking about like
with the kids.
the music that matters to people who are in like their 20s, maybe early 30s, yeah, I feel like Youngboy is like the clear front runner at this point, especially having like no label.
Look at the
back.
numbers.
Hey, can
Traditional sense.
I say something real fast to be fair to Boosie though, too though? And remember I was telling y'all, I'll put it in the chat. I said a lot of those numbers is not necessarily manipulated, but it's unfair to.
And that is
yes,
because
Spotify wasn't around during the
that's
peak
what I
of
was about to say.
Yeah, the streaming. He was
yes.
actually pushing vinyl units, like, you know what I'm saying, as far as, you know what I'm saying, the CDs. So the numbers is unfair, you know what I'm saying. But I feel like Kodak is, that ain't a lie. Kodak is a bigger artist, but as far as like impact, as far as LA, I can't speak to no other coach. LA for sure, 1,000%.
We cannot use monthly.
Bigger out here.
We cannot use monthly listeners and streams as a sole basis of comparison when you're talking about artists that predate DSPs.
Yeah.
Period.
Now his peers, Young Boy and all them dudes and all that, yeah, that's something compared to. You can't even compare.
But what I will say is that, okay, Boosie is like a much older rapper. His era, his prime to his career clearly took place before streaming services were the norm. That being said, I feel like when Kodak drops music now, it's not like I doubt it gives some huge bump to his average monthly listeners, because clearly his most popular music is stuff that came out 5+ years ago. And with Boosie, you could definitely say the same, but probably even earlier than that. So I do feel like when you compare their monthly listeners, you are getting a relatively accurate snapshot of how much these artists are being listened to in 2026, because neither of them, when they drop, are really like making their average monthly listeners drop. Whereas like an artist who has, like someone like La Russell, who has a couple 100,000 monthly listeners, when he drops a project, it probably is like a lot of his fans are going and listening to his music that they wouldn't necessarily listen to it all the time. But with Kodak and Boosie, they also have very large numbers of average monthly listeners.
No, it's a good way to equate like who's currently being listened to more. It's also good, at that point you have to mention the fact that Kodak Black is what, 15, 20 years younger than Boosie,
right?
To the point where it's like the fact that Boosie's still even in a conversation being compared to somebody who's a whole generation or two younger than him shows the prevailing influence and shows how relevant he is, despite the fact that he hasn't had a hit in so long. Like, I think that's kind of important to note.
Yeah, Boosie dropped his most, like we said, Boosie dropped his best work, man.
Prior to 2008.
Early. No, he had some stuff after 2008 that Incarcerated, that Super Bad. He got some stuff. Touchdown to Cause Hill.
For sure.
Outside of Dondada. He's got some stuff.
But I'm just saying, though, a lot of his, like, his biggest streaming numbers would come from the records from that, prior to his incarceration.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, okay. So how about this? I'm not going to show any of the video clips, but basically it was revealed in the Reddit that a former No Jumper employee, I'm going to say his name one time and then we should probably like not say his name. Oh, okay. His name rhymes with Flurry or Burry.
He left town in a hurry. Because, as a matter of fact, he scurried.
He's scurried.
Because he's scurry.
Because stalking had him worried. No. All right. So anyway, former No Jumper employee really went out sad, thought that he was leaving the platform to achieve greatness in the streaming world. It turns out the 22 is just kind of the sun. And once you get away from my orbit, usually things kind of go downhill. Anyway, he has moved up north because he's able to like live cheaper up there, right? And this is the same employee who at a certain point sued me and basically gave up at some point because I wasn't going and I wasn't willing to settle. A clip showed up on the Reddit about a week ago of him working in some sort of online TikTok candy packaging operation. So he's basically like this dude, this Asian guy is just like working in this kitchen, and he's like bagging up candy that I guess he's making. Like, this is his business. And this former employee was in the clips with this guy as he's working. And of course, the way TikTok is, some No Jumper fan or some No Jumper orbiter ended up getting recommended one of these live streams on TikTok. They screen recorded, they take screenshots of it, they put it in the Reddit. And pretty quickly, from what I could tell, the chat in these TikTok live streams starts to really make it their mission to tell the owner of this candy business that the guy who was helping with his candy was an unseemly character and not a good guy. And it wasn't helped also because former No Jumper affiliate Pot Lord basically made it his mission to watch these live streams on stream, and he was really kind of like more directly telling his chat, like, go and tell this guy what you think of this person.
I think beyond that, also it's important to note that like the hygiene practices of this individual like leave a lot to be desired, and you're going to be dealing with food that's distributed to, you know, I don't know if that really meets FDA standards.
So you're saying that the odds of him having poopy fingers and that he was manipulating and handling the candy with poopy fingers are pretty high.
I don't think that people need to be getting E. coli.
Yeah.
And mad cow disease and all kinds of, you feel me? Like, I imagine a little child eats something that he prepared. He prepared some candies and is in the arms of an angel. That would be a terrible travesty. So I think that candy company did the right thing.
They fired him?
So, okay, here's what we have as evidence, and I'm not going to play the clips, but this is just what I've seen in the Reddit over the past couple of days, is that at one point, people start commenting and saying the name of this Russian dude's girlfriend, who he's very, very sensitive about. And the guy, the boss, the Asian dude, he's basically like reading out the chat, and he says like, Riley, and you hear the former No Jumper employees say like, don't say that. Like, telling your boss what to do is kind of funny, like, you know, when you're a candy packager. And so he's like, don't say that. And that was hilarious. But then people keep going in these TikTok live streams and they're saying to the guy, like, what happened to so-and-so? And I seen a clip that you can find in the No Jumper Reddit where he basically said, yeah, we can't really have people like this working for us. We got to protect the brand. So, I mean, when your image is so bad that you can't even work in candy packaging because people are going to basically hunt down the TikTok live streams of your boss and expose you to him. I mean, you can only imagine what was showing up in this guy's DMs. Probably every fucked up thing this dude has ever done online. And, you know, me personally, I can't feel bad for him because this is a person who tried to sue me. And it's only because he was bad at suing people that I didn't have to, you know, spend hundreds of thousands of dollars on a lawyer. And he did cost me quite a bit of money with the lawyer. But yeah, I can't feel bad for him personally. To me, this is just like, you're a bad person.
It's karma.
This kind of thing is really like what you have to expect as a shitty person who's really kind of ended up with like no friends. He's just wasting away in Northern California with his girlfriend as she doesn't really waste away. She's really kind of plumping up.
He's just wasting away.
Look, if we're not going to act like this isn't the funniest thing ever, I don't know what to tell you guys. Like, this is fucking hilarious.
So what I'm hearing from you, basically, the chat got him fired?
Yeah.
Basically. No, him being an asshole got him fired.
No, hold on. I want to make a point. So they was pressing it or whatever. He ended up getting fired.
Yeah.
Is he a sex offender?
No, not that I'm
not in a literal sense, but probably like metaphorically, you could make that argument.
All right. So here, I don't really know. I don't really want to touch on it too much.
He had sex with an orange.
I don't really know.
Which should offend you on multiple levels.
And it's not consensual.
No. Listen.
Oranges in the chat.
I really don't know too much about it because, you know, of course, I was in prison. You know what I'm saying? I was in jail. But to me, getting somebody fired is crazy, man. Everybody, if you ain't a piece of shit, man,
Correct.
you ain't no sex offender, man.
And I do
you know
not.
What I'm saying?
I don't encourage that behavior.
Yeah, you got a right to make a living, man. That's kind of. I mean, it'd probably be funny in hindsight to you because y'all got a personal thing, but to me that don't have no dog in the state. That's kind of, you know what I'm saying. That's kind of, man.
And you know what's a problem though with beefing with somebody that is like a loser objectively is that he's only got like 15 or 20 people watching him on average, I think, on Kick. And like, as a result, there's nobody left to clip it.
Well, yeah.
So he's streaming all the time and he's probably saying all kinds of weird shit. He's depressed. He's like, he's just going crazy. And there's like nobody left that's even screen recording it. So we don't like at one point his clips from his stream were like everything in the Reddit.
100%.
And now I haven't seen one in a very long time because there's like nobody left watching his shit. Even the hate watchers have moved on largely. I think.
I could bleed him.
It's
really
crazy that hate watchers is a real thing.
Oh yeah.
No, that's a huge thing. I could definitely bleed him super bad in multiple capacities.
Because Lush ran him out of Southern California.
If I wanted to, I
On
could.
some gangster shit.
I know he must be a.
Yeah.
He chased him.
But
Him and his Sereno buddy Compaleta.
like this. Nah, but
They had him running.
Here's the thing.
Like, why you got your head turned to the left, bro?
He's a gangster.
Because I'm not from Chicago and I didn't realize that, like.
That shit on my chest from Mitchell and Ness.
Nah, go ahead. No, go ahead.
You feel me? Like, yeah, I didn't know this was like
No,
a.
my bad. Go ahead.
No, so when I was like, this topic came up when I was streaming last night, and Germ said, "Lush, stop punching down. It makes you look bad. Like, why are you punching down on somebody that's having a rough time? Like, even if he was somebody you didn't get along with, well, he's some kid, some random ass square from you already made fun of him and got it. Like, even if he said bad things about her and all. My Germ's so mature. She Lush, stall that little ass boy out.
My girl said something similar because I was laughing so hard when I was making memes about Mark Nasty on my Instagram story. My girl told me that I need Jesus, which she's never told me that before.
Well, I go every Sunday, so
yeah. So.
Ask her if she wants you.
I just did a podcast with George Jenko, so if anybody's going to convert me, it might be him over you. I don't know. He's pretty good.
I need to talk to him too. But
I'll send you through.
The thing is, so beyond like the punching down thing, like ultimately at this point in his life, he really just needs to look internally. There's nothing I could say that's going to change anyone's perception of him. He's already been clowned by Penguin Zero. He's already been like,
oh Lord,
eviscerated.
Yeah.
As far as YouTube is concerned,
and maybe this is a weird time to point this out, but who you think sent that clip to Penguin Zero?
Ooh.
I mean, he follows me on the gram. I follow him. I got an open DM with him.
I actually didn't. I was today years old.
You really didn't know that?
No, I swear. I figured that there are so many people that were like, yo, look how fucking ridiculous
There was a
guy
clip
is.
of him, for the people who don't know what we're talking about. There was a clip of this dude that we're talking about, and he's on stream with his girl, right? And he figures out, his girl like shows him like, hey, like this is this YouTube video that I made in high school, and it's her and her friend, and then like a dude, but the dude is like the gayest dude you ever seen in your whole life, right? And so they're in high school. They're 16, 17. They're like joking around with the camera, and it's like very like early internet where like they're just kind of like, hi YouTube, what's going on? Like they don't know what the fuck they're doing. They're
It's the most innocent video you could ever imagine.
It's like you would never get mad at your girl.
You wouldn't get mad at
who
your
the fuck
daughter.
cares? Yeah,
You
this
feel
is
me?
the
Like-
most
like-
harmless thing you ever seen in your life,
Like,
right?
There's nothing about it.
And he watches it on stream, and he's basically just like, you should have told me about this. Like, this is so messed up. Like, when we started doing YouTube together, you never mentioned that you did this. Like, did you really think I was just going to think that this was cool? And it comes out and it starts going crazy in the No Jumper Reddit because everybody's like, yo, this is crazy. This dude is such a jealous, like, prick. Like, he makes her, like, really upset by getting mad about this clip. And when I see it, I think to myself, this has mainstream appeal. Like, you don't have to know who this dude is.
No context necessary.
To think that this clip is crazy. So I immediately kind of hit the DM, send it to a couple influencers before you know it. And not just that, I sent it to the people who made it go viral on Twitter too.
But beyond that, fuck going. That's
I got a big network. I know a lot. I got a lot of follows on the gram. I hit up Scuba Ryan, hit up Feared Buck, hit up Keemstar. Yo, check this clip out. Boom. All of a sudden it's so viral. Charlie Penguins Zero. He made a video about it, got 6 million views.
Charlie is like
don't play with me. I'll make your ass viral.
That's YouTube Thanos.
I'll make you viral.
Yeah, and he's so good at just like making people look terrible.
Bro, don't make me DM fucking Scuba Ryan on your ass. Don't make me tap in with Feared Book on your ass.
Yeah, wavy web
I'll go
search.
crazy. I'll send that shit to Nick Fuentes. I got all the open DMs.
Fuentes is gonna be on your ass. So like, and here's the thing: like when Germ said "don't punch down," I realized there's a lot of overlay in the Venn diagram between these two couples, Lush One and Germ Free, and you know.
Well, you did have a swinger date one night, right?
Well, but yeah, when I no, never mind. No, bad joke. So I'm like, okay, I'm half Russian, he's full Russian. His girl's half Latina, My girl's full Latina. All right. I'm from West LA. He's from right near West LA in Hollywood, you know, by way of Moscow, whatever. But here's the thing.
You said by way of Wasco?
Moscow. Moscow. Yeah. So here's the thing. And I said this to Germ. I will never put content, put a stream, put anything like that over our relationship. I actually value my girl and I love her and I'm going to stay with her and I will never play her out for the sake of content in the way this guy did to his girl and lowered her value and shattered her self-esteem and continues to embarrass her while mooching off of her family. I'm actually
you do know Germ came out and said you embarrassed her over and over again on the internet, right?
And you scammed her for $30,000.
Do you know her family calling from long range complaining about you, right?
Her family loved me so much, and so did she. It's not.
You know
even
her brother want to beat your ass, right?
Her brother is
family calling from Bed-Stuy,
her brother loves
Bed-Stuy. Where the money at?
Hey, no,
where the money at, man?
I tried. All right, my friends didn't help me this much right now.
What the 30,000 at?
The 30,000 is
how much went on G? How much went on X? How much went on Fetty?
I feel it's difficult to make a pie chart.
If we didn't know your girl, then you scamming a girl for $30,000 would seem fire. It's just because we all think that she seems like a pretty decent person.
She's an incredible woman.
That we're kind of like, damn, that's sort of fucked up.
Hey, so you was thinking like yours is mine, is ours. We damn near married.
Well,
so I'll just take the whole 30.
Germ would never be with a dude that didn't take care of her. I promise you that.
No, we ain't saying that.
But that's the whole point. So regardless, if I could have, but you know the bank loan, you take a loan out, you give a little interest back, blah blah blah.
As far as I'm concerned, you're still in pussy jail.
Oh, thankfully you have no concern in the matter because I'm in that thing. Ben.
You put your leg in it?
If I could, I would. But all I say is I'm grateful to be able to be intimate with such a beautiful woman. I know y'all happy or sad, whatever it is.
Hey, you eating the booty like Baby Draco or no?
Oh no, me and the booty is a consensual affair and of age. So
you think that Astrid would be my side chick if I asked her politely?
I think that you should definitely chop it up with her about that. You feel me? If I had my say so in the matter, it would already be a thing.
I think my girl would be down. I need a girl who's like a little bit more MacArthur Park adjacent.
Well, you know, Astrid is for being, you know, like adjacent to the hood. She seemed like she's very well put together.
Does she have a Jalise side to her?
She down to get to squabble. You feel me?
She is.
She down to run fades.
Did she ever stab somebody?
Oh, she was locked up recently.
Shut up. For what?
You feel me?
Jaywalking.
Some dumbass shit. No, multiple DUIs.
What the fuck?
So her license suspended.
Suspended?
Is it okay if I think that's hot?
Yeah.
I like a girl that's a little out of control.
Dysfunction is fire.
When she was on the news, Friday, she said she was about to get 30 days in jail, but she ended up getting a couple hours community service.
Oh, that was her second time.
Hold on, who we talking about? Germ friend?
No,
her friend, Astrid.
Yeah.
I seen her the other day. Like we have a very cool, cordial relationship, but probably gonna be kind of awkward next time I see her because I'm on here talking about her being my side chick.
No, when she
was going,
it's just content. I'm just 30, joshing.
30 days.
She knows she's an attractive girl. When she walked by, she did a little like, I need to go to get some water or whatever. She walked by, Blues was like, oh, you feel me, like
breaking the neck.
Yeah,
that was going crazy. All they say, blue hair. That's all you see.
You could marry a Mexican woman with blue hair.
You said what?
Could you date or a Mexican woman?
I can date anybody I wanted to.
Nah, you ain't like Dr. Umar with it. You don't think you can date a black woman. I feel like Aunt Hefe and Munchie, these are real black brothers. Like I don't think they wouldn't be in a relationship with a white girl or a Mexican.
No, his name's Aunt Hefe.
I know you asked me a question, so
yeah.
So you said what? First of all, I can do anything I want to, but a lot of people don't know Mexicans. They come from the Issachar, the tribe of Issachar. They're part of the 12 tribes of Israel. You know what I'm saying? Issachar. So
I know he was going to pull that.
That's in play.
Yep, exactly.
So they can put that out. You know what I'm saying?
If you ask the Black Israelites, they count now.
They count as what?
They count as
Mexicans count as black dudes.
They are.
That's some woke shit, man. That's some POC shit.
No, indigenous people.
What you mean?
Oh, okay, yeah.
They're part of that. That's biblical.
People.
Yeah,
that's biblical.
What do they call it? BIPOC?
BUPOC.
No, that's different.
That's Boosie.
No, BIPOC. What is BIPOC?
I thought you was reading the chat when they was calling BUPOC.
BIPOC is Black Indigenous People of Color.
Oh yeah, that's what you're talking about. Yeah, but
yeah. I mean, I feel pretty damn indigenous.
Well,
my people have been here a couple 100 years. That's a long ass time.
But you know, like
I feel pretty damn indigenous.
No, you're not.
You know, like the Black Israelites, because they went from being like having a really stringent policy of like. As far as it being a little bit less inclusive to then at a certain point, South and Central Americans and certain tribes, et cetera, were included. Because, you know, I told Jerem, I was like, hey, you good as far as the Black Israelites are concerned. I'm going to be apparently an indentured servant in the afterlife, and you going to be.
I'm surprised you're not a Muslim.
I don't have enough discipline, but respect to all the Muslims.
Even that is a cuck-ass way to respond to that.
Hey, no, that was a good response.
It's actually a genuine response.
That was.
You don't need a bunch of discipline. Savage is a fucking Muslim.
It's not the most disciplined religion by a significant margin or anything.
What percentage of them you think are really abiding by that shit, bruh?
More than Christians. And I'm a Christian.
But Christianity doesn't really ask anything of you.
Yeah,
it's like you can do whatever the fuck you want. We're going to forgive you and you'll be fine.
Yeah, exactly.
You must ain't reading the Bible.
I'm reading it a little bit. It's a very forgiving religion. It's all about forgiveness.
The Bible inquires a lot of shit, though.
No, yeah, but the Christians don't apply by the whole goddamn Bible. They just pick and choose what they want.
The Muslims are eating bacon. They're drinking alcohol. They're having sex with people they're not married to.
No.
That's more like 5%ers.
That's disrespect, man.
I mean, a large percentage.
Yeah, you crazy.
Really, I think the Jews are the most hardcore.
I mean, some of them are like Hasidic.
But really, yeah, there's so many people that are Jewish that are not.
And there's a difference between like a regular. What you're, I think, saying is there's a difference between like your regular everyday American Muslim and like a fundamentalist Islamic person that like follows the Quran to a T. Like, there's a huge difference. However, even like following Islam on a basic level requires a lot more faith than becoming a Christian, bro. And that's just a fucking fact. Like,
maybe you should challenge yourself a little bit and become a Muslim lush.
I already know it'd be a lot harder. The fact that you have to pray 7 times a day.
See, exactly. Ain't nobody doing
6
that.
times a day. That's what I'm saying. But yeah, I had like
3 Uber drivers in my whole life that did that, and besides that, no.
That's like saying, oh, I want to. You feel me? I want to be from this gang, but I'm not going to wear the color rag. You feel me? Like, it don't make sense. You got to like
that ain't a good example. Man.
Yeah, it is.
But there's so many extremes that you could take on if you wanted to just be a religious person.
Want to know why it's a good example, Munchie? Because that's the basic thing. Like, oh, this is the basic thing is identifying with the color. But there's way more to gang banging than that. Just like there's way more to a faith than with the basic cursory things such as like daily prerequisite prayers. Because you really, as far as my very limited understanding.
Stop glazing Islam.
You're supposed to know a lot. You're supposed to do a lot more communication and conscious contact.
Can I throw out something that I think is fascinating?
Yeah.
You know how Flacco kept saying in the group chat that he could whoop Crip Mac? And we all just kept telling him, like, you're fucking crazy. Mm-hmm. Because he's so much bigger than you and he's got tons of experience fighting and you've never been in a fight that we know of and you've never done any physical activity in your entire life that we know of. That's basically like what I said.
Mm-hmm.
You think it would be more of a fair fight?
Nah, I think he should pick somebody else. I think he picking the Crip he think he could whoop on so he could get on the internet and get to talking crazy.
Yeah, for sure. That's exactly what's happening here. I think Flacco's fucking crazy for thinking that that's a fade that he wants. I called Flacco today when I had Crip Mac on, which maybe will never happen again at this rate. And Flacco's calling him a retard over and over and telling him, I will beat the shit out of you.
I don't.
He did not tuck his tail at all. And Crip Mac, to his credit, kept saying, you smell like shit. Like that whole narrative that I think debunked a meme about Flacco stinking. Crip Mac single-handedly revived that today.
The early on, No Jumper cast members that's where that came from.
I remember everybody saying that at one point. I never personally noticed him smelling bad.
Dude, he used to smell and then he didn't smell no more. He got money and he started taking better hygiene.
Probably got prescription deodorant.
I mean, Adam, you don't remember that we were going to get him a Christmas basket, dog?
Of deodorant? Of tons of different deodorant? Yeah, we talked about that at one point, right?
Hey,
we have a lot of good ideas that we don't do.
You know what's crazy? I was talking to Flacco. We was on the phone for like an hour and a half. And he told me about his little story and how he first started off and stuff like that, wearing the same shorts and the shoes, and people was crumbing on him and all that. And he told me I like his just transition. I'm like, damn. I'm like, and then see where he at now, even though, you know, a lot of shit he be saying be bullshit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But just to see like him take that and strive and be as successful as he is, I think that's dope, bro.
For sure.
His journey, his transition, I can respect that. You know what I'm saying?
Bro,
he don't wear tight pants no more?
When
Flacco came out here was some of the best lore of all time, because we all realized pretty quickly that he had this girlfriend that I believe he's no longer with, that he was tricking on crazy. He showed us like in his Cash App that he sent her like $50K that year or some shit.
It was like 100.
And we were like losing our minds because it's just this random dude from North Dakota that I moved out here because I thought his YouTube videos were good. And then we just started learning about what a bizarre, strange human being he was. It was crazy.
He believed her though.
The thing is, like,
I don't know if he ever even smacked.
No, he didn't.
I don't even know if he ever.
Hey, look. The craziest shit is him flying her out here to go to a Blast concert. It ain't like he went with her. And when she left, Blast was following her and she was following Blast. I think Blast gave her a blast from the past, bro.
Oh my God.
No.
Blasted her from the back?
What?
Damn.
Hey, on a jet to get hit.
Hey,
to get hit by
bro, she ran circles around Flacco and used that man up, bro.
Oh,
and he believed that she was a virgin.
City girls
I
up.
believed it too. I was choosing to believe.
Hell no.
The thing is this though, like, I don't attribute Flacco's previous lack of hygiene to like him not having money or being up. It was just him. I think that he was just literally so focused on making it a YouTube that that's all he gave a fuck.
But bro,
about.
he's from North Dakota. They probably never taught him how to wash.
To be fair, to be honest, he's like the only black person I ever heard about or know about from North Dakota, bro.
Guess what? Because he's from Pennsylvania.
Ooh.
I don't know why he don't want to claim it though.
He from
Darby,
I think he all over
Pennsylvania.
the place.
Hey, but in that show, like he Muslim, right? Because you know, out there,
How did
like
Flacco
that,
get to North Dakota? That's a cultural
His
change.
parents,
First of all,
he was born in Africa, in Liberia, and then I guess when he was like 2, he moved to North Dakota with his parents.
I don't know if y'all
So
like.
you just gonna
And then
skip
at some point, I
Pennsylvania.
believe he lived in Philly, but that's all.
Well, I don't know if y'all know hella African people or not, but they're definitely like throughout the rural.
Hey, don't
state.
say nothing that I'm gonna have to get DMing about. Why you didn't check Lush?
I don't know if y'all know too many African people or not, but like in like a lot of the rural flyover states in the mountain time zone regions such as Idaho, Montana, North Dakota, South Dakota, there is a lot of African people that move to those places.
They moved to random ass states because they don't know what the hell's going on.
the Easterns though. It's a lot of Ethiopians and Somalians.
So yeah,
I know about the Somalis men in Minnesota. I know they out there.
that as well.
Yeah, Somalis.
That is there's different different.
Minnesota deep. I didn't know North Dakota. They went on North
Yeah, so different countries like will have like higher concentrations in certain areas, but like for like you were talking about, like Somalians and Ethiopians for sure deep in Minnesota, and then like people from Cameroon are deep in like it just depends on where you're from, but yeah, so that's not super crazy for him to have moved to North Dakota.
Yeah.
That's super crazy.
But why he want to ignore his time in this particular state instead of this one? Like why he don't want to acknowledge that part of his life?
Well, I feel.
And then he got this cousin that's like some gangster. You feel me out there that name ring bells that passed away. He act like none of that happened. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Listen, I'm traumatized because I sort of orchestrated a podcast in which Lush and Gina and Almighty Suspect basically cornered Flacco and called his former classmates who were talking shit about him. And I kind of told Lush to do that.
No, you didn't. It
ended up coming off like, well, you actually said like mid-podcast, like Adam told me to do this. But that was kind of the beginning of me realizing that I had to do better as far as the kind of content that I was wrapping my co-hosts up in, because I thought it was fair for us to want to politic where Flacco was from, but it ended up coming off pretty bad, and I think it was hurtful.
All you said to me, like all you said to me, and like I don't know if we've ever actually fully acknowledged this, and this is I don't even know if I even said this before, but what you really said to me, you texted me, you're like, yo, and it might have even been with Gina and Sus. You're like, yo, we got to get to the bottom of this. We got to see what's popping with this.
Right.
You didn't say like, hey, Lush, go on Facebook. Find Joe, you feel me? I ain't gonna say his last name.
I didn't know it was going to go the way it went. And also, Suspect and Gina were being kind of nasty with it too, if I recall correctly.
Well, the thing is, like, there's more animosity between them and him than me and him by a significant margin. But I guess, you know, I did take it upon myself to do the research and make those calls and things like that, which led to, you know, the whole Fadegate 2023, you know what I'm saying? Flacco saying win, lose, or draw. Lush, step your whole ass outside. And I wasn't trying to talk to him like
mannequin challenge.
And the thing is, you feel me? It is what it is. That made me look bad. It made him look good. This is actually the catalyst to the beginning of Flacco's. Prior to that, Flacco kind of was the object of ridicule to a large extent. Was kind of
made him a little bit more sympathetic figure.
Yeah, not only sympathetic but like heroic. Like you stood up to the bullies.
It was like fucked up.
So now that you
off.
acknowledging it, that was kind of hurtful. Have you ever apologized to Flacco for that?
Flacco, if I haven't apologize for that, I would like to apologize. Although I do feel like Lush just kind of exonerated me by saying that all I told you was like, we got to get to the bottom of this.
That's literally what
and I don't feel like digging into like where somebody grew up is an invasive thing. Like almost everybody I've ever met in my entire life has been like a total open book about where they were from.
Well,
so where did it come back?
So okay, so I was kind of
I mean, yeah. So what did the dude say? Where you haul from?
So here's the thing that I was like a little bit confused about. I was like, bro, we've been hanging out for several months. You know what I mean? Like we've like literally been talking almost every day. And then all of a sudden, like had grown up in a city that you never said.
Darby.
And like Munchie said originally, it's not embarrassing. It actually makes you look a lot more authentic for my like view. Like, damn, you grew up right near Philly. Like that's the trenches, like blah, 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 blah. Oh, you're like, so to me, I was kind of like, why are you shy about this? So I didn't really get it. I don't know.
I didn't get it either. I mean, you could talk to me about where I'm from all day, and it would never even occur to me that would be something that I would be like evasive about.
Like if y'all found out right now, Lush actually grew up in fucking, you know what I'm saying? Cincinnati. You'd be like, what the fuck, dude? Why didn't you tell us?
Yeah, like that's weird, but also like, who cares?
Yeah, but why didn't you tell us?
Yeah. Damn, we got a bunch of fucking donuts today. I think they were pretty excited about this. Well, see, it's weird when there's like a video about you and you don't even know what it's about. Flacco video. He crashed out badly, and it's just a picture of me looking ugly and old as fuck.
A lot of people were hitting me up about the Adam and Wack show, saying that like Wack was saying that he doesn't like think that like our show's good or something. Is that like accurate? Like
that's the Wack thing to say though.
He was really kind of more talking about the news and saying that the news is not a profitable exercise for No Jumper. But regardless of if that is true on like an episode to episode basis, I still feel like the news is important because that's where we're kind of developing our talent. And I think we've got good things. And I mean, sometimes the clips do real well, sometimes they don't, but
I think the news has a lot of potential.
Me and Wack were going back and forth pretty intensely the other day, but you know, it's been a while that we've been getting along, so I figured that was right. You know, had to happen. Should we politic if TF Third needs a DP before we get to just skimming through the donations?
Why would he deserve a DP?
He should have got off on Rich Trapper.
Okay, so this right here is a clip of TF Third being nice as fuck in Rich Trapper's face. I guess he had previously talked shit about Rich Trapper, and we're gonna watch this and we're gonna decide, does TF Third deserve a no jumper DP in Baby Snap's alley? Or I guess now we're gonna call it Lena the Plug's alley because she caught a fade with Dean the Great in there.
You got Mr. Funny Guy himself, Taya Third, aka Tayfrit, aka King Gray 80 blank. The same dude that said that if he ever saw me in Long Beach, it was gonna be a problem. Look at him all smiles, trying to ha ha he, That's what these dudes do in real life. They get in situations and try to make it into a joke so they can say it's not as serious as what it is. But I would never let nobody talk to me the way I'm finna talk to him, especially about no fade. Let's get into it. This guy right here, Mr. Funny Guy. And then he started with this little weird playing, trying to reach for my camera and all that kind of stuff. Like, bro, what's up with you, my dude? Like, what do you want? I don't know if y'all play spades, but he reminded me of the dude who reaching for the books that ain't his. Like, you got a dog named Reach? What's wrong with you, bro? I'm not sure what's up with this guy, but let's continue. No, what you reaching for? You got a dog named Reach? Yeah, I don't know what that little weird reach was, but let's keep going. What's up with this guy? You play spades, reaching for books that ain't yours? This guy Taya third, man, the funniest guy right here. The funniest guy right here. You got the glove? And then you hear him say, you got the gloves. But he tries to play with a little ha he like he's not serious. No. Niggas thought that they was being funny, but they wasn't ready for a real answer. Let's run that back one more time. Right here. You got the glove? Yeah, you wanna go get him?
Just an aside, shout out to Tay for staying with a bad, tatted Asian mommy.
No, I've been told him. That's right, Tay.
That's an important part about living in Long Beach. You got to get yourself a bad, tatted Asian mommy.
I think that's like, you feel me? That's like this a supreme package of my Long Beach sex life.
But also, he is part Asian himself, so that
he's half Korean.
It makes it like a little bit more excusable. Whereas I feel like, you know, for a person who's not Asian, it's kind of controversial to date an Asian. Anyway, because they're so perfect that we shouldn't be tainting them.
I mean, that's a conversation to be had.
Okay.
So I say, yeah, you want me to go get him? He immediately started talking to me about Bosco. What you talking to me about Bosco for? My fate is with you. What you worried about that man for? Man, when I say these dudes don't be on nothing, man.
Is it just me, or does he kind of have the perky eyes here?
Looks like he's enjoying himself.
It could be the Zaza eyes, but he just looks like he seems like he's like really chilling a little too hard, maybe.
I think that like he definitely, and even Rich said, if you like kind of listen to what he was just, it seems like Tay is being more playful clearly, and like Rich still kind of has.
Right. All right, let's finish real quick.
Y'all, these dudes don't be on absolutely nothing at all. Yeah, you want to go get him? Look at that busterism in real time. No, as long as you don't want to go get him. No, as long as you don't want to go get him. No, as long as you don't want to go get him. No, as long as you don't want to go get him. You see how these dudes try to play it off? It's all smiles, it's all teeth, it's all that extra stuff. Dudes want to be friendly, dudes want to be cool. Nobody really want to have a problem. Nobody really want to do nothing. Everybody want to be extra friendly and all that. As long as you don't want to do nothing. And dudes that just smile like, oh, you know it wasn't no joke. You know, who play like that? And then who let somebody play like that? Let's keep it real.
All right, that's about it. So, how do we feel about Tay's performance here?
First, can I say something first before it slipped my mind?
Sure.
Correct me if I'm wrong. You said P Nice got the first burger.
I don't know, but I did see. I think I've seen somebody say that.
Oh man.
Yep.
If it's Long Beach, your homie P Nice got the first burger. Million Insanes up there, y'all own. Why my boy TF Third way in the back? Shout out to TF Third. I ain't got no problem with him. I'm just saying.
Is he really tight with P Nice like that?
I mean, in the back, he probably just chilling.
Like
probably ain't tripping.
Nah, he in line.
I thought it was more of like a big crowd of people. Don't you think?
He came later, bro. No,
he in line going like that's Long Beach. Your homie getting the first burger. Y'all supposed to all be. I'm not waiting. I'm not in no line with no civilians. Like, all right, when I come, if I do come, it's all right. Move to the side, the homie right here. Like clearly, you know what I'm saying. P Nice and
you know
them
how many
have something.
Insanes was there? You know how many like you gonna let all the Insanes cut? Like,
I mean, is he? Oh, so you saying?
I'm pretty sure there's a million of them there.
Everybody there is somebody, right? Everybody got at least a little bit of clout, you know.
I mean, no.
I mean, but a lot of people, like, I've been in this type of situation a million times where it's a concert or whatever, and everybody's convinced that they're important enough that they need to be backstage or they need to be in the VIP section or whatever. It's like every fucking event you go to is going to be like that. I personally appreciate the fact that Tay apparently was not concerned with that, because really, if you're there to hang out with the people and you're not, in some kind of safety concern or something where you're like, obviously J. Cole is going to have a hard time just being out there with the people. You're a little famous for that.
I'm not even talking about that. I'm not even saying in a negative light. I'm just saying, me personally, to be honest, like he in the back, to me, that's crazy.
So it made him look like he wasn't like.
It gives off something that if it's not that, it shouldn't have been that. You know what I'm saying? Now he's got the first burger. Like, my boy's supposed to be up here. Like, I know DW, P Nice, TF Third. They got a couple people. Savi Third. You know what I'm saying? They got some people in the limelight over there. You know what I mean? Is he still out there, Savi?
Yeah. No, I've been talking to him.
Yeah. So I mean, like certain dudes like that that's known. Like, you know what I'm saying? From their neighborhood, I just would assumed. He would have been up there with bro. So I don't know what that is.
Do you think that the fact
that that seems pretty unrelated to the time.
Do you feel like?
I just noticed that he was in the back though. But I mean,
well, also like it's from what I saw, it looked like TF was just trying to enjoy the ambiance. He was there on a good tip. I don't really know like the full extent of what happened between him and Rich prior to make them need to be able to get down, but I'm pretty sure maybe Rich obviously felt disrespected to the point where, because his girl is right there. Does that change anything to you? Like, it's like, would you be inclined to press someone if their girls are, or that don't matter at all?
Listen, I believe TF did the right thing by not just like getting all serious and swinging on him, because this is an environment in which a couple of young black brothers from your community are doing something amazing for the city that you live in. So the standard of disrespect for you to crash out and ruin this fucking event by causing a big ass fist fight in the middle of your shit it's got to be a high standard. So I feel like Rich Trapper just kind of being like, oh, hey, what's up? Like, that's not disrespectful enough for him to crash. Like, what I would consider this maybe a little bit more of an indictment of Tay's personality and his manhood if there was any kind of physical attempt on him. If Rich Trapper had walked up and flicked him in the forehead and Tay didn't do nothing, all right, I'm probably gonna be like, damn, Tay, that's kind of soft. Like, you need to like at least like invite him around the corner. Like, you gotta do something with that
for sure.
If he called him a bitch to his face in front of his girl, now we're talking. Like, you got to do something. And it would be great if you didn't just do it right here because there's a building or a business opening right here. But you got to do something. Well, I think Rich Trapper was careful to not like do something so disrespectful that it would really push him over the edge.
It was a clout chase, bro. Because for one, if you quote unquote from 60s, bro, and Ned Brothers putting his own, why are you trying to agitate people in line and possibly start a fight here?
Yeah,
and if you from 60s, why are you in line? That's the real question.
Ooh.
But like it's all clout chasey though, because if people about that, they really ain't putting out cameras. You really like if you got an issue like that, you know what I'm saying? All right, so it's all content, I guess, or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't even realize that they was in line until like this conversation. I thought they were just like kind of there, like in the mass of the crowd.
I feel like that's a sporty face narrative. That's like it didn't look like a line to me. It was like it was a crowd.
No, don't put this on me because it was definitely a line. Don't do that.
I'm just asking.
Let's do some real analysis here.
Don't clip that and say, you know what I'm saying, that was me. That's what that was. I was there. Shit, that was
sporty
a line.
face said they had to wait outside.
That was in line. Ain't nothing wrong with being in line. I'd have been in line a couple times.
Look at this.
That's a line.
It's not a line. It's a crowd.
It looks like a massive.
They're
people.
waiting to get in the door, bro.
Look at this. It's a big crowd. There's no discernible line.
Look, they're in line.
It's not. It's too many people for it to be a line. It's a crowd.
It's like a snake back and forth for like.
Look at.
That's like an airport.
They're not. There's no sort of semblance of order here. This is not a line. It's just a crowd.
Okay.
They're just standing there.
Just looking at the door. That's what they're doing, right?
They are. I mean, that is what I feel like. Black Sam's like about to speak, or like somebody's about to.
Let me shout out to him third though, man.
The question is,
you need to get high.
If your homies is putting on an event, don't start anything.
Yes.
That's not the question because it ain't a question, but that's my like with that. Like,
or how about
No, but
even
to
if
answer-
you're
to
just
answer-
a decent participant in your community?
Yeah, but to answer the question though, I don't think it's nothing wrong if they could talk it out. I don't know the how deep they beef is or they feud is. It was just trolling or
do anybody know?
whatever. I don't know.
Trying to
I
get
know
to
they've been.
you and that burger.
I think Tay just talked shit about him before, and as a result, Rich Trapper thought he was owed a fade. But also, like from that clip, it just seems like Tay is like not taking Rich Trapper serious.
Right.
Which, I mean, who would win in a fight? I have no fucking clue. I don't know. I mean, ain't Rich Trapper like a jujitsu guy or something?
You trying to say he said Tay ain't taking him serious?
I mean, it feels like that's the vibe of the clip because Tay's just looking at him and smiling and kind of joking around with him, like pretending to touch him and shit like that. Like, Tay's just laughing in his face. For me, it's like if Rich Trapper really wants to prove to us that Tay's a bitch right there, he needs to do some shit to make Tay really look like a bitch.
But then that would have been a bad look, like you said earlier.
And I agree. And I appreciate that Rich Trapper didn't do that. But then what does Rich Trapper do? He uploads the footage to paint this narrative that Tay's a bitch.
I don't look at Tay like no bi. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't
either. I don't either.
Me neither. Not based on that clip.
I mean, clearly he was on Family Time. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing wrong with being on Family Time. You ain't trying to be the reason. You know what I'm saying? You start some stuff up there, then you know you getting DP.
And realistically,
in line with the '60s, you know what I'm saying? They homies could have had a whole understanding, a mutual understanding. Like we ain't gonna fuck it up.
Right.
Y'all inviting us up in here. You know what I'm saying? So he could have not been want to be the reason either.
But also, he got an Asian girl. She probably know karate or some shit. So it's not like he's fighting solo.
She just pulls out a katana blade.
I mean, she might have a throwing star on her. We don't know.
So now he got Chun-Li with him.
I'm just saying,
That'd
maybe.
be so tight.
More likely than not, if it's a white girl or a black girl, much less reason to assume that they might be trained in martial arts.
Ain't doing martial arts.
We started
Not all
with
of them, but some of them.
Now we got a spinning star kick full is all over. Yeah,
Listen, she could have nunchucks in her Birkin. We don't know.
Man,
this is racist. I don't know why. I never did this before.
Ever, huh?
I never did this before. Shout out to Tay though, Rich Trapper.
Yeah, shout out to both of them.
You got. Well, I don't know about that, but you got to go harder. Yeah. if you want to convince us Tay's a hoe, you got to go a little harder. Okay.
I don't know about that.
All right. Shout out to Call Me Sativa 1 for being a member and Jesus Christ. We appreciate all our members. Triple Dipper has been a member for 10 months. He said, Lush, man, what we doing, dog? Let's get to this money. Waiting on you, foo. As always, hashtag free the brick and all my good lokes.
That's right, player. You already know what time it is. Hell yeah, player.
Yeah. Okay, Shadow Moses sent $10, says Spody leaving was childish as fuck for someone pushing peace but doing disrespectful disses in graveyards, getting on his co-host for avoiding conflict. This ain't as solid as you think it was. Did you do a diss song in a graveyard?
I ain't never did no diss.
This is not Fulio. You might be
It's not
confusing him.
YBC duel, dog.
We did see a picture of you in a graveyard, right?
Man, I was doing a motivational speech. They talking about when I went to Drake's grave.
Drake's grave?
Yeah, that's a fact.
But Drake is alive.
But it's on my ground. Kendrick put him in a box and I found it.
You gotta stop glazing.
Bro, it's on my eyes. I found Drake's grave.
Drake's grave.
I'm on everything I love. I'm at Drake's grave.
You should not joke around about the greatest of all time losing his life.
Definitely not the greatest of all time. Nowhere close.
He already said that Boosie was more respected in LA than the greatest of all time. So
who? I ain't never said that.
Drake bigger than Tupac in LA.
That's what he's not.
That's what he not.
I can think of so many different things I could say to trigger Spuddy Face.
That's a trigger, folks.
All right. So user 511 Red said, Ant is the coolest ninja on No Jumper. Munchie is always an emotional wreck. Sporty thinks his shit don't smell and believes his IQ is 200 when in reality he's remedial. Damn, that ended up meaner than I thought it was going to be when I started it. So that was harsh. Munchie being an emotional wreck is kind of funny.
There's definitely some undertones.
Prince Hakeem said, Adam, when Wack is exposed as an informant and a liar, are you going to take accountability for allowing him to promote false and harmful narratives on No Jumper? If that does happen, then I will probably have to have some sort of reckoning.
You already know he's an informant. That's don't do that.
The only person he's informing to is R&B's sweet, sweet cheeks. Anyway, Straight Clownin' Entertainment said, "What up, Doe? Lush won."
Shouts out my juggalos out there. You already know, man. Whoop.
User 5115 Red said, "Adam had Wax shaking like an old mini bike when he brought up his business ventures. Adam invoked the spirit of Munchie. Wax was trying to get too little running man." I don't really know what that means.
I think you're talking about his imaginary diaper company.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, we had a little issue, but
Yeah.
Wax going to set me up with a cable TV service called Nothing But Jorts. Should be making about $250,000 a month off that. So
Nothing but jorts.
once I drop that,
We got 3 channels.
I ain't gonna have nothing to say about Wax once that drops.
Fire.
Shadow said, "Spody too one-sided, all about his narrative. We all see the low-key slick dissident want to be right. These ain't your little homies. He too institutionalized."
Who am I sneak this? Appreciate it. Shout out to you.
Isaac TK said, thoughts on the Blood Crip cipher, which we already went over, but props to Spody for getting it done. And you went crazy. No Jumper needs to promote that shit. The more views, the better for bro. Okay, hopefully we did our
Agreed.
Hopefully we did our thing today. Yeah.
Appreciate it.
That was some good shit. BMX 1803 been a member for 8 months. He said, "Speaking of Hoover, are we ever going to get that Cheeseburger interview?" I think I was talking to Cheeseburger, and I think I put him on a text with Big Deal, and then I think Big Deal snaked me and told him not to do the interview because it would be embarrassing or whatever.
Cheeseburger for Fados? You talking about cheeseburger for Fados?
I don't know exactly where he's from, but I think Big Deal kind of like told him not to do the interview. So
Damn, you turned out to be a real double agent.
That wouldn't be a good idea.
yeah, I mean,
But,
like if you're famous for being like a dude from a hood, and then you got exposed for gay shit and like being a junkie, I mean, yeah, I guess like you don't have to do a podcast. That's fair. Okay, user 5115 Red says, "I'm not going to read these if you keep dissing." I guess he's talking shit about.
If it was about me.
He's talking about the rapping. So he says, "Spody Face is doo doo. Ant was hand down the best on the cipher. Spody thought he was doing something with the weak ass Hebrew Israelite lyrics."
She actually went hard. That was a dope verse.
I appreciate you watching. Shout out to you.
It's a dope verse.
That is a funny thing to say. I'm not gonna lie. Jumble05 said, "Y'all better leave Tania alone." Sparta6 said, "Please leave running plays to Whack 100. No fan having ass. That shit was weak, but at least you tell us it's a play." I can't lie to y'all. I can't lie to the No Jumper show. The Clippers. That's the whole thing, though. Is like it's in the middle of a 4-hour podcast, and I'm saying that something was a play. It's like that's not going to matter to the other like 10 million people that are going to see that clip from today. You know, that shit's still going viral, and it don't matter if I'm keeping it real with like a couple. 100,000 people on here or whatever. All right, Dragon Knight Crip said, "Lush trying to set up Munchie is crazy. I heard 4 extra dropped Lush instead of a carrot. He used his nubs. Sad part is freaky ass Lush probably liked it." Yeah.
Damn, Dragon Knight Crip, we were getting along so good.
How did you feel about your encounter with the biggest?
I thought it was tight, and I appreciated him. I thought it was tight when like after like we got. When I was like, "Hey, fool, I fucking it's love, bro. Like, regardless of all the other shit." And then we like had like a nice hug, and he was like, "Hey, I fuck with your music, all the MacArthur Park shit." So I thought that was tight.
4 extra said that?
Yeah.
Wow, that's crazy.
He's a man of class and taste, apparently.
Maybe you can get him on a track.
You feel me? Shit.
No offense, but your music is just like the number one music that I would not expect 4 extra to be listening to or familiar with in any way.
He knew the name of it and all that shit.
I just realized you're slumped off the edibles, huh?
I'm sober as fuck. I'm just like chilling. I'm trying to be like.
Well, you took 60 milligrams. That's decent. I only took 15, honestly, and I'm feeling something.
It's yeah. No, I'm not gonna lie. Like, yeah, I'm high, and y'all see, I like don't do drugs anymore when I'm on podcasts. So.
Right. Well, that actually reminds me. I got to say this. Big thank you to Everything 420 for always keeping us stocked without ever leaving the house. Their app has everything: glass, vapes, edibles, shrooms, gifts, all of it. So forget the smoke shop runs. Everything 420 delivers all the good stuff straight to your door. Plus, they have a $4.20 section and mystery boxes that give you double your money. Fast, discreet, zero stress. Code No Jumper gets you an extra 15% off. Shout out to Everything 420. Very nice to have you back.
Mystery box.
Mystery box. I need some mystery box right now.
Fucking random bitch. That's a mystery box.
For real. Capricorn has been a member for 9 months. He said when Crip Mac says Blue Devil, he's not talking about the South Sider. He's talking about his young homeboy.
Yes,
so
we realize that.
I realized that at some point. My bad. Jay Perkins says, shout out to No Jumper, boolest podcast in the world. Out blood munchie, keep it bull. Dragonite Crip is a buster. Wow.
We've been waiting for Dragonite blood to emerge.
I do see Dragonite Crip. Wait, that's not okay. Yeah, he does have like a red Dragonite for his graphics. So I
See,
guess that
there he is. Thank you.
Shout out to Dragonite. All of the Dragonites and Hoover Dragonite as well.
Sereno Dragonite.
8-tray Dragonite.
Bulldog Dragonite.
These are all good usernames that you guys will be able to make us laugh with if you
Vice
use them.
Lord Dragonite.
So One Shot TV became a member. Shout out to him. Jumble05 sent $50 and said, what up 8-tray? What up families? What up Fody? What up Lush? What homies? What up? What's up gangsta? What up all love? What's up?
He on the 50 Cent.
50 Cent.
Bro, he off a good Zan.
What's the deal? Appreciate it.
He off
Sent the 50 ball.
the best Zan ever right there, man. Shout out to you.
Thank you, sir.
Jumble05 sent the 20 ball and said, no cap, old girl killed the whole cipher.
Her verse was really dope.
Shout out to Hottie.
Yeah. Philip said, edibles will have you praying to God that you will quit if he can't get you through the night. That is a factoid, although these ones are more chill, I think. Hair Pusher said, who made that beat for the cipher? That was low-key kind of fire.
It's like a Dre
It's
type.
an old beat, isn't
It's
it?
like a Daz Dillinger type shit.
It's Dr. Dre, but it's Warren G, Nate Dogg.
Yeah.
Exhibit.
In the way, yeah.
Right.
So it's probably like Warren and Dre type shit. Yeah.
I can't believe they're taking Warren's wealth.
Bro, here.
You feel me?
Do your thing.
You feel me?
Taking Warren's wealth is crazy.
I can't believe you're taking Warren's wealth.
Do your thing, little bro.
Slick the Cool, been a member for 8 months. He said, Anita in the building. Oh, is that an Ant reference? I guess that would be Ant's girl name if he had one, which he doesn't. 912 Jenny said became a member. Shout out to her. Philip said, after hearing y'all talk about Cali culture, y'all more racist than the South. In Kentucky, we don't even think about receiving racism from Hispanics.
Yeah,
y'all don't got that many, right?
She's like,
I was just about to say
did you
that.
hear what he just said, bro? That's like
To say that.
that just shows like how deep in the weeds.
Deep song too.
Oh shit! Here we go. We got a rebuttal. What's up, Taya Third?
What's the deal, dog?
Hey man, we just watched this clip of you getting hoed out, cuh.
You sound stupid as fuck.
I'm just kidding. Nah, actually, like the whole table agreed that what you did was fine, and that Rich Trapper did not successfully make you look like a bitch.
Rich, that boy's a bitch for first and foremost. Like, let's be real. We seen him; he was all happy. Then he went home and started speaking over a video. But what's up? I heard it was like a question asked. What's going on?
Was there a question?
Why you was on more?
Oh, well, Spodyface was saying that you were too far back and you should have been closer to the action.
Nah, hell no. I
The
had
first
my wife
burger.
with me. Come on, man. Let's be real.
And was that a line or were you in a big crowd of people?
So it was like it was like two crowds on each side, and in the middle, it's like a line to go in, but not like a line like for people to eat. It was like basically like security guards was like putting people to the front, like, hey, he next up.
Okay.
But by the time I got there, I think I was told the family was in there, and they was like, all right, just give us 10 minutes. But I wasn't there like to go inside the Marathon Burger to take pictures or none of that shit. I was just there to celebrate that it was happening in Long Beach.
You had already had lunch?
Yeah, I already had that shit, and come on, man.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good burger, honestly, from my experience, but it's not like you got to get a burger to enjoy the festivities.
Exactly. Nah, we were just up there, just to show some support and shit.
Yeah. Well, so what if Rich Trapper had sincerely told you, hey, I want you to come around and back of the building
Baby Snaps Alley.
to Baby Snaps Alley, and I want to fight you right now, what would you have said?
Yeah, come on.
Okay.
All right, look, so let's put everything in perspective. Rich Trapper had a problem with the homies from Barway, right?
Okay.
He seen them right away and said, I'm sorry. Like, I heard this myself.
Okay.
And so I'm looking at it. I'm like, oh, look at the weirdo with the gap on his bottom grill. So I'm like, all right, let's get up on him. So I'm like, hey, what's up, bro? And he tells me literally, he said, we'll talk later. I said, no, we're going to talk right now. And then he's like, oh, well, you know, we're here to celebrate. And I don't know if you see me, I'm just laughing and like trying to grab the camera because he keep putting his camera on me.
Yeah, you kind of look like you were off that good Zaza or something.
Nah, I don't smoke weed. I was definitely like, yeah, I was off of oxygen. We'll just put it like that. But anyways.
Or Oxycontin, maybe?
Oxygen was the oxygen bar.
Yeah, I thought I smelled the perk in your eyes.
You off that blue 30?
Nah, I'm pop perks, fool. I ain't never did no pills in my life.
All right, I was just guessing. Lil Henny?
Yeah.
Say
Lily.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? But anyways, long story short, fool, he was like really happy. Like, on God, like, he was just happy to be there. Now, let's put it in perspective. It's like 100 of my homies right there. And he been talking crazy online. Literally, nobody took him serious. Like, he got gay allegations and he beat women. Like, I don't want no problems with you, bro. Like, we just looked at him and started laughing at him. And then all of a sudden, he go home and talk over a video. I'm like, all right, for sure. But we know him for being like that. So I wasn't really tripping.
That's what I was going to ask you, Tay. Did it feel like in the moment that it was just like joking around? Because like when you were reaching for the phone, it didn't seem like you like were taking it like that aggressively at that moment, right?
We were laughing at him. This nigga came in some fucking high water basketball shorts, nigga in some high top shoes with ankle socks. Like, what the fuck? I'm not taking this guy serious. And he's literally not doing anything aggressive. Like, that's why I'm just laughing. If somebody was aggressive, you think I'm just gonna keep my wife right there, right by my side? That makes no sense.
Yeah.
That boy's a clown, bro. It didn't make no sense. But anyways, yeah.
Yeah, I just didn't feel like he did enough to warrant the reaction that he seemed like he was asking for, which is like he wants everybody to be like, oh, look at what a bitch Tay acted like. I didn't really get that from the video. I feel like he would have had to be more offensive. Like if he had really been talking shit to you or something, I could see it, but it wasn't really like that.
If it was me, I would have put the camera on my face and been talking shit to him, like with the camera on both of us. Like, come on, let's be real. That guy's soft. But no, I just wanted to answer no questions for y'all dudes. Enjoy y'all show and watch it.
All right, much love, Tay.
All right, Tay.
My dog.
Appreciate you. All right.
My Long Beach sex tape coming soon, guys.
Okay. Gorilla Hebrew said, salute to Adam for being a Hoover lover. LOL, I love my neighbors too, though. Shalom, Spody. Ant Munchie Lush W show, y'all.
It's love.
Shout out to all my Hoover lovers out there. Shadow Moses sent $10, said, shout out to TF for getting the door slammed in his face. First, Trippy knocks his lights out, and now Sammy Whammy let it be known that he's not that guy. Keep the low call around Adam. Wow, that was right after we talked to him that we read that disrespectful donation. Okay.
Low call, salute.
Shout out to Tay, though.
A bit extreme.
WizBiz said, why Crip Mac can't be around a lot of members? Munchie was comfy at the pill boxing match looking like a blind African warlord.
Munchie, like, literally was like he had a whole, like, he had all these girls around him. It was kind of a trip to see.
He did look like a fucking G.
He definitely, like, yeah, you could tell, like, Munchie was, like, an important guy.
He got girls bringing them sodas, just waiting on him. He's just posted up like a
in
legend.
order to get to Munchie, you had to like talk to 5 girls on either side. The craziest thing I've
like
seen.
a chain of command if you want to communicate with Munchie like he's a king.
That's pretty fire.
That's how I imagined it. Thomas Hood has become a member. Shout out to him. Big Red sent $10. Said, I would take young Ant Hefe more serious as a musician if he lost some weight. Wow, this is gay.
What
also,
the fuck?
Adam, buy that N-word, a high quality camera with mic. His content has the quality as if he's recording off a Nintendo DS.
Who are you talking about?
Talking about Ant.
This guy wants to see Ant in higher definition and working out more. So let's just like take this in perspective.
The real question is, are you gonna buy Ant a mic?
What do you record on your phone?
Shit, I got mics. I don't even need that shit.
No.
Yeah,
I was being funny like they was trying to be funny.
I could use a Neumann U87.
Yeah, I got all that shit. I got a lab. I got all that shit. I don't use none of it. I got all that shit.
Did it not occur to this guy that it's kind of gay to be like, yo, I'll like your music, but you're too fat?
Yeah,
like,
that's kind of.
And I want to see you more clearly.
Yeah, like you're not hot enough. Like I want to. Maybe this guy's like a secret gay dude who's like got a big thing for Ant.
Right.
That would actually be dope. Might be a good narrative.
But shouts to him for supporting the country.
Yeah, we appreciate you being a fan. Shadow Moses sent $5. Said Brick was putting Kill Squad in the streets for you and your cousin Spody. Spody, we know you're slow, but not that slow. No, that is.
Yeah, clearly you slow because we was all joking.
That was
We
different.
already know.
That was a different thing. He wasn't that mad about them pulling up. He was just mad about everybody talking about it so much.
That's really.
Jumble05 said, bring Whack to the Tuesday show. I think we're about 3 beefs away from that being a possibility. So maybe in like 2036, I could see that happening. East End J Shoots said the 55th sir used all 5 fingers, if you know what I mean. Yes, don't remind me. That
nigga left his handprint.
That was hurtful. It was a hard day. The biggest dog said, Adam,
that's funny.
Why on every show suspect is on, he low-key sneak disses you? You got to post those clips on the Reddit. I ain't seen it.
I don't think he sneak disses. He's pretty like anything that Sus said. He's like pretty consistent with his energy.
I feel like Suss's whole brand is like, I'm a little bit of a renegade. Like,
yes,
I'll go against the machine. I'll talk my shit.
He's punk rock.
Like, would you be mad if you go home and you see 5 fingers on Lena? Ass cheek. Keep it a band. Keep it a band.
I might leave those Tania phone calls in the interview.
Ooh.
That's how I fight back. Information warfare.
Spice.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't a huge fan of the ass slapping, but like, look at what a fucking leash I gave this guy. I'm allowing him to do shit like that, and I'm not tripping out too bad. And then I called Tania, and I'm X'd out. Whatever. We're both X'd out, by the way. Our big homies. Whatever.
I ain't X'd out.
It's me and you, buddy.
No, it ain't no me and you. No, I ain't X'd out. I ain't never X'd out.
I gotta stand up my fucking
Hey man, it's the Hoover thing, bro.
I ain't X'd out. I'm over there.
It's just
I didn't know she was a Hoover agent.
Nah, she just got a. You know what I'm saying? Like, dog giving Munchie head, and then she got a baby daddy from Hoover, and it's just too much for me.
I didn't even get a chance to bring up Munchie saying that she gave Firehead. I was going to bring that up, and then
you said when you was with her, she was topping off.
I didn't get the top, but I heard a lot about it from the mayor over here. Huh? Oh yeah, he got tops off apparently.
It's just like kind of crazy. We watched like 2 clips today. There was like the clip of Damn Homie and Brick where at first, she's not slapping him that hard. Then she's like, whoa, that was dumbass out of pocket. And that's kind of like how I took the Crip back in Atlanta, like booty.
It was the build up, huh?
At first it was like, well, okay, that's not, oh, he's getting up in there. Oh.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not going to lie. When Crip Mac is around Atlanta, it like becomes obvious that he is so horny and that he thinks that she is really, really, really hot. And that he actually seems like he can't control himself, which I guess that's like part of why it pissed me off.
Yeah.
But it is weird to see somebody like that transparently horny. Most people kind of hold it in a little, you know?
I mean, yeah.
He want to hit that.
I think he wants to hit that.
For sure he want to hit that.
He cannot, but he wants to. I watched too much No Jumper. Said, Adam, thank you for getting back in the interview bag. Ray Daniels was fire. 607 Uncle Crip Mag was hilarious, but we got to have a serious conversation, bro. I don't know what the conversation is based on this donation, but thank you. Mr. Burrell said, Adam, can you name any Oi bands? Lush tried last week, but he could only name one old UK street punk. Oi bands. Fuck. The Bruisers? Do they count?
The Cockney Rejects.
I'm a cheat.
The Strike. The Bruisers.
Most famous Oi bands. I definitely like heard Oi music when I was a kid. Yeah, Cockspar. I used to listen to them. Pause, by the way.
Cockney Rejects. Business.
That's a group.
Yeah, it's like an old punk band. Cockney Rejects. The Business. I had a few of their CDs back in the day.
Cockspar is crazy.
But when they asked me this, I said more like crust. I did say the Cockney Rejects, but I also was talking about like more like crust punk, like British bands from that time, like GBH, Subhumans.
Yeah, I never went super down the Oi rabbit hole, but
it's not my favorite genre.
Yeah, it's kind of lame, but whatever. They got some good bands. But,
I like punk a lot.
Yeah. I watched too much No Jumper. Okay, here's a serious question. How long is the Ricky experiment going to last, Adam, man? Everybody in the chat literally hates dude. He's the worst No Jumper host of all time, and he's fruity.
And the worst all time is crazy.
Is that the official opinion of Ricky?
No, I think Ricky's
Ricky's solid.
And Ricky, he brings some diversity. Everybody ain't an ex-gang member or got all the intel.
Yeah, but he was definitely tripping on me because he said he was gonna snitch on us if we fucked this bitch.
What do you mean snitch on you?
I think that's fair.
No, that's what he said.
You gotta snitch on the
Shout out to
Crips if they
Ricky
fuck your
though, man.
bitch.
He dope. I think he dope.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't noticed there being that much negativity towards Ricky. Maybe I got to tune in a
He
little
just
bit
had kind
more.
of a rough debate yesterday, but other than that,
What was that about, real
you
quick?
say it's rough. It was a good
I say it's rough. I don't.
What was it about, real quick?
Yeah, I think he dope.
It was the T.I. versus G Unit. If they, 50 if they had a versus or some shit.
Or again, the same one we had.
Munchie, what happened in the super chats yesterday, bro?
I don't know what happened.
Oh, okay.
All right, let's keep this going so we can get the fuck out of here. Smedio bin Laden has been a member for 11 months. He said, "Yo, Black Mass." He talking about not Departed. I forget, but thank you for that clarification. Philip said, "Ice Cube movies have always been good, but his name is never brought up in these talks."
I agree. I just don't like that first Sunday shit and all that shit. But other than that, I agree.
I agree too. He made different type of movies though, man.
I feel like Ice Cube has had such a long career doing things besides rapping that he gets left out of the like great rappers in West Coast history conversation.
He top 5.
When they talk about the top diss songs, he in the top though.
Facts.
No Vaseline.
Top 10.
Yeah,
Sure.
but
Top 10.
is something about getting to see a rapper become an old man that makes you like not remember how dope they were when they were younger, you know?
I think his whole like MAGA arc was kind of the most off-putting as far as I'm concerned. Other than that, like he's got nothing bad to say about Cube ever in life. It was just consummate
Shout out
hip-hop
MAGA Cube.
idol.
All right, Swifty T said, "Adam always doesn't learn from his bad friend's mistake. Historical habitual line stepper. How's he still confused what he did wrong? He's 42, do better." 2023 called, they want their narrative back. And I feel like you trying to make this argument about me calling Tania on a podcast, which I then immediately offered to edit out, makes you look retarded. So congratulations. And also thank you for the $5. Jumbo05 sent $20 and said, Denzel needs to be an OG or something. Enodi G Paw in a movie before it's too late. I don't know what the fuck that means, but shout out to you.
Anybody. Anybody.
VTFD, yeah, or whatever.
Anybody. Somebody's grandpa.
I'm not gonna
Anybody G-Paw.
dissect that. Daquan said, "I hate Dean the Great as much as the next man, but Adam, what makes you think you could beat up a 7-0 boxer regardless of height? You ain't got the heart. Listen, I'm gonna take him down to the ground. I'm gonna put my nutsack on his face. I'm gonna make him smell my grundle. I'm gonna wipe my asshole all over his mouth, and that's it. And I'm just gonna like leave." John Reed, thank you for becoming a member. Philip, can we get Lush interviewing Smack?
We tried to set it up a couple years ago. We're definitely still down. We would love to have Smack over here.
That'd be great. I gotta get 5 security guards if Smack's coming through.
He's talking about Smack from like Smack White.
Oh
like
shit.
Smack.
Okay. That's good.
URL. Yeah.
Richie Buck said, "Everyone go check out LMC Dub, rapper from Anchorage, Alaska. Shout out to Spody Face Neighborhood Show." Jumbo 05 sent $20 said, "Bring Compton Rick Rock or Nina Boy up there on the Tuesday show." I have communicated with Compton Rick Rock about doing it a little bit, but I don't know where he at.
He said he was finna do it a while ago. He said on the show when we called him that he wanted
There you go. Yeah. Rick Rock, pull up. We're going to talk to your ass. Sandwich Chef said, "I don't know if you are talking about quitting podcasting for good, Adam, but don't do it. You got the coolest one still." I don't know what you're talking about, but I feel like I'm probably going to podcast till I die. It's
I
pretty.
heard that was a thing like some weeks ago or something.
Me retiring?
Floating somewhere.
The fuck?
I think they took what you said out of context or something. Used like probably some hypothetical or something.
Yeah. I mean, I could imagine myself maybe like podcasting less in the future, but for sure not actually stopping at all. Philip said, "Shia LaBeouf Sway freestyle gives Lush a run for his money." I fucking feel like I didn't listen to that shit when it came out back in the day. I gotta go check that
I heard
out.
it, but don't remember.
I remember it being good.
Destined for Greatness has become a member. Shout out to him. Dex Dex and Effects has been a member for 5 months. He said, get Trap Lil Ross to do a documentary on Lush. And if you and Munchie were around in the 90s, y'all definitely would be on MTV and BAT.
Facts.
Can every show start at 4 p.m.? Not the news.
That's a Jackson effect.
But this one, yes. Dragonite Crip said, Adam, make some of us in the chat mods, Anita, Holkage, and King Dante always hold down the chat. Also, fire Ricky. You're not running a homeless shelter.
Hey, where is this squatting shit coming from with Ricky?
I don't think it's real.
I know, but why they say that? Like, was it a running joke or something I missed?
Well, we were talking about squatters' rights on the pod the other day. Then all of a sudden they were like, "Ricky's a squatter." This guy
they
is
was saying it
started-
before that. Though.
Oh, they was.
Yeah, I don't get the.
I just made Dragonite Crip a mod, so.
I think you might have fucked
That's a
up.
rough. That was a rough
he's made a
decision.
mistake.
You think I fucked up?
Yeah, I think you fucked up.
Dragonite running the
All right, Dragonite.
Is that crazy?
You
He's
just got
gonna run.
promoted, nigga.
Maybe Dragonite Blood needs to get a mod.
Yeah, where B Team Dragonite at?
Yeah, we're gonna find one.
Yeah, we'll find one.
Okay. Straight Clownin' Entertainment has also become a member. Sir K Tivo said, I watched Munchie's interview and I felt like DC was dodging questions. Did you feel that way too, Munchie?
Yeah, and then you could tell when I don't believe him. You could hear it. Nigga, I mean, I ain't. You could hear the shit though, but I ain't about to act like he a op or some shit, or I'm about to go. I don't know.
Nice. Mechanical Drew has been a member for 9 months. He said, I fuck with this cast. Hefe and Spody, top 3 on the Cypher. Watch.
Fuck, bro. Sorry, my phone's squeaking. My phone's squeaking. My bad, bro.
Playing
Sorry.
You
Fortnite
twerking on your
over there.
phone and shit, nigga.
That, man. Appreciate that.
Yeah, and
Salute.
Mechanical Drew said, watch up. What's up with Munchie? Could look a little lumped up. Adam and Brian Callen should box, though. Did you get beat up?
There ain't no lump. It's a tattoo. It ain't all the way up.
Oh, it's a tattoo that's healing.
Yeah,
Okay.
people keep thinking he got socked beside the head. That's a tattoo, champion.
I am not going to fight Brian Callen or probably anyone. Dragonite Crib, don't threaten me. He said, I have a feeling I'm going to get unmodded after today. Listen, how much power have we just given this guy? Should I unmod him immediately? You think he's deranged?
I'm not a hater, bro.
Somebody got to look out for me. User 5115 Red said, well, Munchie, the gig is up. P nice, homie, exposed you can see. You walked that girl all the way to the pool at the CPT pool party and jumped in for a swim.
Huh?
Did you do that?
Hold on. What? Read that again.
P Nice's homie exposed that you can see. You walked a girl all the way to the pool at the CPT pool party and jumped in for a swim. Is that true?
I don't know. It might be. It might be like a pool party. Then that's who the fuck is that?
I don't know. But I guess P Nice did an interview with somebody who said that about you.
Oh.
I don't know. Philip said the woman probably messed with DC because he had the money and she might have history with older dudes. Why you capping said Munchie lying. He did that interview because he was in his feelings with Spody Face. He did the same with Ant. Taking up for a PDF is crazy.
I was going to interview him anyway because I wanted to know about the Love and Hip Hop shit.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
It was interesting to me. They ain't like, what the fuck? Like, nigga snatched this big shit.
I kind of like assigned you guys content for this weekend. I was like, Munchie, you got to do Draco, and Spody Face, you got to do the girl who exposed Draco. That was your assignment for the weekend. Okay. Philip said, I can see what Spody Face is saying. I could cheat on my main 10 times. If she cheats once, I can't take it. Yeah, you guys are both assholes.
That's a double standard thing, bro. Women's supposed to be better than men.
Yeah, no, for sure.
That's not what we
got
saying.
the temple. We're supposed to keep that garden sacred.
That's why y'all ain't married yet.
Yeah.
I got the shepherd. I'm out with the po hunting.
Stop cheating. Do porn instead. Start a porn podcast. It's fine. Reapcast said, Spody, we need that LA Cypher at least every 2 months and outfits be on point. I'm fucking with Munchie. Storytime episode. Lush is a legend. Adam forever 22. Shout out to Reapcast.
That's what I'm looking.
Cypher on the way.
Philip said Lil Jon was made for crunk music. Bro looked and sounded like a ghetto pirate.
It worked for him though.
Yeah, for sure.
Bro, I had a whole master's degree too.
I remember people telling me that they like knew Lil Jon before he was famous, and he was like kind of like a regular producer, and just being like, "Whoa, like I can't imagine him as a regular dude."
Well, yeah, bro had like a master's degree. He was like a college kid.
Yeah, Emil John Paul 9993. Thank you for becoming a member. Philip said the Ghetto Boosie is way bigger than K Dot. It's not even a comparison. Last person I hear playing Dot was a cop that was taking me to jail on my mama. I actually believe that.
He got PTSD because the police. the police played that shit. Now he don't like Dot.
Sparta 6 said Boosie is like Pac in the DMV too, only to the people born in like 94 and up though. I don't think y'all realize the run that man had before jail. I definitely.
Thank you.
I don't get
94
it.
on back or up?
Probably older.
I don't really like I don't really like Boosie music, but that's just me. Sail Go Crazy said, I'm glad my boys Spody and Munchie could pod with no hiccups. Shout out to them for keeping it a band. Jumble 05 said, Mind of a Maniac. Where was Kodiak?
Welcome to the mind of a maniac.
Kodak is young, bro.
Sound like some old head rap.
What? You remember that?
Said I never make it to
I can't listen to no rapper who's doing like a mental health thing. Like, I'm crazy, bro. Like, I'm a fucking tweaker, man. If you wear a straitjacket in your video, it's over.
It's over.
Because everybody do that at some point. Lush probably got a music video in a straitjacket.
Nah,
Lush shot himself.
I've
in
actually,
the video.
I did shoot
what?
myself.
You chatter bobbed yourself in the video?
Oh yeah, no, he
a culture
he a leg shooter. I'm a head shooter. You feel me?
That's worse than a
You
straight
culture vulturing off people who actually murk themselves.
It was a message.
Yeah.
A message.
Fake ass Eminem.
Okay. Smack Pack said, Adam, please quit with the fake Deem the Great plays and other plays. You are not an actor as much as a fighter, and quit letting Wack bring guests on the Adam and Wack pod. Listen, let me do my motherfucking skits, man. You a dick. All right. Sparta 6 said, Kodak never had an impact on the streets like Boosie. Kodak is my favorite YN rapper, and I'm not even a Boosie fan, but I see the impact he had on the streets. They definitely was feeling him like Pac.
Thank you. No, nobody said.
You sound like an old head.
Definitely an unked out post. But
Definitely an unk take. Mr. John Doe, as my member for 11 months, he said, another night of bad takes. Spody really just another Ricky.
Appreciate that.
Wally Baja says, shout out to the Tuesday show. We've been a member for 8 months. Shout out to him. For Extra's Hand has been a member for 11 months. You're a dick. And said, let's not forget Lush made fun of his dead sister because he made fun of the non-existent baby that Germ nuked. That is a good point.
what do you mean non-existent? My bitch had an abortion. What the fuck is you talking about?
She said that she didn't.
That's not what she said. Spin the block.
That's what I remember.
Spin the block.
I feel like you lied about that baby.
I'm about to get up out of here.
I think that's
spin
what
the block. Spin the block.
Lying about a baby.
I kind of remember like you did. You said you had a baby on the way.
He said that's a
You
kind
of is a generous.
Pregnant, get mad. Bitch, you ain't pregnant.
bitch is over. I'm pregnant. No, hell no.
I don't think she lied. I think you lied, right?
Nigga come, you're pregnant.
It's a nuanced situation, but hell yeah, I was smoking on his dead sister.
All right, let me just finish these last few. Steve B. Joes, thank you for becoming a member. Ain't from the G, been a member for 9 months. He said, I'm not gonna lie, if J-Mac don't get harmed for groping like that, he probably means C-Mac, then I might spin LA on BT for sis myself. She don't bother nobody, and Spody stood on morals with Baby Diddy, no one else. Now I'm confused.
He that's how he felt.
Yeah.
That's how he felt.
Vic B said, Boosie is bigger than Jay-Z in the South. Boosie said even the Mexicans looked out for him while in jail in Cali. Adam grew in Nashua, and you wouldn't understand. Well, I like a lot of other rappers. I just personally think Boosie's flow is just...
There's a lot of...
Don't make me get into it.
It's funny when people say like a true statement than a false one.
Right.
I got an opinion, and it's that your GOAT is not a good rapper, but that's just me.
GOAT.
Damn near. You said he liked Pac.
You like Pac in LA.
Future 910 Gaming said, let's ignore on that. Lush is a weirdo, tryhard, glazed goblin that uses his privilege but pretends to care.
Who do you love?
Do better, Lush.
Crickets.
Sin from the G said, no matter how many executives was made for Baby Diddy, he means no matter how many excuses was made for Baby Diddy, Spody stood on morals and principles. This N-word pled the fifth with Munchie about a minor, and it should have been closed curtains across the board. So salute. Damn.
Salute.
They saying you looking good, Spody. Whatever. God's Mystery said, whenever Akon opens Con City, Dr. Umar will be the mayor and WAC 100 will be in charge of the gang unit.
Imagine.
That sounds about
gang
right.
unit in Akon City is so funny.
These people crazy.
They're gonna need some law enforcement, fuck it, yeah. Sin from the G said, there's no way possible that Flacco didn't stink. He was 400 pounds. He said it himself. How could you possibly wash 400 pounds of mass?
He was
Damn.
never 400.
I think he might have hit 400
pounds of mass.
If he really said that, that's crazy.
How can you wash 400 pounds of mass?
That is crazy sounding.
People crazy.
He's definitely lost some weight since then.
Shit. Now I gotta scroll back up because the shit just reloaded. God damn it. Oh fuck.
There's
It's
hell of
gonna
them
take
like
a
that?
while, man.
Okay.
God
It's
damn.
falling in a day, huh?
I still got to keep scrolling up, and now it fucking stopped loading. Okay, there we go. Yeah, now we're back. Okay. Flacco, Sin from the G. Flacco talks about black girls because they played him. He talks about gang members because they bullied him. He's a Dr. Umar stan that doxed people. He sucks. I feel bad reading these things. I'm sorry, I didn't say it. Ill Boys became a member. Shout out to him. Walk with Josh. Big Josh said, Rich Trapper was definitely in and out. Munchie B is a blind hater. Trapper was clearly in and out of the building. Tay was left outside. I don't think that those things are obvious, but whatever. Yeah. Quick said, oh shit, I've been a member for 10 months. Do I get to go up to No Jumper for some picks or something? A month free, maybe. I wish I could just
A month free.
do that, but I don't know how I could possibly
We
do that.
appreciate you rocking with us.
Yeah, come up to me on the street. I'll give you $1.
$1 is crazy.
Give you
I'll give him $1. That was a little rebate. Yeah.
Who do you love?
All right. Flashpoint said, Adam, how did that call go with WAC to make the streaming platform? That call is not taking place at this time. Jay Rich said, there's a different vid of Tegan, the door closed in his face.
Damn,
I didn't
for
see
real?
that. Dragon Eye Crip said, nobody likes you, Tay. They seen you close the door on his goofy ass at Marathon Burger Co. was making balloon animals in the parking lot after.
Dog, what?
Seaman Time Exotic said, how was Rich Trapper not allowed in when he had a pick with Sam inside Marathon Burger after doing hella interviews inside? Okay. Jas Mocha Payne said, how do the LA rappers feel about the 6WA Texas rappers using the NWA gimmick?
That's tight.
We don't know about that, I don't think, generally speaking.
First time hearing it.
Yeah, and also I don't think any of us are really that protective of the NWA IP. You know, it's kind of been slutted out by like Urban Outfitters and shit over the
Yeah, like they
last
said on their
years.
first album, express yourself. Go ahead,
Yeah,
guys.
white kids.
Express yourself.
Flashpoint said, what is the percentage that WAC is telling the truth about the streaming platform? I would like the whole table's guess. Sorry, we got to keep skimming through these, man. Philip said, Cap, I'm in Louisville and we have a huge amount of Cubans. You can look it up. They even have articles in the New York Times about it. All right.
Louisville.
Shout out to you for housing the Island Boys. XCF Huss said, oh yeah, Brig did say he would smoke Spody and extra if it wasn't for the white folks. Yeah. We all say crazy things when we're caught up in the moment, man.
Hell no, man.
That was a while. That was a long time ago. Paper Chaser said, Ant, don't let WAC forget about that fade in the No Jumper Alley. He gonna try to put it on the shelf like all the other 500 fades he had lined up. Okay. Daquom on me said, Dean is winning in 5 punches. Fuck you. Jumbo 05 said, Denzel needs to be somebody's OG or grandpa in a movie. OG Duddy 43 Street General said, on Crip, Adam, you are a very serial line stepper with yo pretend friends. Everybody knows it. Fuck you. Richie Vid said, hey, Ant, I remember when you ordered chili Fritos and your buddy ran off with your money when we was kids.
I don't remember that. Nah.
Nobody ain't ever run off your money.
It's a fantasy.
It sound like Friday with Big Worm.
I mean, somebody could have. I mean, said motherfucker run off with your money. Nigga run off with your money if you give it to him. But I don't remember what they talking about. Definitely don't remember that.
Right. Sin from the G said, Dragonite Crip over Sin is insane. I'm over here calling out fades. I'm not gonna lie. You seem kind of deranged in the chat. Like, you might be kind of wilding yourself. I don't know. Well, fuck. God damn it. Okay. Yeah. All right. Here we go. Stand on it said, yo, Mayor, Marathon Burger is 3 franchises in. Rip and Nip. When you RIP Nip. When you pass away, what is Inglewood going to open for you? Okay, we get it. You're a shit talker. It's fine.
Oh, yeah.
Richie Vid said, hey, Adam, Ricky ain't it. Shout out to him, though. It's time to do another stream to find another host. Bro, don't got it. And then Shadow X64 said, when is the free brick trial, and when he gets out, will he be had on the show again or on Tuesday? Shout out to Brody, Ant, Spody Face, Lush, Adam, and Munchie, which he spelled it Munich, which is kind of
great
funny.
city in Germany.
I've been there. That's a great city. Yeah, and then there's a couple more. Shout out to Ricky Roy. Bro takes off sometimes, but he adds value. Shout out to him. Yeah, shout out to Ricky, man. We ain't hating on Ricky. How do I get out of this? God damn it. Ricky. Ah, there it is.
It's fucked up for everybody named Ricky after that movie, huh?
Yeah. All right. I honestly can't bring myself to fucking read these anymore. I got to get out of here. We already did 5 hours.
Ricky and
Damn, 5?
It is 5 hours. And 5 is the best number.
3 minutes, 9 o'clock.
Yeah.
Once you put Ricky on the hood.
All right, we read enough. We got a nice cross section there. Shout out to everybody who watched this. Please smash the like button, please.
Yeah, like that.
I'm taking another Everything 420. Shout out to everybody who watched this. Shout out to Lush, Spody Face, Munchie B.
Hey,
go check the Ruga interview, which is up for members. And we out. Shout out to y'all.